COVID-19 escalates and the numbers increases, I think we have to hold the federal government responsible, because it's for them that chose to have this kind of an election in a COVID-19 situation, knowing that we are very manual in our system. It's very poor technology in our systems. So I am worried that the issue of COVID-19, not only on the youth, but the youth that will vote and take the jams potentially to their elderly parents at home, it's a worrying concern. And once again, I believe that the numbers INEC has a responsibility to make sure that they have hand sanitizers available from the beginning to the end. And that's one of the issues the International Human Rights will be watching, to make sure that they have these things in our hand, on ground, from start to finish, not just to say at start. So I am worried that 12 new, the issue of COVID-19, not only on the youth, but the youth that we vote and take the jams,
not only, under the COVID-19 protocol, not only
but we hope and earnestly look forward to them turning up on time for the proper accreditation and voting. So from Igbododo in Orion local government area, Collins Osai, Channels Television News.
All right, then that's Collins for you, my colleague, outside of Benin City in Orion local government. And we're back here at Agbado. In primary school, Agbado Primary School in Agbado area of Akpakwava area in Benin City. Let's get back to what we're saying right now. Maybe yet another look at what is happening right here. More people are coming in, Ezenwa and Vince, from what we can see. And it does look like we're seeing transportation for some of the distribution of materials to nearby places where this area is serving. Ezenwa, give me a sense of what you think about the issue of the start to this exercise. We're just effectively, this exercise should have started, but what's your take?
Yeah, so yesterday we did take a tour of a few local governments. We were in Irua, we went to Ekoma, we were at the INEC offices, and we were particularly confident that with the level of preparation that we saw, vehicles on standby, the rack centers being set up, I've never been too worried about polling units that are sited in the city center. I am more worried in the backwater communities what startups will be. Because when we start late, if the punctuality index for those outlets are not as efficient as we have seen here, it will affect the start. And once the start is affected, it's like a flight takeoff. Once the operations on ground is affected, people can't, the remaining of the flight will be affected. So as soon as we leave this place, we want to go to the backwater communities and see what's happening there. For the urban communities, usually you will see a lot of security deployment. You will see a lot of efficiency by INEC officials. You will see voters coming out, but we want to see what's happening in our other local governments. But like I said, I hope what we're seeing here is a replica or gives us a sense of what we can see when we eventually go out. But for here, it is looking good, like you said. More and more people are coming in. I'm seeing canopies. I don't know what that is for, really, because who is providing those canopies? and for what purpose are those canopies being provided. But that's part of the excitement that we see in these kind of places. I hope it is for the rain, and we need to also find out who is providing those canopies and what it means for this election.
Absolutely, because anything that looks like a gratification or inducement is also something that is critical to the process, isn't it?
Yes.
But if you look at it, it is not when people start casting the ballot that the exercise starts. The exercise starts when people start looking up their names, start getting on queue. That is the start of the exercise. But from what we are saying, it does not look like the officials are quite ready, isn't it? From what you can see, if you look around, it does not look to me that they're quite ready in what we're looking at. It does look like they're still preparing some of the activities that should have fallen between 8 a.m. and 8:30. It does look like we will have some delay to the exercise from what we are seeing today from here.
Well, you have how many? A lot of polling units. This 15 polling units is not representative. Cannot be representative of what is happening. There may be areas where the punctuality index is a bit higher, but from what we are seeing here, there is preparation, there is setting up, and all of that, which may eat into the 8:30 period. But like I said, this cannot be representative if we are going to make a call on how punctual or how well the startup was.
All right. So, Vince, give me a sense of what you think right now in Akoko-Edo local government area, Onwa, some parts of Onwa, some part of Ego. Those areas, those communities that are bordering other states, this is a passage state, if you can, in terms of transiting in between the southwest, the southeast, and the south-south region of the country, and in fact, some north-central, because this state borders Anambra, Kogi, Delta, and so it does mean that this state is where people often transit through. In those communities that are bordering this state, what are your biggest fears?
My biggest fears when it comes to communities that are border towns to other states. Obviously, you correctly said that Edo State borders states like Kogi, very huge state, Kogi State, with very huge boundaries. Same with Ondo, very huge boundaries. Same with Delta, same riverine area with Anambra State. Now, I have concerns because what we are seeing here in Oredo is totally different from what we potentially be playing out in those areas. Number one, Oredo is like a city center. Oredo is where we are right now in Akpakpava. We have about 15 polling units. And personally, I'm not impressed with the numbers because we're talking about 15 polling units and the numbers I'm seeing here to 9 o'clock, they've not commenced. I'm not impressed. Then that gives me a sense of what could potentially be happening in those hinterlands around the border towns. Number one, I hope there you're going to see the presence of Nigerian military taking care of the outer shield. That's according to the electoral strategy of this election. The military will be at the outer shield, followed by the what they call the mobile police service will be at the second layer of defense. Then you have the third layer, the NSCDC, the civil corps, will be at the third layer. And then you see the Nigerian police again inside the polling unit. So far, I've got concerns in those riverine areas. Since we've not started in Oredo, a center of the town, what is the chance that in those riverine areas, they even have the right materials and the right resources? And that's where I have issue with the INEC. When it comes to speaking, they speak the part, they talk the part. But right now, Barrister Festus Okoye, I've been watching for the past 1 week or 2 weeks, speaking very eloquently about the preparation, how they've hired the Navy police, the Nigerian Navy, to take materials to the hinterland. Now in Oredo, they have not commenced voting. And this could be very worrying for the hinterland where the media may not be able to get access into easily. So I think INEC should walk the path, not just talking, but lead by examples. Right now, I'm not impressed. It's almost 10 minutes into the election, and they've not started, even in the town centers. What about in the border towns or in the hinter areas? Not impressive in that area.
All right. So from what we can see so far, I don't know if we also can give you a sense of what the INEC portal for the result. That is another point where a lot of people will have their eyes on. It's a way to go, a lot of people have said, in terms of monitoring the outcome of the exercise, the transparency that a lot of people have asked for in this exercise. How that portal will work, will it bring about some kind of transparency that we are looking for in our elections in Nigeria? We hope that that will happen. But let's stand by everyone to go on a break so that when we come back, we give you some more sight and sound of what is happening right here in Agbado, in the Akpakpava area of Benin City, the capital of Edo State, where Channel Television is bringing to you the coverage of this election, a critical one for INEC, a critical one for Nigeria in this COVID-19 era, and your home for the news is on the ground for all the details that you need. Stay with us. We'll be right back, everyone.
The race is intense and the nation is watching. Channels Television is your eye on the ground. Across the states, our reporters are combing everywhere to cover all angles, live studio analysis, and robust coverage. Watch the Edo State election coverage live on Channels Television. Is intense and the nation is watching. Channels Television is your eye on the ground. Across the states, our reporters are combing everywhere to cover all angles, live studio analysis, and robust coverage. Watch the Edo State election coverage live on Channels Television.
Much and welcome back to our coverage of the governorship election in Edo State. Of course, let's give you an understanding of what is happening elsewhere outside of where we're standing right now. Vince Onyekwelo, security consultant and election observer with the Human Rights Commission. They've been talking to us right here. Ezenwa Nwago, about a member of Yaga Africa and, of course, a member of the election situation room and election observer here in Edo State presently. So let's give you a sense of what is happening outside of here. There is, I don't know if you can see this. Okay, great. A scene of an altercation between an election official and some youth at Emokpe Primary School in Benin. That scene that you can see there is at Emokpe Primary School in Benin. All right, there. So we'll be bringing you more pictures, of course, of what is happening around Edo State today, around the 18 local government areas, and in all the major senatorial districts, 3 of them. And we are in one, Southern Senatorial District. Well, let's get back to what we can see and what we can hear so far. What can we see is the fact that people are already on the queue. It looks like the exercise might just resume any moment from now. And so if the cameras can give us a clear and vivid picture of whether or not the COVID-19 protocol is being observed. Vince, what do you see?
Definitely. If I have to say where 1 is the lowest rating and where 10 is the highest rating, I would say that the COVID-19, based on face mask, I will give it a 3 or a 4 if I need to be nice. Number 1, I believe that people should have been asked to wear their face masks right at the entrance gate of those premises. They should not be allowed to enter the premises without their face mask. Even myself here as an observer for the International Human Rights Commission, I have my own face mask ready to wear if I'm asked to do so. But obviously we are maintaining social distancing here, so it's safe not to wear a face mask. That is number 1. Number 2, I'm still watching closely to see the presence of hand sanitizers on the table of the INEC officials. Obviously, that will be something that will be very interesting for us to see. Number 3, I'm still watching to see the line. I saw this advertorial from INEC where they put lines where people can queue up with our flags of Nigeria. You can queue on the green flag, you give a gap, queue on the white flag, give a gap. I'm not yet to see it in such a popular place. Let's assume that humanly, that maybe in the next 10-15 minutes things will come back into order. But right now, a lot needs to be done. Safety-wise, peaceful. Security-wise, very peaceful. Good organization, good atmosphere, but the numbers are not impressive for a 15-unit polling center.
You've had several sessions with INEC, but has INEC been able to effectively adhere to its own rules in this process?
So what we need to do is we need to take a look at the INEC officials themselves, if they are abiding by the protocol. If they do so, and like Prince said, there is a hand sanitizer on the table, but the faltering started at the point of entry for this polling area. We should have gated in a way that allows people to get some sense that they are coming into a place and that they have to be sensitive to obey those protocols. But that's not happening. But as observers, we are not permitted to say what we did not see. Prince was talking about the 7 local governments that are actually riverine. We did hear from the IG particularly, and when we came to see the Commissioner of Police, he said that they have marine police and the rest of them that they are going to deploy into those areas. So if they do so, then it becomes it becomes clearly that those areas will not be open for any kind of a security default. But this place is not representative. 15 polling units cannot be representative. But even as at now, because of the timelines between when people can queue, we cannot say that it is still not good enough. Because we need to also know the number of registered voters in the polling unit. Because what you have here is not polling units, you have voting points. Okay? You have maybe 2 polling units and several other polling points. So a polling unit cannot have more than 700 people. And so because of COVID-19 and other issues, they have had to break down some of these polling units, into voting points. So the people that you see, when the queues start coming, because people are still cluttering around, when the queues start coming, we'll be able to say in clear terms who is where, in which voting point.
Right.
It's important to make that clarification.
Okay, quickly, I'm going to be doing some kind of visual directing for my colleague Tune, who is on the mixer directing. What we want to see now, whether or not the officials are wearing their face mask. I want the camera that is giving us an overhead shot to give a closer view of what is happening, a closer shot of the polling points, where we can see faces of people, where we can see closely the activities. And if I'm doing the direction quite good, let us see the faces of people. That camera can give us that. Let us see how they are trying to, the ad hoc officials, how they are trying to organize the queue. We understand, Ezenwa, that there are supposed to be inner queues and outer queues. I'm still watching to see how that is going to play out. Tune, I don't know if you guys are able to give our viewers what I'm trying to picture and the image we're trying to portray at the moment, for the people to able to see closely whether or not there is social distancing, whether or not people are putting on their face mask. 2 meters is what is the guidelines and the protocol specify. Whether that is happening, the inner and the outer queues, what is happening to them? We can see men and women in white and green. They are the ones who are coordinating this exercise. What are they doing right now? You can see for yourself and make your judgment wherever you may be watching.
Prince, your constituency, the enforcers themselves. Can you make a call on whether they themselves, the enforcers, are sensitive to those protocols? I mean, the security agents. As we look around, we can see that even they themselves are not.
To the best of my view, if I can take an aeroplane view, I would say if I can see 10 police officers from where I am, I believe about 7 of them are wearing face masks.
No, they are hanging face masks.
Okay, hanging face masks.
In terms of properly wearing it. Because it's another thing for you to have the microphone, and it's another thing for you to use it. It's another thing for you to have a face mask, and it's another thing to use it.
You see, when I was talking about the issues about preventive crime strategies, I talked about the chest, and I talked about the C, the H, the E.
Yeah.
Now, there's an area I did not touch because of time, and that is the area of the T, the training. How many of them got proper training? As a former British police officer, we make it possible that within every 4 or 5 months, you must go for an organized training. That is why a police officer is a multifaceted professional who understands cost cutting, who understands safety, who understands management, who understands crime prevention, all those things. So were they trained?
They were trained. One of our partners, Clean Foundation, and Partners West Africa have been working with the police, and the police themselves have been having these trainings prior to this election. You have 2 elections that are coming almost close to each other, and a lot of training on this. The challenge has not been, in fact, sometimes I even think, Prince, that there's an overdose of training, but the interest of people to actually obey, you understand? They understand, because if the policeman, and that has been my emphasis, if the man who has responsibility to enforce it himself is derelicting in that responsibility, there is no way, you can't have force of personal example. And force of personal example is what is lacking here. If we can get through this medium that Channels has provided, that the people who, they have radio here, they can radio themselves and say, look, the people are looking up to you. If you, like you said, their presence is calming, is reassuring, but it must also send that force of personal example that we are here to do a good job. And part of doing the good job is that we are representative of that thing that we want to enforce.
That's insightful, isn't it?
Yeah, it is very insightful. You know, one thing you need to understand about, when I was talking about the crime prevention methodologies, we still have to talk about the S, about situational awareness and education of the masses. Now, the masses needs to be well educated. And when you go for a training as a police officer, each training must give you a certificate that you actually attain this training on COVID-19 prevention at public affairs. Now, if you ask them to show you this training license or certificate, can they show you? Because saying that there's a training and you call the media to cover 200 police officers does not mean that it went across all the whole 18 local government areas of Edo State. But I think because Channels has been doing a wonderful job about public enlightenment and awareness, I believe that Mr. Frank Mba, the DCP Public Relations Officer of the Nigerian Police Force, is watching. And I believe that the DIGs that are meant to be there are also watching and following. And I hope there should be a radio communication sending the Nigerian Police Force to wear their face masks, number one, and to make sure that before you enter any polling center, that each person must wear their face mask or show their face mask. Right now, social distance F9. Face mask wearing maybe P7. Maybe P7. And if they've started voting right now, I would still say maybe a P7. But I think there is still room for improvement. It's still early hours. And being Nigerians, you know what? We are very peace-abiding. We follow rules because Nigerians outside the shores of this country obey rules easily. So I think we have to have the enabling society, enabling environment to encourage them, to educate them, to create awareness and to support them, not always put them down or punish them. It's a lovely country in Nigeria. We love Nigeria.
Yeah, absolutely. We are just about 6 minutes to the top of the hour when we should be counting about 30 minutes into the start of the exercise. The whistle have been blown by nature, because by nature 8:30 has come upon us, and that is when the exercise should have effectively started. Well, the weather is very clement, as we can see. It does look like we're going to have a good day, but how far we are going to do that, humanly speaking, because it's now in our hands, those who are voting, those ad hoc officials, how far they are able to go in coordinating all of this is yet to be seen. So before we go, just let us show you again the portal, the election portal for this exercise. We told you earlier that the election results are going to be collated digitally. Manually it will be done, but there is an introduction by the electoral umpire to introduce the electronic portal where Nigerians can view the result. And that portal is INECelectionresults.com. And so I think some final words before we reach the top of the hour and we close this segment from Ezenwa and Vince. Ezenwa, you have seen a lot of elections, you have monitored a lot of elections, but this one, especially because of how critical it is, what is your final thoughts now?
Well, every election is political. I don't when you say political,
I mean critical.
Okay, critical. Every election is critical.
But this one is perhaps more critical because it's COVID-19.
I think it's a narrative that we attach to some of this. What is important is that there are rules for this game. If every stakeholder obeys the rules of engagement, we are going to have a good election. INEC must be on top of its game. The security agents must enforce law and order. And then the voters, the electorates themselves must ensure that they take personal responsibility for their own safety. Even if people do not tell you that, I think it's important that we do not finish this election and the spike in COVID-19 for Edo goes on.
All right, quickly in 30 seconds, Vince, your closing moments. Your closing thoughts.
Think I need to let the electorates to know that they should come out to vote. The International Human Rights Commission with other human rights agencies across the world are very interested about the issues of electoral freedom, protecting of peace, protection of human rights, and every sponsor of violence in elections should be warned that the International Human Rights Commission is watching, and even though the wheels of justice may be slow, but surely it's going to get to them. USA has followed in, UK is following in, EU is following in. Be careful. No violence. It shouldn't be do or die. If you think you can do it, we will get you sooner or later. Please vote safely and freely. Thank you.
My friends, Vince Oyekwelu, security consultant and a former British police officer, thank you so much for coming. Ezenwa Nwagu, thank you so much for coming today. Board member of YAGA Africa and, of course, a member of the Election Situation Room and election observer on the ground for you. We are right here, your home for the News Channel Television. We go on the break. We'll be preparing at the top of the hour for your flagship early morning program on Saturday, Sunrise. And we close this segment and we're on the ground for you for updates as you wanted. I'm sure Kimbale is back to Lagos now.
Our website, channelstv.com, has more information on our top stories and others. Subscribe and watch Channels Television's live stream on YouTube and other social media platforms using your mobile device browser. Or download the Channels TV app for Android and iOS devices from their respective stores. You can also watch us via your smart TV platforms on Apple TV, Android TV, Fire TV, and Roku. Channels Television, ubiquitous. The race is intense and the nation is watching. Channels Television is your eye on the ground. Across the states, our reporters are combing everywhere to cover all angles, live studio analysis, and robust coverage. Watch the Edo State election coverage live on Channels Television.
And she is back. Good morning. Welcome to Sunrise. I'm Neo Taigbe and Alera is in the house.
Good morning. It's good to be back with you. I think everyone is allowed to be under the weather from time to time. It's allowed.
For one who was under the... Does she look like she was under the weather? I don't think so. I think she was above the weather. What'd you say?
Well, good to be back with you. I'm really, really happy to be back here. My Saturday is not really complete without Sunrise.
And we I think she was above the weather.
I have said my piece in that regard. Edo elections.
Well, today happens to be an election. It's happening right now in Edo State. It's actually supposed to kick off at 8 o'clock. That's 1 hour behind us now. That's when...
8:30. Mr.
Okoye
Okoye said last night. Yes, he said 8:30.
Okay, yeah, that's true.
Oh,
8:30.
Yeah. So they started at 8:30.
8:30,
Yeah.
Okay. And already there's a lot of activity happening, people moving around, materials moving here and there. But to the voters who are going out there to vote, we will be going. We have our crew on ground, so we'll be linking up with them in the course of the program. But those of you in Edo who are going out there to vote, please stay safe. How do you say, let's just have some level of decorum.
Well, the report that we got so far from Shehu is that everything is peaceful.
Dandy, so
everything's
far.
okay.
Hopefully to continue that way.
So we just pray that the whole day continues like that.
Amen.
And there's been plenty of talk about these Edo elections, and majorly it was go and vote, don't go and fight. Election is not a war. It is an election. Just go out there and vote.
Two presidents, one former, one current, have spoken about elections. One said the blood of an individual is not worth, that's about his re-election, is not worth my re-election. And then the current president says this do or die mentality towards election has to end.
It has to stop.
It has to stop.
Yeah.
And for the voter, it's an opportunity for you to elect. Someone says if you did not cast a vote, you have no right talking about any government. So if you must talk with your vote.
Well, I'm going to say something rather tongue-in-cheek, that as long as the locker of office is as juicy as it is, elections are going to remain do or die in Nigeria for a long time.
Besides the locker of office, Alera, is also the process that leads to you getting into office. It's so expensive to get a form, and I'm hoping that the legislatures will look into that bit. It's so expensive to get a form. It's so expensive to run a campaign. And the electorate, many just sit back to say, okay, let me collect my own share of the national cake before you get there. It's all, look, the entire process. It's not about blaming anybody here, but let's blame each of us. Each of us has a blame. every one of us, whether you're voting or you're not voting or you're contesting, at whatever level. We all have a portion of the blame, because those who are sitting back and waiting to collect their own share of the national cake, those who are saying, I'm investing, an election is not an investment. You're opting to go and serve. You're choosing to go and serve them. It's not an investment. It shouldn't cost so much to get a form. It shouldn't cost so much to run a campaign. And I'm getting angry, Lera. But see.
And as long as that is going on, people are going to feel the need to recoup their investment.
Come on.
And anyway, we say we want young people to take over. They're brimming with ideas. Where are they going to get 20 million to get an election form? Where are they going to get the billions that are required to conduct campaigns in Nigeria? We really need to sit down and look at this process all over again and make sure that we present a level playing field, so that if Nyota wants to contest tomorrow, he can. Because right now we have ruled out people like him, except he gets himself a godfather.
Which we're trying to end in Nigeria.
Or he becomes a kidnapper and is able to raise enough money to buy the form and organize his campaign. Well, I didn't say that. Please forgive me. I didn't say anything. This visa ban on these big men, we see that the Kogi governor is protesting his name being on that list. And we beg these embassies to please give us more names and ban them so that we know who they are.
Alera.
I am back. Yes. Is that what you were going to say? Your lips are sealed.
Let's go to our menu. What we have lined up for today, we'll start out looking at self-certification exercise.
That very confusing matter. Okay, we'll try to get to the bottom of it and clarify
exactly
that for everybody. Yes. And then we'll look at the Police Act 2020, which was just signed a few days ago by the president.
Then living with the pandemic. Now, a lot of us have almost forgotten, with all the reopening and return of all things, schools are opening next week. Some people are thinking, is the pandemic out? So we'll be looking at that.
Well, maybe they're listening to President Trump, who says, it'll go away.
Eventually.
You just watch.
Head mentality.
So. And we have closed the program with the Artist of the Week segment, as is usual with us. So you just...
she is it she? And she's fantastic, Alero. She is. If I have to say so myself. Okay. Fantastic, and you won't see her. But in all of that, we would still be dashing to Edo to find out what's happening. As we said, our crew's on ground, and we'll let you know what's going on there. The team's led by Sean Kimbalo, our political correspondent, and we'll let you know what's happening there. But in the moment, we will take a break, and we will be back. Don't go anywhere.
Crazy, but this is all I have for you, baby. In a power, me see you, girl. I'm feeling you, Hey, turn around, my baby, see you. Everything I give to you, girl, I don't want it back. Say I'm ready to be yours forever, I know that. Say don't you worry, girl, you can't take me away. Baby, I just wanna let you know, baby, I just wanna let you know, baby, baby. See, I just wanna let you know, you can't take me away. crazy boy. Baby, take my baby, go down. I just want to let you know. I just want to let you know. Baby, go down. I just want to let you know. Baby, go down. Baby, go down. I just want to let you know. You can't take me away. Baby, go down. Cause you never get this go down. Slide fine, ooh, slide fine. You copy, oh girl. I am loving you. Smile for me, smile, ooh, smile for me, smile. You copy, oh girl. I'm loving you. Turn around.
Thank you for staying with us. We have some comments that have come in here. A couple of them welcoming Alero back. I'll get to read that.
Thank you.
Hold on, you need to hear it first.
Okay.
But say this one. At Stephen Sir Attenborough fan says, government is not the problem of Nigeria. Our problem is all of us. That's Attenborough. Festus Akinborough says, welcome back, Alero.
Thank you.
Please calm down. Off your mic.
Off your
Even Saudi Arabia has to increase oil prices last week in the face of a $122 billion deficit. Truth is, COVID-19 has ravaged the economy of every country.
So I'm sure Saudi has some social nets that help the people. I'm sure people don't have to pay out of their pockets for hospital. They have transportation discounts and all that for the elderly and for the working.
The income tax regulations of 2019 and how all of that tie into making our nation and our economy a lot better, and you better, hopefully. We have Matthew Bonjibola, who's a director of tax policy at the Federal Inland Revenue Service. Thank you for joining us.
Thank you very much.
Also here is Taiwo Oyedele, who's a fiscal policy partner at the PwC. Thank you for joining us.
Thank you for having me.
Okay, so let's start with you, Mr. Bonjibola. What does it mean to be... Okay, just explain this entire policy. Why it's rousing so much dust when it was first announced.
Thank you very much. I think let's start from the beginning. Before now, Nigeria's name was put on the list of non-compliant, non-cooperating list of the FATF. It's called a blacklist. And that was way back in 2009, 2010. And the government struggled to get the name of Nigeria off that list. And what that means is that Nigeria was perceived as harboring illicit flow, persons engaged in an illicit flow of fund. There was no transparency, and therefore people could raise money to fund terrorism and all the likes.
You're talking about things like money laundering and
all of those ones.
Like those sorts of things.
Yeah. So it took a lot of work for the government to get the name of Nigeria off that list. And what somebody can say, what does that mean? It means that, for example, our institution couldn't borrow money
can
freely
go anywhere
in the
near
international
the polling
financial
stations
market.
today.
And all of them had problem moving money.
We have
legitimately.
2,627 polling units across the state. In all the states, in all the 192 wards of the state, in the 18 local government areas of Edo State. That is the official INEC figure. That's where it is. And, of course, the INEC has recruited well over 20,000 ad hoc staff to conduct today's elections. And those ad hoc staff are the ones that the Independent National Electoral Commission will be relying on to ensure that there is a free and fair conduct of the election. Okay, let's look at the other variables. The age distribution of voters in this election. Now, age distribution of voters here, the young people, the youth between 18 and 35 represent 50% of the registered voters in Edo State. And the figure shows 1,105,338. Now, the middle-aged persons between 36 years and 50 years represent 52% of registered voters, 1,159,325. The elderly persons who between the ages of 51 and 70 represent 15.99% of the registered voters in Edo State, and that figure stands at 352,508. Now, the old people in Edo State who are registered to vote, 70 years and above, 37,000, representing 4.89% of the voters in Edo State. Now, let's look at the occupational profile of voters here. Artisans, 50% of them, 1,105,338. Those who are in business, 378,833, representing 16.91%. Civil servants, 117,260, representing 5.30% of the voting population. Farmers and fishermen and women, 253,003, representing 11.45%. Housewives, 36,607,000, representing 1.66%. Others, that is, those who do not fall into any of these other categories, 224,199, representing 10.14%. And public servants, 67,866, representing 3.06%. And students, 716,865. The students who are of voting age who registered, 32.43% of the voting population. And those who are into trading, 252,524, representing 11.42% of the registered voters in Edo State. Now, this is the profile of those who are already at the various polling stations or who are preparing to leave their homes to go to the polling stations to vote in today's election. It's important that we put this at the back of our minds so as to know exactly who and who is qualified to vote, who and who is voting in this election, and the age distribution, the professional distribution, and what other variables that are going to play out today in this election. That's to tell you that not everyone that you have seen in all those campaign rallies are necessarily qualified to go to the polling stations and vote today in the Edo elections. This is the moment of truth, as they put it, for the candidates and for the voters. Or those who have been drumming support for their various candidates, it is today that they have to demonstrate it. So that we do not conjure up figures, we do not conjure up speculations about, how this person would have won and how that person would not have done well or done this and that. At the end of the day, these are the authentic figures, and they are coming out officially from the Independent National Electoral Commission. Well, stay with us. We'll be joining our colleagues on the field, and of course our guests, our analysts are ready and ready to go. They're here, right here in the studio, and joining us by Skype and by Zoom to take a look at the events as they unfold. Stay with us.
So to build on what Mr. Gbonjubola has said, so if you just go back a little bit in time, and I want to tie this to taxation and what that means for our national development and all of that. So Nigerians are not tax compliant, largely, and this is based on data, especially the richest people in Nigeria. So I'll call them the top 1%. So in many countries, your obligation to file tax returns and pay taxes continue. So in many countries like Nigeria, you can break your tax tie. So if I leave Nigeria today and I go to Ghana or South Africa and I stay there for more than half a year, that's only 3 days, I no longer have to pay taxes in Nigeria. But if I'm here in Nigeria, I have to pay taxes on my income earned in Nigeria and anywhere else around the world. So the reason why I'm providing that background is because the US started this whole thing we're talking about by reason of their FATCA, the Foreign Account Tax Compliance Act, which they enacted in 2010. They realized that there were Americans around the world who were not reporting the income they were earning to pay taxes in the US. So they enacted a law asking the whole world to help them enforce their laws by reporting Americans, wherever they may be, reporting their assets and resources to American governments. Nigerian banks had to comply because if you didn't comply, of course, only the US can do that. Any inflow belonging to you that passes through the US banking system, you suffer 30% of it. So, for example, what Nigerian banks had to do was if you were opening a bank account.
It's my pleasure always.
All right, let's quickly tell you that we have our reporters on ground everywhere in Edo State, in all the 18 local government areas. I will be going straight on to Benin City, Oreado local government area to be specific, at the Emokpa Modern Primary School, where Ebuka Ogbodo is standing by to give us a situation report of, okay, well, when we do get Ebuka back online, we will be joining him. But okay, for now, let me turn to my guest analyst in the studio. First, to ask you, Faith, what would be your opening shot on this Edo governorship election? It's been a very, very rancorous campaign, and here we are finally on voting day.
Yes, thank you very much. I just want to urge the Edo people to come out en masse and vote. We know that the security agents have assured this protection of lives and properties, but other seasons, other years that we have looked at Edo elections, we know that prior to the election day, there's always this drums of war, violence, but it doesn't really play out that way on election day. This election is a little bit different from what has happened in the past, especially the 2016 election. But we're asking that people should be cautious. This is the first time Edo people are going to vote in a COVID-19 context. So people should be security conscious. People should be health conscious. Wear your masks and ensure that there's social distancing. Obey the rules. Follow the guidelines that you have been given. And I'm sure at the end of the day, we'll be happy for the outcome of the elections.
Mr. Bemge?
Yeah. The day has finally come, and the expectations are very high. Like Faith has said, people should come out en masse to vote, and people should eschew violence, because at the end of the day, the two major contestants, they are friends. Yeah. They actually come from the same area in Benin. So you ask yourself, why do you need to kill yourself because of election? And if you kill yourself, then you will not be a part of the dividends of democracy that the election promises. So I just want people to be very clear about that. And also,
as they say, nobody's blood is worth the vote that will be cast on election day.
Exactly.
So if you go out there and decide to shed your blood for somebody, for some candidate, at the end of the day, you'll be the loser.
Exactly.
Complete loser, as it were. But let's come to Professor Samuel Odewumi, who is joining us from Lagos via Skype. Thank you so much, Prof, for joining us. Let's have your take on this election, given everything that has happened in the run-up to this election.
Well, we thank God. This is the day the Lord has made. Edo being the heartbeat of the country, usually a testing ground for what we can do in all other elections. My advice is to INEC, security, and the politicians to please love this country a bit. I mean, not to be thoroughly selfish in this game, because if all of them play their game, especially the security and the INEC, I think we have a good day. But today, I want to say that a major factor that I'm looking forward to is how we adhere to the card reader. That's how the fidelity of the numbers will be determined by our adherence to what the card reader says. If we jettison it, what we have is not going to be as chaste as what we expected. So we are praying that we have a good day.
All right, thank you, Professor Odewumi. Let's see if we can rejoin our correspondent, Chukwuebuka Ogbodo, who is at the Amokpa Modern Primary School in Benin City itself, which is in Oredo local government area of the state. Chukwuebuka, a very good morning to you. Chukwuebuka, can you hear us? We seem to be having some audio technical challenges there, but as soon as we rectify that, we'll be back with Chukwuebuka Ogbodo. Right, now, it's important to note that this governorship election is the first being conducted by the Independent National Electoral Commission amidst the COVID-19 pandemic in Nigeria. So INEC, of course, is testing out some new policies, what they call voters' code of conduct under COVID-19. And, of course, this will play out in all other elections moving forward. And as we have noted earlier on, the campaigns have been on for months. Since June, at least, the campaigns have been on. All 14 political parties have been on the field campaigning amidst the COVID-19 pandemic in Nigeria. So INEC, of course, is testing out some new policies, what they call voters' code of conduct under COVID-19. And, of course, this will play out in all other elections moving forward. And as we have noted earlier on, the campaigns have been on for months. Since June, at least, the campaigns have been on. All 14 political parties have been on the field campaigning amidst the COVID-19 pandemic in Nigeria. So INEC, of course, is testing out some new policies, what they call voters' code of conduct under COVID-19. And, of course, this will play out in all other elections moving forward. And as we have noted earlier on, the campaigns have been on for months. Since June, at least, the campaigns have been on. All 14 political parties have been on the field campaigning amidst the COVID-19 pandemic in Nigeria. So INEC, of course, is testing out some new policies, what they call voters' code of conduct under COVID-19. And, of course, this will play out in all other elections moving forward. And as we have noted earlier on, the campaigns have been on for months. Since June, at least, the campaigns have been on. All 14 political parties have been on the field campaigning amidst the COVID-19 pandemic in Nigeria. So INEC, of course, is testing out some new policies, what they call voters' code of conduct under COVID-19. And, of course, this will play out in all other elections moving forward. And as we have noted earlier on, the campaigns have He's standing in for the All Progressive Grand Alliance, that's ABGA. Then Igbinereka Osamuede is of the APM, candidate of the ADP. Lucky Osage Idehe is standing in for the All Progressive Grand Alliance, that's ABGA. Then Igbinereka Osamuede is of the APM. Amos Osaruese Arelogbe is of the APP. Osifo Ohun Ekpema Isaiah is of the Labour Party LP. Stevie Nash Ozono is the candidate of the NRS. Felix Ikezoe Obayangbon is the candidate of the SDP. Jones Osariobare is representing the YPP, while Ahaleme Amenorena is representing the Zenith Labour Party. Agor Ebun Tracy, who is the only female candidate in the race, is representing the NNPP. 14 candidates, only one female governorship candidate, but there are 3 deputy governorship candidates in this race, and this is the rundown of those who are going to the polls today, who are seeking the votes of the electorate, 1.7 million people in Edo State, to vote them into office to the Osadebe government house. All right. We now see if we can rejoin our correspondents who are on the field. Let's see who is there now. Is Ebuka there now, or who is there at the moment? Let's see if we can reach them. Ebuka. Thank you so much for having me. Okay, we are at the Emokpai Model Primary School in Oredo local government area of Edo State. And then this is the ward where the incumbent governor, Godwin Obaseki, is expected to cast his vote. At the moment, he's still being expected. But I can tell you that voters are in high spirit, and they've turned out in
very, very impressive numbers to cast their ballot. As early as 8 a.m., we were on ground and we saw that the arrangement here is quite elaborate. The security operatives were manning the gate and ensuring that those who are to have access to this very particular ward are those who are wielding their permanent voter cards. We also observed that the security personnel were also manning strategic polling stations here in the premises. The compliance with the COVID-19 protocol has been quite low. We've not seen some of the guidelines that INEC has issued that voters should conduct themselves in this manner while at the polling unit. The social distancing protocol is not being observed. But I can tell you that voters are in high spirit and they are willing to cast their vote for their preferred candidate. One thing also stands out in this very location, and that is the fact that if you look behind me, well, as at 8 a.m., like I told you, INEC officials were already on ground, but voting did not start until 9 a.m. They were still pasting the voter register on the different polling station when we arrived, and then we noticed that they had a little difficulty trying to conduct the crowd. But so far, the voting has commenced, and the voters are actually conducting themselves in a very peaceful manner, and we've not had any skirmishes as far as voting in this very.
Voting expected to close.
Sorry, I didn't get you.
Expected to close.
Yeah. Well, we are told that by the Independent National Electoral Commission has said that voting is to commence at exactly 8:30 a.m. Of course, like I told you, that did not happen here. They started voting at 9 a.m. So if the 8:30 a.m. to 2:30 p.m. Arrangement is anything to go by, then I believe so many people will be disenfranchised. But if going by their own arrangement, they failed to begin the voting by 8:30 a.m. We are expecting that the voting hour should be extended from 2:30 to perhaps 3 or 4 p.m. to allow every eligible voter exercise their franchise.
We will get back to you again, Ebuka Ogbodo, to update us as soon as the governor, who is the candidate of the PDP, arrives to vote. We should be able to rejoin you to see him vote. But let's see if we can reconnect with our other correspondents and colleagues who are spread across the 18 local government areas of the state. Thank you so much.
Keep you posted.
All right. Back here in the studio, Faith, let me come to you. Voting did not start at 8:30 a.m. when INEC said it will start. We have not been told what is responsible for that. Possibly bad weather or something, because I could see a pool of water at the background as Ebuka was talking. But 2:30 is the closing time. Is there a likelihood that we might see an extension at least by 30 minutes?
The fact of the matter is, at 2:30, every voter that is already present at the voting center will be allowed to vote.
Who has been accredited?
Yes, who have been accredited. Because accreditation is simultaneous. Accreditation and voting happens at the same time. So if you arrive at 2:30 and you're on the queue, you will be allowed to vote, even if voting continues to 4 p.m. So there wouldn't be any need to say you are extending it, because already the guideline states that if you are a voter and you come out before 2:30, you are on the queue, even before you are accredited, because that on the queue, as soon as you get there, you are accredited and you are issued your ballot paper, you go out to vote. Now, on the issue of starting at 8:30, the guideline was that polls will open at 8:30. That's just one polling unit that's just one center out of the over 2,000 centers that you have. 9 o'clock, 30 minutes difference, I don't think is too bad. Let's have all the other reports that are coming in. The early reports that we got from some of the other local government areas where we have observers, as early as 7:30, INEC officials were already on ground. Voters were there. The impressive thing I like, and from the report we just got on ground, is that voters voters turned out. Some people were there as early as 7 a.m. waiting for INEC officials to come. I think that's a good thing for us going forward, and looking at the number of persons who collected their voters card. Hopefully 78% out of total number of registered voters in Edo State are expected to be part of this election. So if we are seeing the crowd early now, and we still have a few hours before the end of polls, hopefully the issue of voter apathy may be addressed at this election.
All right. Let's see if we can cross over and join Osaiti Yare. Right. Osaiti.
Yes, how do you do?
Yes, Osaiti, where are you? Are you in Benin City or outside of Benin City?
Hello, we seem to have lost sound. I can't hear you, sir.
Please go ahead. Just tell us where you are and what the situation is.
Hello, so if you can hear me, I'm reaching you from Itohage Secondary School right here in Benin City, already local government to be precise. As we are hearing the INEC representative talk about there, we also do not have the polling start exactly at 8:30 a.m. It began roughly around 9. There was still a lot of teething issues that many of the centers were polling units were having. So in this school, we have about 5 polling units here because it's a large complex, and therefore there's still a lot of issues that people have to sort out. A lot of people came this morning looking for their names. In fact, I also became some form of INEC official by trying to help direct 1 or 2 people. One other thing that we have not seen very well happen here is physical distancing. So there's very poor. I think INEC officials have been trying to beckon on the people to try and, put themselves together as it were. So they are engaging physical distancing by just stretching their arms, and so that's not working very efficiently. We would have hoped that there would have been markings on the floor to create that level of information so that people can follow. So we're not having that happen at this time, but hopefully as the day progresses, I hope that it doesn't get worse. But so far, so good. Voting has begun, and the compliance in terms of face mask is also not the best. A lot of people have it probably on their chins, but so there's some level of, but not total compliance with that. But we have also seen in terms of the sanitizing and all of that, that's happening directly before you vote. So they sanitize your hands, and then you can access the polling unit and then vote and do what you need to do.
If you can hear me, this issue of sanitizers, some people have raised issues whether or not it will affect the fingerprints of voters at the end of the day, because it does contain some chemicals, does it?
Yeah, so that's a fear that people have expressed, but we haven't seen that happen so far. Let's say because it's still the opening of the day, so there's still a lot of, not so much of use, but there's still some of that happening. So, but let's see how it pans out through the day. But for now, there's not reporting any problems yet. And we also have with us on the field Ijagbo Naima, who also just came to vote here. If you want to take him, you can ask him 1 or 2 questions on his experience as he voted.
Well, go ahead. Let him tell us what his experience is.
All right. How do you do that? Oh. Hello.
Well, we're trying to reconnect with us. I think if you are ready, yes, we can hear you. Yes. I think, yes.
My old brother. Yes. How you doing, sir?
Thank you so much, EJ. Yes. You understand you have just voted in the Toha Primary School in Benin City there. What was the experience like? This is the first election, governorship election under COVID-19.
Yes. So, sir, he's asking how have you perceived the election so far?
Well, I want to thank people who came very early this morning just to exercise their right.
Because I think you need to reposition your camera very properly, and you can, of course, do the interview and let us see you properly. We cannot join you now. Okay, good. Well, that's okay now.
Brought to here and where people will come out, to vote. And I think I want to thank God. I want to thank God for today. And the weather is good. Like yesterday, the rain was so heavy, we were scared, but people came out here and you can see the crowd. People, lining up. I've just, voted. So I want to thank God Almighty for giving the opportunity to be able to vote. Not everybody is able to, cast their ballot for the candidate of their choice. So I want to say that the day is good, God is good, and the day is bright. We're looking at, the sun really is now very more like that. What's your perception of the exercise so far in terms of sanitizers, distancing, and all of those issues because of the COVID-19 guidelines? Well, as you can see, some people are wearing a face mask and some are not. So that notwithstanding, they are here to vote. Most of them came very early. I was sure when I came here, everyone was already seated. So that means that people are gearing towards voting their mind and their conscience. So to thank the media people that are around, the law enforcement, we just want to have a good and wonderful, free and fair, because the world has been waiting for this day, and those things have become the centerfold of discussion negatively. But I believe at the end of the day, as a matter of fact, we are still one family, and those state people, we are loving people. There's the heartbeat of the nation. We always love each other. Say a time we quarrel, we not disagree to agree, and agree to disagree. That's what life is all about. What is important is that we remain brothers and sisters, and whoever becomes the next government will be able to move and take it to the next level, making up those states, so where people will be talking about, not talking about negative, issues. But I think we should have a brotherhood, because love is God and God is love. So we can't say we are Christians but begin to fight each other, whether you are Muslim. So that's your call to no violence. Yes, no violence. So let's have a free and fair, free, no violence, election. So that's what it should be, not to fight each other. At the end of the day, we still have to live together. That's just the truth. Hey, we are created by God to love one another. We read the Holy Quran, it preaches love. We read the Bible, it preaches love. None of them preaches hatred. None of them preaches killing. So I don't know where we got this from. And I just want to thank God that made this day possible. All of us to come. As you can see, the sun is coming and coming and coming. That means God is in control of the day election, where we have free and fair, credible election. Glory be to God. Thank you very much.
All right, Osaiti, just before we let you go, tell us about the security situation there.
Okay, for security, so far so good. We are not having any problems. I think that the only thing we noticed when we came was some agents not being cooperative. But when the crowd beckoned to all of them, they all cooperated, and so far so good. And this is also in the heart of town. The INEC office, one of the INEC offices in Benin, is just close by here. So we don't expect to see any problems in this polling unit, and therefore we expect that everything will go smoothly. So that's it for security from this side.
All right, thank you so much. We hope to rejoin you later on to give us updates of the process.
Yes, we'll be joining INEC. We'll be joining INEC for monitoring. So we'll head over to the INEC office now to see how it goes around other polling stations.
Thank you so much, Society Yare there from Itohan Primary School, right here at the heart of Benin City. Mr. Demike.
Yes.
Yeah, your take on all that we have seen so far, from Mokpai to Itohan Primary School.
Yeah, we're always having logistic problems in this country. You don't see clockwork working of facilities. It's something we need to improve upon. If you say voting is starting at 8 o'clock, for goodness sake, it should start at 8 o'clock. There should be no excuse for delays. And the private sector, things are, getting better. If you go to some events, when they give you the agenda, the program, they make sure that it's followed properly. In the area of sport, for instance, if a match is going to start at 4:30 p.m., it has to start at 4:30 p.m. because the television networks, they are committed to it. In the same way in which, as a network, your television station expects things to happen the way it is, so that you can do scheduling. Scheduling is very important, and INEC must get it right.
What's your impression of what we have been told about the security arena, at least from what we have seen in Benin City so far? At the Mokpai Primary School, Modern Primary School, and at the Itohan Primary School, all appear to be very calm. I mean, as against the drums of war that we heard prior to today's election.
Exactly. You know, in my opening statement, I said that usually Edo elections, prior to the elections, there seems to be drums of war. There's so much uncertainty. People's lives and properties are threatened. On election day, it's actually a different story altogether. Itohan Primary School and Emokpa Primary School are not very hot zones. Even though they are in Oredo, Oredo has been identified as one of the hot zones. Yes. But Emokpa Primary School, that's where the governor will be voting. It has always been a peaceful center for election. Itoha Primary School. But if you go, there's a center within Oredo, that's the Judge Ida Model School. That's one place that people should look out for. So if the police, the IGP said they deployed 31,000 police officers, and then that excludes the civil defense, ZSS, and other security agents, I'm hoping that they would do the right thing. And Itohan Primary School, Itohan Secondary School is actually very close to the temporary INEC office using along Saple Road. So you expect that you will have deployment of police officers there. The Itohan Secondary School polling center is a very large one. So you have multiple polling voting points there. And then definitely there will be crowd there. There's also going to be crowd at Mokpai Primary School because it's at the heart of Benin. It's very close to Mission Road. It's very close to Ring Road. And so you have the population, people around there, along Mission Road, New Benin area, people also coming there to vote. So I'm not surprised that we are seeing that level of security awareness in the area, and then that level of calmness. But I'm sure that at the end of the elections today, we won't have the level of violence, for instance, that we had in Kogi. It will not be there in Edo. Before elections, you always have that feeling, but on election, there is always a different kettle of fish.
So we will be able to assess that at the end of the day, and maybe look at what role the Oba's intervention and the General Salami Abubakar group intervention has taken. But let's quickly cross over to Professor Odewumi and have his impressions of what he has heard and seen so far.
Yeah, thank you. I agree that, first of all, Edo, I usually boast of a deeper culture state, and the intervention of the Oba is a reflection of that. They have deep culture, so it tends to affect them in a way that, much as the build-up was looking hot and hotter on the day of the election, but I want to say that on the average, the violence is usually not unleashed on the voting. It is usually when collation is about to start, when we are beginning to transport ballot papers from the polling booths to the collation centers. So if we can get over that to the point where collation starts at major centers, then we can at least shout Ihuru. But generally, the voting tends to take off peacefully, and Edo is better known for this. The only little prayer we have to do is for when transportation of the ballot papers to the polling booth, to the collation centers, and when collation starts. Once we are able to get over that, I think we can say Edo has proved us right again.
At least we have heard from Benin City. We have heard from that's in Oredo local government area, which is in Edo South Senatorial District. We will try and see if we can cross over to Edo North and Edo Central, particularly, and have a feel of what is going on there. As soon as we establish contact with our correspondents there, we should be able to get those reports from the feed across to you and help you understand what is going on in those places, because some local governments in these other senatorial districts have actually been identified by the some of the election monitoring groups as also hotspots in this election, particularly in Edo North and Edo Central. So we hopefully should be able to get across to them and bring those reports to us from there at the moment. Now, let me quickly get to address some of the other issues that were identified by the election monitoring groups before now. That of voter inducement and what role it is likely to play in today's vote. Now, the groups, the various groups said that almost all the parties, particularly the two major parties, the APC and the PDP, were involved in voter inducement. Some of them were in raw cash, and some were in all manner of gifts.
Well, unfortunately, it has become part of our electoral system. The way I look at it is this: a lot of voters are willing to be induced, but at the end of the day, they will cast their vote. So the issue is whether inducements actually influence voting. Since a voter has already made up his or her mind to accept whatever comes, don't forget that the economy today is so devastating on households and individuals. So nobody would like to refuse an offer of financial inducement. But at the end of the day, that choice will be made. So I think we have to devise a means to discourage it. But on their own, voters are very, very vulnerable, very susceptible to inducement.
All right, before I come to you, let me see if we can cross over to Ohio's Inarume, who has been following the APC candidate in this election, Pastor Sage Iyamu. Ohio's, exactly where are you? What local government in Edo State are you now? Ohio's, can you hear us?
So can you hear me very well?
Yes, please go ahead. Where are you in Edo State? In which local government? Ohio's in Narume. Can you hear us? Well, we need to try and rectify that audio contact so that we can hear Ohio's Narume and he can hear us from here. We understand that the candidate of the All Progressives Congress, Pastor Osage Iyamu, has already voted, and we should be able to, that's him there. He has already voted, and Ohio's Narume is hopefully going to be able to join us to talk to us.
Well,
Ohio's, can you hear us now? Okay, that's the APC candidate in the election, Pastor Sage Iyamu. We hope that we're able to rejoin Ohio's so that he can tell us exactly where Iyamu voted and what the atmosphere is in that locality. I believe he may have voted outside of Benin City.
Yeah.
Yes, he comes from Orion.
He comes from Igbodo. We expect him to have voted there.
Okay,
yes.
good. But that's if he registered to vote there.
Yes. But that's why he voted in 2016. I was there on ground.
Okay.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. So we expect that he voted there today. But we hope that we rejoin us to talk about that. So, but let's come to the issue of inducement. In fact, some of the observer groups did say in their reports that PVCs that the parties purchased, they bought over some PVCs.
Unfortunately, that has become a sore point in our election. And I agree with when he said that it has become part of our tradition, that we have voters who are willing to sell. So it's no longer about voter inducement, it's about vote trading. Yeah. Vote trading, because where you have a willing seller, there is also a willing buyer. So you have the demand and supply complete. The circle is complete. So it's people go out. In fact, people go out. This morning was even a report that came in from one of the local government areas that voters came out before they went on the queue. They went to negotiate how much they were going to be paid. In this election that is already going, they went to negotiate how much we paid them before you vote, and they were able to negotiate 5,000 naira. And we see all of that happening. You can imagine people presenting voters' card and they're giving a piece of wrapper. It's taking different dimensions. So every election there is a new strategy. So we need to really look at that. We know that citizens will go out to vote whoever they want to vote, but at most times, even the citizens, they collect that and they don't even come out to vote. They don't come out to vote, and at the end of the day, for 4 years, they keep complaining there's bad governance, they don't have access to amenities, they don't have this happening, because they have already bought that over. So each time you say that vote trading is actually a crime and is enshrined there in the Electoral Act as amended, but people don't keep to the rules as it is. Yeah. Politicians are willing. In fact, these days, what politicians do is that they set up a donor basket just for vote buying. So anybody that wants to support, anybody that wants to support a candidate, you have a special pause. This is what we are going to use to induce the voters. People get wrappers, telephones. People get packaged ingredients with the person's photograph on it. So it's something that we really, really need to begin to talk about and also call it. But now, apart from the fact that you have individuals doing that, I am concerned. You have the federal government come out a few days to an election to say we're going to Edo State to give certain amount of money to small scale business people. Why do we have to wait until it is a week to election? The same issues we had with the distribution of trader money before elections, now we have that. Now, although elections are just around the corner, so are we expecting another scheme to come up? So it's like we're now putting it into our electoral culture, and it is really not good. Because at the end of the day, voters are expecting you to give them money. And we talk about 14 candidates. 14 candidates in our election and only 2 prominent candidates. Our elections have become too expensive. Even though you qualify and you get nominated and you get your name on the ballot, you are not able to match the kind of expenses that come with electioneering. People expect that you give them money, you give them wrapper, you give them even things as bad as Gary.
So that might cause to question why we have to have so many candidates when they know that they cannot meet all the electionary expenses.
Yeah, no, but the question is, do we have to continuously have such expensive campaigns? Do people need to buy for votes? You bring if you're sure that you're qualified. Now we don't have independent candidates in Nigeria, so you need to be sponsored by political party and by members of a constituency. So if your people say we want to vote for you, they support you. You don't have to buy their votes. You don't have to give them anything, induce them to be able to get that vote. And that's why we continuously have bad governance. Because if I buy my vote from you and I pay so much money, that is
you don't expect good governance from me.
Because it's more like investment.
Yes.
It's more like investment.
Let's see if we can rejoin Ohio's Inarume now, who is joining us from Orionwo local government area. Ohio's exactly where in Orionwo are you?
Igododo community in Orionwo local government area of Edo State, which is the unit 26, where the APC governorship candidate Osaige Izeyamu just cast his votes.
All right, so what is the situation there? Give us a graphic description of what you have seen on ground today.
Okay, as early as 8 a.m., voting materials actually arrived this polling units, and electoral turnout in a large number, but COVID-19 protocol was observed. Voters must put on their face masks, their hands sanitized before they cast their votes, and the APC governorship candidate actually arrived and cast his vote about 9:30 a.m. and he expressed satisfaction with the peaceful conduct of electorate in this particular unit. It's just one unit in this polling unit, Unit 26 in Igbododo Primary School here in Oromo. And he expressed confidence that he's sure that victory is sure for him at the end of the exercise.
Now, there are 118,672 registered voters in Orion local government. About you have 102,739 collected PVCs. I assume that after, when you leave Igbododo, you will be heading to other polling units and polling stations across that local government to give us an update on what the voter turnout is like.
Yeah, sure, I'm going to do that. But right here in this Igbododo Primary School, if you can see behind me, you see that we still have a large queue of voters who just came up to get set to be accredited and cast their vote. It's a huge number still here not to cast their votes today. And after some few minutes, after when I must have done observing this process here, I'm going to move to other units and wards in our local government area and bring to you updates as they unfold as regard the governorship election in Edo State.
What is the security situation on ground there?
In Igbododo Primary School, the security situation is calm. Everybody is conducting themselves peacefully and orderly.
Do you have law enforcement agents on ground? Because Igbododo, unlike Benin City, is not an urban area. It's in the hinterland, so to say.
That's it. Yeah, we have the presence of security men, policemen, civil defense down ground to ensure that everything is done in order. Election observer too, they are on ground here to monitor the process here in Igbododo Primary School.
Well, prior to your getting to Igbododo, you must have also noticed other arrangements along the way and getting there. In Edo State generally now, just give us a background to what the arrangement had been before today.
Yeah, before we go to Igbododo community this morning, I think we encountered about 3 checkpoints where policemen will stop you and where are you going to? So, but they saw the election duty tag on the vehicle that we're using, so they are allowed us to pass. But we saw a lot of vehicles that they parked along the road because they are not on election duty, so they park them there and they stop them along the road. But so far so well, before we got to Igbododo, you meet some checkpoints on the way. Ensure that if you are not on election duty, they won't allow you to pass.
Of course, there is a restriction of movement. The Inspector General of Police placed an 18-hour restriction on movement from 11:59 p.m. Yesterday night, as on Friday night, until 6 p.m. today. So nobody is expected to be moving from one point to the other, particularly outside the local government.
Yes, nobody is expected to move from now till 6 p.m. today. But on our way to this place, there are some vehicles that the policemen stop on the way because they are not supposed to move, so they park them along the side. But for because we have election duty tag, they allow us to move freely.
So there is a strict enforcement of that restriction of movement.
Exactly.
All right, thank you so much, Ohios there. We will hopefully rejoin you from wherever you are in Orion local government area so that we can have a feel of exactly what is happening in that local government and perhaps when you do leave that local government later on in the day. Thank you so much.
Thank you for having me, sir.
All right. Okay, let's join Professor Odewumi. Well, before we joined Ohios in Narume, Prof, we were talking about a situation of inducement, vote buying, even buying of PVCs and all of that. And Faith says, in fact, now there is a situation of a donor fund basket for vote buying set up by political parties. Professor Odewumi, are you with us?
I'm with you, sir.
Yes. So, what's your take on that? The new practice by political parties to set up donor fund baskets for vote buying, simply for vote buying.
You know, once politicians, you are putting one finger, they are putting one ring on the other finger. Vote buying has become a culture to beat the card reader so as to ensure people vote for them. So once you are titling They can't carry ballot box. They can't do fake voting because car reader is a gatekeeper. So they do all sorts of things to ensure that they can get the voters. Well, my thought on this is that whenever we are shouting about the deficiencies of our leaders, the followership is not better. Generally, we are a nation that should be worried about our values. The masses that we want, maybe you think needs help, also are ready to sacrifice their 4 years or the future of their children for a pot of pottage. It's worrisome, but it's not surprising because a nation that has lost its values, and if you ask me, most of the time, I think we should go back to serious value reorientation. This thing has come. A politician is a desperate person who wants to get elected by all means. So whatever you do, they will do it. Whatever they have to do to win an election, they will do it. But people may say, although I tend to disagree with this, that okay, let them take their money and get into the ballot booth and vote their conscience. Somebody who takes a peanut 5,000 has no conscience already. He has already compromised his values, his conscience. It doesn't matter what you now do in the polling booth. In fact, if you now take that money and you now vote your so-called conscience, you are now betraying evil contract, because somebody who betrays a contract can also be traced to the nation. So I don't believe when people say take the money and go and vote your conscience. If you take the money, you have lost your conscience. So it is even better you don't betray the politician because you are taking the money, and they do execute the contract as it is done. But we have to find a way to fight this. I know it's not going to be easy. In Osun, they have to go before shrines to do swearing, crossing of being gone, drinking blood, all sorts of things to ensure. So we have to develop election monitors and analysts like us. We have to develop how to beat vote buy, because that's not easy. That's not going to be very easy.
Well, we hope that even election analysts are not bought at the end of the day.
And that we hope so. At least one can speak for himself, but he can't speak for all.
Yes.
So, but we hope we have to work on our values. I know that this nation is having serious problem with our values. And in Yoruba, we used to say, "Obìnrin sọ̀wánù, Ọlọ́run rí ilé ọkọ gbé." A woman has lost character, and he said he could not stay with her husband. Once you have lost your values as a nation, as a people, you mean many things cannot just get right. You cannot get a lot of things right. I mentioned briefly about the Edo people. It is remaining that little culture that I tend to bank on. That when everything comes to brass tacks, you can still go back and rely on some remnants of the values that Edo people are known for to come to the fore and salvage the situation. And it happened when because if you look in some states, let the KBSC, the highest KBSC, they will just say KBSC, they won't listen to the KBSC in the first place because they don't trust. But because they trust and they have confidence in that, and they revere that institution, you will see that the tone change. So value is what we have to go back to and re-engineer for this nation generally. All over the aspect of our national life now, we have lost our values, and we must find a way to get that national orientation agency like Ghana did it. We have to go back to that thing and do something about it. So we hope that people will be wise and vote something they believe will help them, not something that they will have short-termism. I want to vote and cook and get a pot of soup. So he gets to vote and buy land, vote and buy KRU, because it was that expensive at the stage. So the values, there are no immediate solutions.
Yes, Prof, thank you so much. You have raised a very fundamental issue which I want to push with Mr. Adamige here, that of value system, because we saw during the campaigns what I might describe as complete loss of values, even from our traditional rulers and systems. Apart from the Oba of Benin, the Monobane Doku Apolopolo, there was hardly any other traditional ruler in Edo State that did not show his bias for one candidate or the other. By the nature, by the way in which they freely donated chieftaincy titles and voiced their support for one candidate or the other. When situations like that arise, do such traditional rulers still have the moral stance? Can they still stand on the moral ground and begin to preach the kind of message that ought to come from them?
Well, again, just before I answer this, I'd like us to put the whole issue of inducement in a perspective. There are so many dimensions to it. We are reacting to the issue of the ordinary voter, getting, did you say 5,000 or something? Yeah. At the level of party leadership, yeah. Do you know what it takes to be able to get nomination to represent your party? The kinds of money, that changes hand. So let's not only address inducement at this very base level, And then
there is what you're saying is what we have always talked about over time. There is the corruption of the political system within the political parties themselves.
Exactly.
So that is a carryover to the larger voter population.
Exactly. You see, what has happened is that most people want to be sure where inducement, makes more sense or makes more impact. If a government says, look, an election is coming, let me go and tar this road and all the rest. They now discover that, look, there is the concept of stomach architecture or
infrastructure, as the former state governor put it.
Okay, you may tar this road, but how does it benefit me immediately? So it's a very complex situation. Something tells me that we may have to think about the system we're operating. Mm-hmm. I've always believed that the presidential system that we bought from the US is not serving us well. We might as well go back to the parliamentary system we used in those days. If the British want to conduct an election, within 3 days, everything is done and dusted, and life goes on. The presidential system, the way we are practicing it now, even in the US, we spend so much time
and so many months campaigning. Imagine the U.S. election. Campaigns have been on for months.
Apart from the financial implication, which is what drives a lot of good people away from our politics, there's also the fact that we have a long time, within which people abuse each other. The language that they use in America, the language that we hear, if we had a different system of election, we will have very little time for all that bad language.
In fact, Donald Trump has brought
to go back
very bad traits. He has brought a lot from the Nigerian and the African system in terms of campaigns in the US now.
I keep on saying, I referred to it once. In 1998, during the presidential primaries, Dukakis for the Democratic Party was leading. But a time came when he ran out of front and he had to drop out.
Stop, see. Okay.
Obaseki. He's a candidate of the PDP and he's there at the Mokwa Modern Primary School trying to cast his vote. Well, now, let's quickly look at what the dynamics are. Edo South has a 78.1% collection of PVCs out of the 1.281 million registered voters. It appears to be the senatorial zone with the largest number of registered voters and PVCs collected, followed of course by Edo North, which has 564,122 registered voters and an 84% collection of PVCs. Edo Central has the least number of registered voters, 364,998, with 74.4% of collected PVCs. So it appears that Edo South is where most of the voting population is in Edo today.
It's the Edo South. That's where you have a local government like Edo, for instance, as the capital of the state. So you have most urban cities around Edo South. In Ego, that's where you have the Selu areas, all of that. Ovia is where you have the Uniben. And so, in Edo South, you have 7 local government areas. two of them very large, Orion local government area and Ikoboka local government area. Then if you look at the population also, that's where you have the people. So I'm not surprised that you have that number of voters from Edo South. But if you compare that to the other senatorial districts, for instance, Edo Central has just 5 local government areas, while Edo North have 6 local government areas. One of the oldest local government areas, also large land area, is Akoko Edo local government area in Edo State. I was not too surprised too, because if you look at the total number of people who collected voters card in Akoko Edo, the political nature of the Akoko Edo in the Akoko Edo local government area itself shows you that these are people who are really politically aware. So I think they have just about 1,300 people who didn't collect
3,911.
That's the lowest. It's
the lowest in any local government.
In the 18 local government.
It has 119,254 registered voters, but 115,000
collected.
343 collected.
Exactly. So when you have this kind of figures playing out, you don't put all your eggs in one basket, because you have 78% of voters from Edo South who collected their voters card, and you want to pitch your tent with Edo South, feeling that these are all the people where you will get your votes from. Fine, they have the numbers, fine, they have all of that, but you have to juxtapose that with other senatorial districts and how the politics in those areas they really play out. In 2016, if you look at it, in Edo Central, you didn't have all of that kind of population. But again, that's because Edo Central, you had most of the players as PDP supporters, and these are people now who have come cross-carpeted. When I was looking at the two major candidates' votes, something was playing out, because in 2016, I can imagine that I was on ground. I saw the APC candidates voting in that same place as PDP candidates, and then you have the PDP candidate voting in that place as APC candidate. And when these things play out, citizens should look at it, and that's what brings us to the issue of culture and our values. Do we need to continuously lay down our lives, allow these kind of things to happen? At the end of the day, there's a dinner that happens after elections, results are declared, names are submitted, who should be given what position from both parties, and then the people out there, citizens like myself, people who don't even know what had happened, like you mentioned, what people pay at the party hierarchy to get nominated. They're the lower people who are the ones who don't get the amenities. They're the ones who don't get the appointments. They're the ones who don't get recognized, but they're the ones that you need to follow. So if you have 78% people in Edo South who have collected their voters card, how many? Now, if you do the analysis, there was this analysis you did about public servants, just 3%, and then civil servants just about 5% of them who have collected voters card. But between artisans and farmers, you have about 60-something% of those people who have. That means out of the 78% of voters in Edo South, over 50% of those people are artisans and farmers. They're artisans and farmers, but they are never at the table to decide issues. And they're the ones who will be giving rappers, they're the ones who will be giving all of these inducements, and they're the ones who will be punished by traditional rulers for wanting to point out the right thing. Rather, traditional rulers will want to give chieftaincy titles. In fact, it has become a norm that as a traditional ruler, the only way that they will recognize your importance in your community or in the local government is when you are visited by a prominent candidate. If you are not visited by a prominent candidate, you become a laughing stock of people. It shows that you don't have influence. You can't buy. In fact, you lobby to ensure that part of these people come to visit in your domain, and then you give them chieftaincy titles so that tomorrow your candidate can be given a member of the executive council, special assistant, or special assistant to the special assistant, things like that. So it's important we have those numbers, but it's also important we look at what is it that make up those numbers. Who are those that actually are voting in those areas? And that's why we must look at the artisans and the farmers, and of course housewives, because at the end of the day, they're the ones who will come out to vote.
I'd like to come in here. Perhaps one of the things we need to do is to further insulate traditional rulers from the entire electoral process. Namely, politicians should not pay them courtesy visits.
Is that possible?
Well, I mean, if it becomes necessary, because sometimes we underestimate the extent to which, because the experience we had recently was that some illegals in Edo State were purporting to endorse candidates. Yeah. Mm-hmm. And that's really undermining the traditional institution.
Yeah, because some traditional rulers openly endorse candidates.
But what I'm saying that there should be something in the electoral law that says campaigns, campaigners or those who are canvassing for votes should not. Visiting traditional rulers should not be part of their agenda. That way, you prevent this situation where traditional rulers are seen to be endorsing candidates.
But even if they don't visit openly,
yeah,
they could still clandestinely visit these people and get their endorsement.
Well, you've used the word clandestine, which means they are doing something illegal. So whoever does it, whether the politician or even the traditional rulers, will have to face the law. We just have to sanitize our electoral system. But and we don't, as it is now. Yes, traditional rulers are seeing this period as an opportunity, as a season to make money. So if they are entitled to that, then the ordinary voter will not see any reason why he or she should not also use the opportunity to make money. So if we want to solve the problem, we can do an enactment, a law that says, look, let us not allow anybody to benefit from this system unduly, which will also include leaders of political parties. There must be a mechanism. There is what we call election financing. We must engage with it and see where we've got it wrong, and we write things.
But yes. The traditional rulers are also part of our society.
Yeah.
Now, where the traditional rulers undermined themselves was when our laws gave powers to governors to give staff of office to traditional rulers.
Yeah.
So in order to stay in the good books of whoever becomes governor of your state, so that we have had stories of governors who removed traditional rulers, because we now see a situation whereby traditional rulers see themselves as part of government.
You see, that usually happens when some traditional rulers have compromised.
They have, that's why they have received visitors.
If his people are behind him, no traditional ruler will take a wrong step, and no state governor can deal with a traditional ruler whom the people are behind. It's usually when they see that there is a crack that they step in.
And if that traditional ruler was put in against the will of the people, so the traditional ruler becomes an extension. In fact, it becomes the special assistant on tradition.
Exactly.
To the governor.
In every community, there are procedures for bringing a traditional ruler.
Exactly.
Don't undermine it. Don't subvert it. Let the people do the right thing in terms of how they put people in position.
The suggestion should also go for religious leaders, because religious organizations coming out to endorse
candidates openly. Okay, let's get the views of Professor Samuel Dewumi on this issue. I'm sure he's been listening in and
Yes. My take straight off. Let's insulate them. Let's get them off that wagon.
Yes.
If Oba Obeni had been part of, if he has endorsed Obaseki, for instance, there is no way he will have lost his authority to call them to order. So it will be in our interest to insulate the Obas from felicitations and endorsement. They should be totally banned. It will give them the moral authority to be able to call them to order. Once you endorse somebody, you've lost the authority, because you cannot be, there is no community that is 100% one way.
Yes.
So, let us insulate them completely in order for them to be able to perform the role that Oba of Benin did. And then back to the issue of figures, I agree with the assumption that Edo South senatorial zone is heavy. But if you count the constituent of Edo State, that is the voters details. You have the artisan 50%, the farmer 16%, and the housewife 11%, or reverse. Housewife 11%, and the artisan 50%. Now, if you total those three groups, artisans, housewife, and
business.
Now, farmers, you will have 87% of the group, and those are the lows of the lows, and these are the people that actually vote. People like Imoni and myself, we are not going to vote on the election day within the studio doing analysis. Whereas the housewives, the artisans, they will be the one mobilized. So any smart politician, I know the political parties, they are really smart. They know how to target them to be able to vote for them. So what I mean, imagine what happened to
and you do have, Prof, you do have a very large population of students in Edo State. They represent about 32.4%.
Hello?
Prof, you do have a very large population of students. Prof, can you hear us? Prof?
I'm hearing you.
Yes, I said we also have a very large population of students in Edo State.
Student population is very, very large.
32.4%.
That's really huge.
Yes.
We also have a very large population of students in Edo State. 32.4%.
And that's easily mobilized, especially now that they are COVID grounded. It's so easy to get them to vote, except that if they have registered in their places of campuses, and that will affect definitely the number of voters. That is, if people the students are registered on their campuses, but they are now grounded in their homes, we may have a slight drop. Although I've always said, I do not expect the voters turnout is already around 30%, plus or minus 5%. People may say there are so many reasons for that, but genuine electoral results, if the candidate is allowed to function very well, you can't have election between the voters turnout that is more than 30%, plus or minus 5 in the country. Well, that should be left for another time. So all these things are important. The politician knows where to go for the meat of the vote. Civil servants are not really such a high number, because many of them are the ones that we report many of the technical issues anyway. So we been advised that our father should be insulated from the vagaries of politics, or else you will have what we have in Kano and what we be having elsewhere, where the governor that was not endorsed by an Anoba wins an election, and that can be in trouble.
All right. Thank you, Prof. Let's see. We are getting some pictures from across the state. I did see a former minister there. That must be in Edo Central, somewhere around Ubiaja or Ekpoma. I'm not too sure, but that was the former minister of works there. I saw him talking with those INEC officials there. So far, the reports we're getting is that of peaceful conduct. We hope that it continues that way, and that at the end of the day, we should have a free, fair, and credible contest in Edo State. Well, we try and get across to our correspondents across the states or 18 local government areas. We are eagerly hoping to see if we can reach out to our correspondents in Edo North and Edo Central, especially, even though we're getting pictures, we have not been able to make live interventions from those places. It's very important that we do. But the issue that has been thrown up of inducement faith is one that came up at the last elections in Osun and Ekiti states. These were all stand-alone elections. And we saw a situation where so-called non-governmental organizations, civil society groups, were apparently working for some political groups or some individuals, and they were calling press conferences and making all manner of wide allegations, and in fact some of them releasing results of elections before they are officially released. But we know that this time INEC has been able to prune down the number of officially accredited observer groups to about 53 or 56?
Yes, 53
yes.
observer groups and 6 foreign
yes,
observer
groups.
You know, we are in a society, and so there's no particular group that is isolated from any of these issues that we are discussing. Take, for instance, I lead a team of an observer group. For every election I have ever gone to, I've had phone calls from political party leaders asking me to come for a meeting, asking me to send them the names of our observers that we are deploying. So imagine there's another group that gets that kind of phone call and actually attends that meeting. And I'm sure that the audacity that they have to make those phone calls is because there are certain groups who have gone for such meetings. And you know, we have also seen in the past where you have.
All right, Faith, let me interrupt you there. Okay. I understand we have some visuals now from a donut where the running mate to Godwin Obaseki, that's Philip Schreiber, is voting.
Type of restriction that I've seen in other elections. So if the same restriction that is there is all over the state, then I will give police security and also do so but I pray, like I said, is what I'm seeing here is happening because I learned not to quickly assess situation from the morning until it is evening. And but as I am here, I think this is the best election here that I've been casting my vote here. But in terms of the speed of the card reader, it was faster than my previous one.
But we are hearing reports that in some places that the card readers are failing, and some people are saying these are strongholds.
Before I make a statement about that, like.
Well, Philip Schreiber is the running mate to Governor Godwin Obaseki and is the deputy governor of Edo State at the moment. He just voted in his polling unit in Edo North, and of course he's okay. Let's see, he's back.
To say maybe this election.
Are you worried about the turnout?
No, I'm not too worried. I'm not too worried, but it will have been more. You can see that there's crowd here. It will have been more if not for the initial tension. And it's just to a level now. So I pray that some of them are just peeping to see whether there's violence. And if there's none, they will move it. Because the turnout here was a little bit more than what I used to see. But don't forget, this is my community. So whether there is gunshot or not, he will always be by my side. So I pray that everything there is what is happening. Of course. When I'm sure of victory, very well. I've never contested an election and lose because I'm a man of the people. I'm a grassroots politician, and with a combination of a grassroots politician and a technocrat politician.
Civil society organizations.
And so part of our recommendations over the years have been that there's accreditation, which INEC is doing, and have also improved on that. Because of COVID-19, they have done online accreditation for civil society organizations. And for it to be accredited as an election observer group, you needed to have provided evidence of past election observation work that you had done, and your reports. So there's this tendency for groups to be accredited and they don't send in reports. So INEC became very strict on the criteria to be used for accreditation of organizations. And even within the civil society groups ourselves, we recognize that there are certain groups that are called gongos. Internationally and locally, those gongos are government-sponsored non-governmental organizations. So there are different types. There are actually different types. There are gongos and there are MGOs, family-oriented non-governmental organizations. So there are different categories. Because it is part of our society, we are also making improvements and ensuring. What we do again as civil society organizations is that we do peer review of organizations, especially when it comes to election work. And that's why you see when election observer groups send out their reports, you get reports and also comments from different organizations, which helps to continuously improve the process and what we do as civil society organizations.
Well, I have my very serious reservations about the use of election observation. I think by and large it's just a moral kind of obligation because it never changes anything. I've never seen a situation where on the basis of the report of observer or monitoring groups, the outcome of an election has been, tampered with. So I now ask myself, how do we then justify all the resources committed to this process? I think it's for the civil society groups to fathom. If they are not going to in any way influence either the conduct or the outcome of an election, then why do we invest so much in it at the global level, even at the national level? You're talking about the fact that a political party invited you. If I'm also in civil society, I will listen to anybody, but the judgment I make from my findings is the most important thing. But I'm saying now that even if I was invited and tried to be duly influenced by a political party and I make a report, it doesn't change anything. So it goes back to this frustration that I think we should all...
It has primarily the objective of inviting the group in the first place. Is with a view to compromising
that's the
group.
Then you have a personal judgment to make. Should you be compromised or not? It's just like,
the moment we are seen in company of such people or such political party,
the practice is this. Prior to election, we engage all stakeholders, including the political class,
in the open,
under the umbrella of IPAC. We engage them openly. Let me give you an experience.
It doesn't have to be open. As long as
let me give you a very practical experience. What happened in Ondo 3 weeks ago? I took a tour of Edo and Ondo. We visited all the some of the political parties, especially IPAC and the security agents. Then we went to Ondo. We were supposed to meet with the IPAC chairman in Ondo State. We had fixed appointment, and suddenly I am going for the meeting. I'm seeing that his office is in this campaign office of a very well-known political party. I can't be seen going into that place.
No, let me because as a journalist, for instance, you should go anywhere.
No, but I'm not a journalist. I'm an election observer.
Observation.
I shouldn't be seen in that kind of, because somebody can take a picture and misrepresent my meeting at that place. So it's important.
If you have the integrity, you are free to interact with anybody.
Yes, but perception is everything.
Perception is also influenced by your antecedents.
No.
What do you do with your contact with these people?
No, but supposing at the end of the day, your report, no matter how genuine it is, seem to tally.
No, with the mechanism of getting that report should not distract from the import of the report.
No, but it depends again on who is reading the report. It depends on who is reading.
No, I don't think if you block your mind to, as an election observer, you have to interact with all those
which we
dramatic
do.
personnel in the electoral process.
Which we do in the electoral process, as I said, leading to the election. If somebody calls me, for instance, during the time of engagement, you're trying to engage people, and then on the eve of election or 2 days to election, a political party calls you to a meeting. What's the reason for calling you for that meeting? And then tells you
make your attendance of that meeting open.
Tells you that please, when you are coming to this meeting, can you please come with the contact of the observers you have deployed or you are going to deploy. I can't be seen at such meetings. I can't even honor such meetings. I can't even continue with that conversation because prior to that election, I have contacted you, I have consulted you, I've had stakeholder meetings in the open. Now that we are in COVID-19, we had online meetings with different groups and all of that. I can't be seen in such a meeting. One, because now Nigerians have different perceptions about things. Now we are talking about COVID-19. People are supposed to go to the polling centers with their face masks. People ordinarily should know that they should protect themselves and protect us. We don't need security agents or even the electoral umpire to tell people wear your face mask and do social distancing. But what do we see? People go in there. Look at the crowd that was following the governor and even the deputy governor now that was speaking. Look at the crowd because people want to be seen as belonging. If you see, sir, do you know that even in that
veering away from
no, sir, let me say, I'm just trying to give you practical examples now. Do you know that in that video that we have just seen now with the deputy governor giving a speech and you have an election observer standing by the side of that deputy governor, anybody can take that picture and interpret it anyway and rubbish your report. So it is better not to
you went there to observe. You don't restrict yourself. Your ability to observe also is a function of how many perspectives you are able to get.
You're able to get.
So don't be afraid of mixing up.
Not going there to take pictures with political parties.
Because the whole idea of electoral observation is to also look at the behavior
which you can do without even having
don't censor yourself. Don't say all right, because at the end of the day you are interacting with police officers who are probably as more compromised than even
Well, let's bring Professor Adewumi into this discussion now. Prof, I'm sure you've been listening to both Mr. Tom Odemge. Yes. Another aspect to it that I think you should also address is what has come up recently in discussions about the possible attempt by some international bodies and even foreign governments to influence elections in Nigeria, even though they try to do it in a very stylish way by claiming that people will be given some restrictions, visa ban, and all of that. Some persons interpret it to me that is also an attempt by these foreign bodies to influence the behavior and conduct of elections in Nigeria.
Yeah, thank you. Number one, I want to take the issue of observers hobnobbing with the political parties should be a no-no completely. There is the issue of perception, which is as good as the real thing. Then there is the issue of temptation and the risk involved. By the time you, as an observer, attend a night meeting with a political party, if they induce you, if you say no, you're already at risk. They will know you are opposing them. They will come after you. So it is a no. Don't tempt your God by going in the night. We mentioned the issue of when you are over money, you can go and vote your conscience. Once they invite you, your best defense is to stay off. Because once you get there, they will attempt certainly to induce you. And if you say yes, you are bought. If you say no, you are at risk. So that's my position on that. And the second one on the issue of the foreign countries saying you can't come to our country if you have a story on you, a negative story on you. I think that's their prerogative. I mean, for me, it is their country. If they say we don't want you because we have observed you have not done well, and they do not make these names public. It is those that are affected that shout. And for those who have shouted, I don't think the election in their state is edifying. So to me, and that goes back to the issue of the international report and international observers. That is observers report. It is not totally futile. Those reports tend to have moral influence on the look. Yar'Adua set up the panel to review electoral process or electoral law because the international report, because they are and the observers report, they are moral situations. To tell people this election is done in strict compliance, because election is not a local thing. If you don't get it, they said if somebody is eating a terrible insect and you do not say stop it, when you start coughing in the night, it will disturb you in your own house. The international organizations have a moral point to say if you behave in a way that does not follow our own way of doing things, we will sanction you. And what is the sanction? Don't come to my country. So I think the international reports and local reports are moral situations or persuasions to make us know whether we are doing well. And this is an international community, for God's sake. I detest it when you say don't influence, don't interfere. You borrow money from them, you get money from them to fund your election, you go there to do things, and when trouble comes, your people go there to disturb all those countries because of immigration and all that. So it is their right to say, look, we will only be friends to those who are getting things right. And Imoni, please permit me to quickly bring this issue on board too. Look, this election will have been a better testing ground if we have signed our electoral law. I don't know why President Buhari will not want to improve on what he inherited. It is important to get this. Now, after this year, if you don't get the electoral law right after this year, then they will say it is too close to the election again. Why are we sleeping, for heaven's sake, on this electoral that will have improved, especially as far as digital transfer of results is concerned? If we love this country and that this one of the legacy Buhari must leave behind, that we will be able to improve the electoral process better than he makes it. Now, this iPad transfer that INEC wants to do is not to improve things. It's a new addition to this election. That is snapping the results and uploading it in the air. It will help. By tomorrow morning, now everybody will have had the results. But does the law recognize that process? That's my question mark. So then too, I'm telling the election observers, you do not oversee the local government election. Why have we surrendered that nothing good can come out of the local election? Because that's the foundation of our election. Let us make sure we get it right at the local, because we are trying to get the thing right at the top, presidential, gubernatorial. But the local government that will be the foundation. So all of us tends to pay attention to states because it is psychedelic, then it is sophisticated. The local government, now all of us have surrendered. That a political party in power in the state will collect 100%. So I want to ask the lady there, what are the observers doing about local government elections? So those are my points for now.
All right, thank you, Prof. But there's also another aspect to the international connection to our elections, and many people are asking, for instance, the U.S. elections are coming up, and already there is a hue and cry about China, Russia, and even Iran trying to influence the U.S. Yes, trying to influence the U.S. elections. So now, how does that play out with African elections? I mean, because you cannot. Nobody can say with some certainty that some of these Western countries, or indeed any other country, are interested in what happens in other African in other countries, particularly in Nigerian elections.
Well, a killer does not allow people to move a sword behind their neck. They'll be afraid. But there is a slight difference. in the interference of Russia and China in U.S. election. They have their national agenda well spelled out, and that is Putin will want Trump to win because he seems to have something holding his balls that will not want him to say anything or do anything against Putin. So then China will want a government that will be favorable to the Chinese interest. But in our own case, what is the difference between PDP and APC in Edo election for American interest? Except that they get it right. They are different faces of the same coin. So that will not be something that as big as what we are doing. So if America says, don't, if you get it right, for them, it's about the process that we should get right. And I think we should be humble enough to admit that. If you get your process right, then they don't care who emerges, because it is in the process that we can have good governance. So I think that is that about the international interference. But in the end, no country is doing everything for free. It's not for that Christmas, and it's not Red Cross. Everybody will want to serve their national interest. But in this case, the fact that their national interests coincide with our own in getting the election process right is, for me, something that we can follow up to a stage, is getting it right. Edo election will not mean anything to America, whether it's PDP or APC.
All right, let me get some reactions from here in the studio. Faith, some of the cannons were directed at you.
Before I answer that, I want to say that Nigeria really is the economic nerve center of Africa, whether I like it or not. So definitely international communities, other countries will be interested in who becomes what in Nigeria because of their interest and because of the commercial interest that Nigeria is holding for these other countries. It's just like every business person, where you have certain interests that would help or mar your business, you want to be sure and play a part in who is at the helm of affairs, even though you do it subtly. And that's what I think Uncle Tom was saying earlier when he said you could actually go for these meetings and then just listen to everybody. The international community will not come out and say we have endorsed this person, but the body language will tell you where they are drifting to or what they want to see happen in a certain country because of those economic interests that they have. It happens to everybody. It's not just about communities or international at global level. Even at family level, you do all of that. So there was a question that Kutom asked earlier about what has happened with the reports. Can we influence what happens? We have laws in this country. There is no way, for instance, the role of the judiciary in declaring our election, because the law says as soon as a returning officer declares the election at the polling unit, you don't even have, not even INEC can overrule that report. And that's why you have politicians going to court. We have the judiciary, the rules have been set on how to do all of that. So as an observer, you don't have that power. The only thing you can do as an observer is you send your recommendations. And I tell you that a lot of the recommendations we have put out there as observer groups have also helped to improve our electoral systems. For instance, before we started having simultaneous accreditation and voting, you used to have to go for accreditation, you wait till 12 noon and then come before you vote. There were cries about how you treat women, how women, persons with disability, for instance. Now, in INEC, you have a special form. I think it's called Form E40C or so, where you capture persons with disability who have come to the polls. This is because observer groups have noted all of this over time, and this is what is happening. And that's why you keep saying most of the observer groups are calling for electoral reforms. When you go out of field and you observe these things, you cannot, for instance, interfere in the process. What is happening on the field? The best you can do is put in your report and make your recommendations, and then follow up on those recommendations that has happened. Then on the local government elections, I think every Nigerian is concerned about what is happening at the local government level. There is no state in Nigeria that is isolated for what happens when you have local government election. So if you have 18 local government areas and you go for local government election, what you see there is in less than 24 hours. In fact, elections are held on Saturday, and on Monday there's already inauguration happening, because the ruling party, whoever is in power at that time, has delivered the 18 local government areas. The same 18 local government areas you were not able to deliver when you stood for election as maybe running for governor in that place. So it still boils down to the laws. People are talking about true federation, giving the powers to the federating units to all that. And we're seeing that happening. You have a state electoral committee that single-handedly was picked by the governor, and then passed by the Senate of Assembly. And you also see a state house of assembly that when they stand to take a decision against the governor, the person is impeached immediately. So now this is the same federating unit you're saying give these powers to. What we can do as election observers is to continuously cry out against these kind of things that are happening, and then ask for solutions to them. Now, the solution, we are crying on one hand, we're saying we want true federalism. And on the other hand, we are saying federal government continue to do election for local government. So we need to balance it. Where do we stand? Do we go for true federalism, where the federating units will have to take care of their elections? The people themselves must demand and go for all of that. But the good thing about the local government election is that they use the same voter register
that is produced by
INEC at the national level. They use the same voter register that is produced by INEC. And even prior to elections, all political parties get a copy of the voters register. I don't know if you saw that video that went viral, where people were producing their voters card. They had a voters register to tick off the people's name. So if you present your voters card, your name has to be on the voters register before you be given that wrapper. So we just like to do things in a way that it once it suits us, it's fine. But if it doesn't suit us, we will cry out against that. And that's what we as election observers. Do you know that it is even more difficult to get accredited as an election observer to observe local government elections? It is more difficult. We are trying to observe local government elections. You never will get, accredited.
They shut you out.
Yes, you never will get accredited for local government election as an election observer.
Well, I'm sorry I put you on the defensive.
No, it's fine.
Actually, I'm not saying we don't need international observation. My worry is that their recommendations have just remained a moral kind of gesture. Perhaps we should find a way of saying that, okay, the perspective of international observers, can be considered in determining the final outcome of an election. Well, otherwise, I would say there's no need for international observation. That is just a moral kind of obligation.
But so there will be sovereignty issues.
Won't that be interfering in the independence of the country? Yeah. In the sovereignty of the country?
Let me tell you, there's already a system, a pattern of interference. Because we are going to the extent to which countries can influence elections.
Yes.
It has always happened.
We never used to hear of it, at least not in the big democracies of the world.
The Americans, but the British have always been interested in the tendency, the ideological tendency of anybody aspiring to rule Nigeria.
No, I'm even talking of how it has played out now in the big democracies of the world, in UK,
they are using in the US. They're using sophisticated, for instance, in Egypt, when there was this fear that a certain political tendency was going to win an election.
The Brotherhood, the Muslim Brotherhood,
the international community, even the Egyptian government were scared, So, and what I'm saying is that the whole world did not keep quiet when that was happening, and the world never keeps quiet when even in Togo here, when there is an election, there are subtle, there are overt and
everywhere
attempts to try and influence what is happening. So the Americans will be interested in the leadership of the Soviet, also of the Russian Federation. We know the role that the Russians are alleged to have played in the American election. It will remain like that. And there's nothing anybody can do about it.
Which, of course, also now brings us back to what and who does what even with state and local elections in Nigeria.
Yeah.
So there are very many interested parties and influences, as it were. The political parties themselves, the governments at various levels. And that, of course, now takes us to the issue of what happened or is happening in Edo State since yesterday. The governor of Rivers State, Nyesom Wike, who is the chairman of the PDP National Council on Edo State elections. Of course, political parties have formed the habit of setting up campaign councils, national campaign councils for state elections. I guess that very soon they would move it down to local government elections too, and all of that. And these governors who now become chairmen of campaign councils, as is also the case with the APC that appointed the Kano State governor, Ganduje, as the chairman of his own national campaign council. All of them, we understand, emptied into Benin City, into Edo State in the past couple of days, and they are still there. And what else are they doing there other than possibly to exert some pressure on the system, influence the outcome of the elections, and all of that? But the Rivers State governor has particularly been very vocal since yesterday, but there were reports of a security siege around his hotel in the state capital, and that, of course, has been dominating the social media and all or other forms of traditional media in the past 10 to 12 hours or thereabout. Let's quickly listen to the governor himself tell his story. Governor Nyesom Wike of Rivers State, chairman of the PDP National Council.
They got his number, and then I spoke to her. She said I must leave the donor. I said, for what? Because my being there, the consequence, but I have the cost or the statement I implemented. I don't said that we should be extra vigilant, that we should protect their votes. So what is the fundamental I made? I said, no, you cannot tell me to leave the state. I will not leave the state. I'll be here. So can you tell me that they are in charge of government? I don't know problem. So before I knew it, the number will not tell me this. Over 300 policemen. I surrounded the hotel. And while I was in my room, I was okay with them. But I would never leave in those states. I'm a member of the campaign council. I'm here to make sure that things go on well. And I'm not the only governor here. The governor of Kano is here, governor of Edo State is here, the deputy president is here. So why will you come in to leave? I said, I will not leave. No, I'm on my own. I'm not going to be better. So I need to my colleagues to look at how things are going on. And that was part of the campaign council. So for us to monitor what's going on, and tomorrow, we do have a monitoring going on. So the IG cannot tell me that as a governor to tell me and tell me I was leaving this state. It has never happened in this country. I don't know when we're able to. So I need to call the governor to tell the governor he must leave the state. It's the highest level of impunity. I'm not going to I'm not going to vote. But you owe it as a duty as a party. The party told us they are monitoring what's going on. And I'm here to do my assignment. I'm not we're not campaigning. They don't know about they are in the campaign. They must have not made up their mind who they are going to vote for, who they will not vote for. So what my business? My business at the end of the day, at the top of campaign council, I should be able to write a report back to the party. Say what I witnessed, say what happened, and this is the way we should go forward. It's not for the IG to call me without respect to tell the governor he must leave the state. I have never seen that kind of thing.
It's just a few minutes past 8 o'clock, and this is Eve Primary School in Ward 2, Esan Northeast, where the electoral materials from INEC
No block.
Thank you.
Just put on.
Described as an impressive turnout, at least in the places where we have been able to establish voting taking place. And voting started not too badly, 8:30, in some places 9 a.m. and it's still ongoing. Security, we are told, has been good, but of course, in a few places, there have been card reader failures. But we hope that INEC, the electoral umpire, is actually taking care of all of that. Now, before we went on that short break, or while we were on that short break, we did hear the governor of Rivers State, Nyesom Wike, who was, of course, complaining very bitterly about a security siege that was laid on his hotel in Benin City. He is the chairman of the PDP National Campaign Council and has been in Benin, or arrived in Benin yesterday. And of course, there are also other governors. The APC Campaign Council, led by Governor Ganduje of Kano State, we also understand is in Edo State, in Benin City, alongside other governors. But the point is that not the same treatment was meted out to all the governors, or what was the treatment that was given to the Rivers State governor is obviously not the same treatment that was meted out to the other governors who are in the state. So the issue now is what offense or what has the Rivers State governor done that is different from what the other governors who are also, well, on election duty, so to say, in Edo State. Now, the issue of how officials conduct themselves during elections or at elections is now again thrown on the table.
It's actually becoming very worrisome. It didn't start now. It's something that is now also becoming part of our electoral culture. So you have initially had asked if they were going to now take that to local government level, set up, what's the whole essence of setting up campaign councils made up of governors from other states to come support their people. I know that Edo State is very peculiar because of the issues that led to the election. You know, you had a sitting governor who was a member of a political party, eventually moved to the other party. So it's like a do or that thing. We need to recover this, and all these other people need to work on that. It's not the first time we're seeing the governor complain that his hotel is taken over by security agents. It depends on who is crying out. It depends on who is wearing the shoe at a particular point in time. I remember in 2014, even as observers, when we went to observe election in Ekiti, our hotel was condoned off by security agents. They refused to do that. In 2016 in Edo, there's a particular hotel where observers were staying at. They went there and picked all of the observers. They took them. It took the intervention of the IGP, the INEC chairman himself, and others, civil society actors. We all went there to ensure that they released those election observers. So it depends on who is playing the piper, who is playing the tune, and what are the instructions you are taking. And again, it brings to mind what we have been saying about the role of the security agents in our elections. They, like just the same kind of thing we have talked about, traditional rulers, religious organizations. We should also begin to look at the security agencies. In the 2019 election, the role that security agents played was something that was on the front burner for our election, and we are seeing it play out again in Edo for the 2020 Edo state election. So if you have a governor, the level of the governor of River State complaining. In fact, that hotel, he's not the only governor that is there. I think all the governors who are members of that committee are in that particular hotel. So when the news broke out yesterday that they were prevented from coming out, we need to continuously interrogate these issues as they come. And
like you said, there have been precedents. There have been others. Yes, exactly. we recall that, was it in 2014 or something?
In another state.
Even in Ekiti State.
Yes.
Then Governor of River State, Rotimi Amechi, and the rest of them. Exactly. Their aircraft was actually prevented from landing in Akure, and so they could not proceed to even a campaign rally, the grand finale of a campaign rally. In Anambra, then the current governor of Kaduna State was prevented. Was also we were in the same hotel as media men with him, and we were all locked in and all of that. So
it's really something. It's worrisome. It's worrisome now because the security agents are not supposed to be part of the election, and it also brings to question why we continuously have violence in our elections. If the police deployed 31,000 police officers to a state for a particular election, why would you have that number of police people in a particular station in the hotel? Why would you have that? And so by the time you finish elections today, there are certain areas where you will not even have one police officer that will be there. So we need to really address that issue because it's intimidation, it's against our laws, it's against the freedom of movement. If, for instance, you had seen a Governor Wike in a polling unit in Edo State, you can arrest him because he doesn't have any business there. Yeah. He's not a registered voter in Edo State. He's not supposed to vote. For an election day, the only people who are allowed to move around election day are observers and election officers, voters who have their voters card and are going to vote. Okay, so, but aside the fact that he was not in a polling unit, and he's just in a hotel in Edo State, you don't have to restrict his being in the state or whatever.
Yeah, my own concern is the resources we are committing to this project.
Yeah.
Neither Ganduje nor Wike has the responsibility or has the right to be committing their state resources to
an election in Edo State.
Because Kano is the epitome of poverty. So what I'm saying in essence is we should try and reduce the amount of resources we commit to elections. In the same way in which I am advocating for traditional rulers and religious leaders not to be involved in all this, in terms of all this protocol, all this custom visits. Let us not begin to encourage all these state governors being involved, because they say the argument is, they have resources, so they will bring resources to come and fight. I mean, I don't think that is moral. So and we must try and engage with our electoral system to shun it of all these paraphernalia. They are too expensive. Nigerians are hungry, so we need resources to feed them, not to go and commit to ventures that have nothing to do with the states from which
with the welfare of the people in their states.
Exactly.
Right. Well, Professor Prof. Odewumi, this is where we need to bring you in too on this. The conduct of security agents and agencies during the elections, the culture of committing state resources, other state resources, to ensuring that a party wins an election at all costs in another state, the conduct of politicians and political actors during elections, such as we are seeing now in Edo State.
Involvement or interference, I will take it further. I will say it is profoundly and morally repugnant for anybody to ask any citizen of Nigeria to leave a state. He is not in any police station, he's not anywhere near police station. And it is even morally, honestly, repulsive that you have other governors from 1,000 kilometers from Kano in the same state. Honestly, this is like taking the nation for granted. You see, if you want to be objective, that's why sometimes what this security, the people, what they did is so repulsive. Look, if you want to say all the governors should leave, call all of them, even if it's a pretense. You are not calling just one of them to leave the state. What if the sense is that? And you are calling Evan Terrible like Wike. Do you think Wike will just quietly go out of the state? Honestly, I found that a bit, the sense in it is so pedestrian. And that brings me to the issue of police involvement. You know, police determines the result of elections. Their involvement has always been a terrible issue. Now, when we go into transferring of ballot papers now, we never know what they will do. And when they're protecting the ballot papers, they can take 1,000 police to go to an hotel. But when it is protecting the main thing, you will not find them, they will tell you they cannot be everywhere. Now they are not everywhere around the hotel. Honestly, I can't just even fathom that somebody will call a governor, whereas other governors are there. Whether they mean PDP did it to APC or APC did it to PDP. They are just they are doing pangolo on our head as a nation, taking us as fools. What type of instruction is that? So I think we should condemn this totally and tell the police, you are to be, objective observer. You are not supposed to be involved. And if you are going to give instruction, call Ganduje. Because they are the chairman of their various councils. And back to the issue of community state, when they made Sanwo-Olu as the chairman of Ondo State APC council, people in Lagos rose and said, look, don't go and start committing the state scarce resources for election in Ondo State. It's becoming a pattern. And I agree with Tom in the house that we should call them to order. But let me descend on this by saying, just we said on the local government that Fed said they've not been observing because they don't get. We should make enough noise on this, because Fela said when we close our eyes, they do their thing. Now, because all of us we have closed our eyes, Nigerian media totally have surrendered. Objective observers, international observers, nobody's interested in local government because we have all closed our eyes. We believe it is not possible. But that is where the evil seed of having your way has been sown, and that is why federalism will not work, because in order to give them the responsibility of doing something at the state level so that we do not over centralize, so it throws us into a dilemma. We ask you to do local government election, you cannot do it right. So what federalism are you now preaching? The little modicum of election that you can say is reasonable is at state and federal level. So honestly, what we should do is not to surrender. Let Faith and his group and SNY and others, let us shout about this local government election. The state governors have turned it into a comedy show. You do election today, the results are ready in the next 1 hour, and the swearing in is in the next 1 hour. That is where our problem is. We should address where the major problem and where it is narrow. That we can, because once they don't allow anybody to oversee it, they can do anything. They don't accredit. So if we shout, we should get attention to let the governors do what is good for them. And that goes to the issue of how do you appoint this electoral commission in the state, the state electoral commission. We should all address this in terms of electoral reform. I will not advocate that we should take it to the INEC. But we should find a way that the appointment of electoral commission at state level should be more independent, just as we are advocating for the national level. Thank you.
Thank you so much. We have thrown a number of issues on the table. The independence of the state electoral commissions is one issue, and I was going to bring that up because when you look at what operates in the US, for instance, the upcoming presidential elections, and like all other elections before it, are conducted by state and even county authorities, not by a central electoral commission. But the system is such that everyone seems to trust those local authorities to conduct free and fair elections. Whereas here, we cannot trust even state governments to conduct free and fair local government elections. Now, what is the guarantee that even when maybe a process could be put in place where we independently nominate and select those who become electoral commissioners? Because even at the national level now, there are also talks about, the INEC is not really as independent as it ought to be and all of that. So in what ways can we begin to say, let's do an independent selection of electoral officials at local government level, at national level? Because all of this require both constitutional and electoral reforms.
You know, the first thing I think we should actually advocate for is to have a truly independent legislature at the state level. Yeah. If we have a truly independent legislature at the state level, this issue of appointment becomes a no issue.
That would be an uphill task, even with financial autonomy.
It will still not happen. Yeah. So, if you go through the list of members of the state independent electoral commission, they are either past members of the party or even current members of the party. And you know, one thing about local government election is that 4 years even before the local government chairman, they already know who will be the next local government chairman. And you have governors who have been in office for 8 years. They didn't even conduct any election. Now you're supposed to have local governments who are in office for 3 years, so that it will help you for the transition, because you are 4 years. Local governments are supposed to be in office for 3 years. So what do? You wait until it is close to election, because you want all your local government areas to be delivered to you. You wait until it is close to election, and then you conduct local government elections. We have seen even in the past where a day to local government election, suppose that you would have gotten your nomination from different political parties. A day to local government election, people's names are substituted. So you have people who they vote for who are not even part of the electoral process from the very beginning. It is as bad as that at the local government level. So what we should be advocating for is one, where if we say we want true federalism, let us also have a state legislature that is independent of the executive at the state level and will be able to carry out the oversight function properly without looking at whose ox is God, who is the governor, who is the other person that is going to be there. And then also participation by the people. The the people would have to understand, citizens will have to understand what role do these people play so that they can begin to demand for accountability. But when there's no demand, there's no supply. We have established here on the table that the reason why we have vote trading is because there's demand and there's supply. So for us to have accountability at that level, to have proper elections and local government, there has to be proper demand for accountability and asking people to do that. You know, it is even as of, you know, people are voted in as local government chairmen who have never even lived in their local government areas. You have councillors who have never lived even within their ward. They are their councillors for. But because somebody have, you know, put their name somewhere, nominated them somewhere, so they go to bed and then it's all over.
So they sit in the cities
it is a whole change from the people to the elected officials, most importantly to the legislators, because they are the ones who approve that appointment, knowing that these people are not fit to be in that position.
Yeah, but I think there is a fundamental issue that we need to address. That's what I call a congenital fear of federalism. The Nigerian leadership is afraid of federalism. Ideally, we don't need a national electoral body to conduct a state election in a true federalism. Ditto for local government. It is not the state government that should be conducting local government elections. There's supposed to be a local government election. It used to exist in those days. But right now, we want to centralize things so that we can have effective control.
So these are issues that actually should be on the constitutional review.
Exactly. They're very critical.
Table, yes.
It's like state police. People are afraid of state police. They say it will be used by governor to, you know, but how is it being used at the national level now? The national government is still using it to try and do some manipulation here and there. So if we are serious about moving forward in this country, we must embrace federalism in all its elements, not selective application of the elements of federalism. So
economic federalism.
Yeah, the point I'm making now is this. We are saying that we are a federal government and we have all the paraphernalia of the federal distance in one state now for one election. It's a waste of resources. That's how, at the federal level, you know, we spend people's money on their behalf. It's like shaving people's heads in their absence. That's why it's only pittance that goes to states. Again, we go back to the revenue allocation formula. Unless we engage with that and rationalize it, we will not be able to deliver services to the people, because we will end up spending a lot of this money, you know, at the center. The other day, one federal government, you know, was trying to distribute palliatives in one state. It reminds you of a situation where a minister was going to bought textbooks to go and distribute in some communities. That's not governance.
Well,
it's not governance.
Let's try and get back to Benin City now, specifically Mokpa Modern Primary School in Benin City, where the PDP candidate and incumbent governor, Godwin Obaseki, voted. Thank you so much, Governor Basaki, incumbent governor of Edo State, voting at the Emokpa Modern Primary School in Benin City as in Edo local government. But very quickly, let us look at some. We talked about some of the hotspots earlier on. The reports indicated that 13 out of the 18 local governments in the state are going to be hotspots or flashpoints and all of that. Uredu is one of them. Akoko Edo is one of them, and a number of other local governments across the state. Well, when they talk, let me begin with Faith. When they talk about flashpoints or hotspots, what exactly do election observers mean?
When you talk about hotspots or flashpoints in an election, you are looking at where violence may erupt. One, this analysis come prior to election and also looking at past elections, what had happened in those places. There are some areas in Edo State that traditionally it has become a culture that must be violence in that place. Whether elections went on very smoothly or not, you will have one or two altercations at that place, and that's why you have that. And it also helps to.
Let's quickly go back to Emokpa Primary School, where we understand the governor is speaking. So, Faith, please continue with your analysis of the hotspots or flashpoints.
Looking at elections, past elections, and issues that had come up during the campaign, you can come up with a conclusion that this is a likely place. It also helps security agencies. In fact, these hotspots are supposed to be done by security agents through their investigation.
They are supposed to be some kind of mapping ahead of time.
Mapping ahead of time. You know, so you for instance, I said before the elections, we went to both Edo and Ondo State. I went personally and met with heads of security agents. It will surprise you to note that even security agents, which is a normal thing that happens, they rely on observer reports for some of this information that come out. So you map those areas because of what had happened in the past and what happened within the time of that election. And it has been stated, a lot of organizations will also came up with a report that noted some of these areas. But the fundamental thing is, you have listed 14 local government areas. There is no local government area where you will have an isolation of violence. So the 18 local government areas in Edo State, you will have one or two pockets of violence. But these 14 local government areas are where you have consistently over the years. So 1999, 2012, 2016, and then the campaigns for this election, you have that. Let's take particularly what again pushes for election violence in those areas. You know, politicians have this mandate.
Let's again try and re-establish contact with the governor in Edo State. Governor Godwin Obaseki there after voting at the Emokpa Model Primary School in Benin City. Unfortunately, the audio quality is not good enough. We cannot hear him back here in the studio. So we are compelled to take off that visual from Benin City. But Tom.
Yeah, I was talking about flashpoints. Like I said, we would have expected the security agencies to be the ones doing the custody of this mapping. For instance, when you talk about the local government, as it's really maybe it may just be one community in a local government. For instance, I come from Edo State, and over the last couple of weeks, we've been very disturbed at some reports from my community, and which has to do with the fact that we have some political stalwarts from those communities, and I guess that's what determines the tempo of threats to violence in some other. For instance, you would expect the community from which the deputy governor comes from to be very volatile at this time, and so on and so forth. But my interest is how much did the police and other security agencies factor these realities into their operation? I'm told that sometimes, as part of the connivance, police, on paper, it could be said that, the number of policemen have been deployed, but they actually do not get physically deployed on ground.
In this case, about 30,000. 31,000.
Yeah, it is quite possible that some of them can be kept in some hotel, are not being, asked to go to the field. So that's usually part of the strategy to achieve, set objectives, namely to try and disrupt elections in an area that one political party is strong in, and so on and so forth.
So, I was just going to say that one of the things that also drive these flashpoints, politicians have an unwritten mandate. You must deliver your constituency. Yeah. So because I want to retain my influence, I want to retain that power I have within my political party, I will do anything to ensure that my constituency is delivered.
And
delivery means everybody voting there, you get to win it.
That includes, preventing,
opponents,
sympathizers to opponents.
Another thing again that drives that, if you have two party stalwarts from opposing camps in a particular ward or in a particular local government area, there's likelihood of violence in that place, because both of them will try out their powers. Before the election, they had security reports that came out to say both the two major political parties were amassing arms, equipping thugs. When we went to Edo, we saw the deputy governor when he went to submit a petition. In fact, I was there. I was just coming out of the office of the commissioner of police when he was coming in to submit his petition.
To be chastised by the Oba.
You understand it? So these are things, and it boils down again to the role that the political class plays in our election. Because if you have a political class that is not equipping thugs, amassing arms, there will be no need for violence.
But you see, both parties, they do this thing.
That's what I say, it's political
actually,
class.
There's no difference between TDP and APC.
That's what I say, it's a political class. It's a political class. They're the ones we should actually blame for the violence. And what the most annoying part is that at the end of the day, they are the ones who benefit from the outcome. So now you want to uncomfortable in taking part in.
All right. Well, we must go to the news studio now to take some news. But for now, we want to thank our guest analysts who've been with us all morning from 9 a.m. when we took off up until now. Wandishi Faith is the Executive Director, Center for Transparency Advocacy, and a veteran election observer. Thank you so much for your time.
Thank you so much.
Tom Ademige is a development communication expert and one of our regular election analysis experts. Of course, we were also joined by Professor Samuel Badebo Odewumi, who is a lecturer at the Lagos State University in Lagos and another of our regular election analysis experts. Thank you so much. He joined us via Skype from Lagos. Thank you for your time, because hopefully we should be able to have you back sometime during the course of the coverage of the Edo State elections. We are hoping that everything being equal, by tomorrow afternoon or evening, the results will be out, and then of course we can begin to analyze what happened. For now, we must hand over to the news studio to give us some news. My name is Imoni Amarere. Stay with us. After the news, we'll be back here. Of course, my colleague Amici Anakwe will be right here to continue with the transmission, the live coverage of the Edo State governorship election.
For the voting to end, because INEC say voting will end officially by 2:30 p.m. Today live when 2:30 reach, you go still vote. So if you never go vote, come out now, come cast your votes, come stand for the line, so that you go vote your votes in the next 2 hours 30 minutes. So we will come back again when another thing happens. Thank you very much. Hold on, sir.
For us to celebrate our freedom from enslavement. But some diabolical people are trying to frustrate all the efforts that we have put in. And from what I've been watching and what I've been hearing since, all the APC knows is how to distribute money, because they know they have failed in this election. Their candidate is a bad coin, is not saleable. That is why they've gone into all this extent. But it is quite at least encouraging to see that some people are resisting their evil plans. Like, for example, the people who were refusing them to steal the ballot box at Uronigbe ward, you know, and even though they are giving money to people, some people too, like the phone call that we had earlier on, some people collect the money and still vote to their conscience, while others are collecting the money and they're showing. So what I'm trying to say is that
sorry, sir, I'm just here the paper information before you continue, sir. It said that man, the picture we showed just now is a Victor or something. But they said, and Loretta, this information is important. Tony Kabaka needs to be arrested now. Tony Kabaka is sharing money all across Oredo local government, particularly in Ward 7. You know, is at Ward 7 right now, moving with a van all across. In this election, one of the rules is that people should not move beyond, you know, their voting unit. But Tony Kabaka is the chief, you know, sharer of monies right now, inducing people to vote for APC. Information should go out to the security services right now. Tony Kabaka has to be arrested before this election, you know, goes beyond now, because we are going to the critical moment of this election right now. Thank you so much. Ambassador, Your Excellencies, I'm sorry to have caught. It's a very important information I need to give.
It's okay. Tony Kabaka has always been a thorn in the flesh of all, because he's the chief agbero of Edo State. So, having said that, I hope the state security can do their job and apprehend him immediately, because not only there, he's even shared money in Adesobe, which I'm quite aware. Some few houses from the ward office of the PDP, Ogbede ward office, he shared some money there also. Somebody just phoned me. So I think Tony Kabaka should be arrested immediately. When he was arrested, he signed an agreement to behave himself, and now he's not behaving himself. So what I'm trying to say is, to go into this election, you will see that a lot of INEC guidelines have been violated. They have been violated and nothing is being done about it. And also the police, the IGP gave a lot of rules. All the rules are being violated, because throwing money up among the people is inducement. And that is very, very wrong. That is very wrong. So the way I'm looking at this election, I'm seeing that they are determined to make sure that they commit rigging and that the will of the people is truncated. But with the resistance, I think by the grace of God, in the end, we will triumph.
Very much, Ambassador. Thank you. While you were speaking, another news, this is consistent. Ward 9, Unit 15, Ego local government, a leader of the APC in that local government has hijacked electoral materials and moved the polling booth to his hotel called Playhouse. Playhouse is consistently recurring in the messages people are sending to us. Voters are not allowed to enter the hotel except you are an APC member or you agree to vote APC. Please, the Nigerian police should take note. That hotel, Playhouse, is recurring. It's become a recurring decimal. One of their plans is to refuse, this is another update. One of the plans is to refuse people from voting, claiming that their names are not on the register. So they are working with the INEC officials, claiming that the names of PDP voters are not on the register. So they are able to remove those potential voters. This is happening in Akpakpava Primary School in Oredo local government area. And this same person is telling us that money is being shared in Ibioto Primary School. We've been saying that all day. You see, there's a pattern in qualitative research. We call it thematic analysis or thematic analysis. The themes are evolving and they are consistent. Ibioto Primary School near Itohan Grammar School on Saple Road, most of the Santana Market women are being coerced to vote for those sharing money in APC. Ambassador, sir, we also have from
Yes.
we've heard from some people how people in the same camp are telling their own people to vote for an opposite camp. How is there a conscience at all? Are we telling us that Africa is tagged the dark continent because we Africans are not doing the right thing? Is this a way of life we want to keep perpetuating, sir?
Well, the thing is, High Chief Odibo already explained the situation that there are some that are aggrieved and they feel that voting for their opponents will settle their matter. But the truth of the matter is this is a very crucial election that concerns the future of Edo State and the future of our children and their children's children. There is a paradigm shift right now. Obaseki has laid structures on ground, which if he gets a second term to complete, we will be on the march to utopia. So all these people right now selling their rights, selling their birthright for money. When you take 2,000 naira divided by 48, you divide it by 48, you are selling your birthright for less than 100 naira. It is sickening. It is unbelievable and irresponsible. But nevertheless, no matter what they do, I expect that God will intervene in this election and Obaseki will still come up on top. But from the point of law, with all these reports so far that we have seen, apart from the videos of throwing money and all that, we need more evidence, please. You people who are hearing my voice on the ground, send in more pictures. Like you can see now, the black man that was sending money, his picture was sent, and as we speak now, he's been arrested. That is what we want. Send us evidences, because with this evidence, we can nail them in the bud. That one that carried the telephone booth into Playhouse Hotel, in Ego, Ward 9. People should take the picture of the hotel and take the picture of what is going on there and let us know, please. And I want to also support because I'm getting a lot of phone calls from there, and I did a lot of what is it called? A lot of work in Ekmoma area, Irua area, and also I have a few people talking to me from Okpoji. What Dr. Johnson Odibo said is very, very correct. Okpoji people and people in that area will not be swayed by Inek Bineki. They've collected the rappers, everything, and have voted for who they want. And we know who they want. They have not changed that. Also in Ekmoma, I'm a Niman, but I've been made an indigene of Ekmoma. So because of some things that I've done there. And the Ekmoma people are also. No amount of sharing, no amount of misbehavior that will change their mind. So most of the things they are having in Oredo area, which is the most populous area, and Ikpobaoka for that matter, having 10 units, unit 1 to 10. Yeah, that's why they are so interested, because Ikpobaoka has a large population and covers a very wide area. But I can tell you that the majority of Ikpobaoka are, so I'm not worried with whatever the APC is doing there. But I need to stress that Kabaka needs to be brought in right now. Because it's moving around. Where are the police? And where is the security agents? They said don't move between booths. And Tony Kabaka left my area in Ogbe after sharing money. We are from the same Ogbe area. He left Ogbe to Saple Road right now, sharing money across all wards. So how can they allow an individual to be moving around? How can they allow an individual to be moving around? So that is the question, you see. So please, let's see what can be done.
All right.
That's how I take it and what I have to say. The whole process is being violated by the APC. Yes.
Okay, thank you, sir. Before we come back to His Excellency, the ambassador, Joe.
All right.
Tell us what you have for us, sir. Unmute yourself, sir.
Stainless, we'll come back to you in a second.
Thank you so very much. Thank you, Daddy. I just want to corroborate a few things he has said. Absolutely, in all absoluteness, it's obvious that the rules of engagement, the rules of this election at the instance of the Independent National Electoral Commission is being compromised. No one should be able to move from one unit to the other. It just corroborates what we heard earlier on titles, the video that went viral across the world, how they were assured to move from unit to unit and word to word, because they are dangerous people. They can move from local government to local government. That is now playing out. It's evident before all of us across the world. Now, I just want to say that the gentleman, well, not sure whether to say gentleman, the man wore black, that is the chief distribution officer on behalf of the opposition leader, Pastor Zeyamu, distributing money, exchanging money for PVCs. I have been able to corroborate and confirm. His name is Osamede Edodion. He actually arrived in Nigeria from Germany last week. Yes. Thank you to the secret, to intelligence investigative partners on ground, and I want to give credence to Nigeria Watch, who are eagle-eyed reportage outfits that are doing that on the ground. Now, all of that is happening right here during this election, and the security agencies are nowhere to be found. And what this means is that there is one rule for others and another for the other. The APC obviously are doing damages, getting away with it, and are not being accosted or bring to order. That means a compromise, a full 100% compromise.
Ambassador Joe, in respect to the breaking news, this is the moment when Morodio Samede was apprehended and taken away by the security forces. This
Wonderful.
Is the moment.
That is, excuse me, that is reassuring, and that is what we want to replicate across police stations. Over 220 police stations.
I want to stop you for a moment. You said this man came from Germany.
Yes.
Is this what happens in Germany, where he has come from?
No, he has come to Edo State to aid, abet, and make sure that the political process, the voting process of this election is truncated, to make sure that the will of the mass majority of the Edo people does not prevail, does not come to pass. He is on ground.
And when he finishes, sir, he goes back to Germany where he has lights, where he has water, where he has proper health care, and he leaves the people he has shared the 3,000 to.
I couldn't agree more. I couldn't agree more, my sister, because that is exactly what is happening. And that is how selfish, devilish, and evil that people can be. You see light, yet you want to go to darkness. Go on.
I want to take this back to Ambassador BQ Wifo on the international front, sir. A man has come from Germany, and we know that you and your team have contacted a lot of international bodies.
Please, Loretta, before you go to His Excellency the Ambassador, please, let's quickly take this breaking news from Iwo Joseph. Talk to us, what is happening in your end?
Okay. Yeah, thank you. Idogbo, Ward 8 Idogbo, Unit 23 has been cancelled due to the APC guys there. They are forcing people to vote for APC with guns. And again, Kenwa as the law unit, no security, and that place, the candidate is not working. They should call the security people to be there. The thing that is going on there is not working. We are still on the way. We are still going to other units.
Thank you.
Thank you, my brother. As soon as you get the reports, keep relaying them out to us, please. Thank you. So much.
I got confirmation.
Okay.
Ambassador.
Before you go to Daddy, just a moment, please.
Okay.
Just to further corroborate the information we got earlier on, to substantiate that we're not just, this is not just dropping from the sky. It's vivid, it's candid evidence that's on ground. This, what do you call him? Osamede Edo Odion, who's come from Germany, is actually perpetrating his evil act and devilish act at a local government area. And he has moved from a local government area to Oredo a few hours ago to continue his actions, perhaps where he was nabbed or accosted by the security agencies. So this is real, it's evidential, something we can use going down the line in case, just in case, the will of the people is truncated. Truncated. So thank you very much.
Name, sir? Can you confirm his name again?
Osamede Edo Odion.
Please, if you are watching, we are bringing this human being up. He came from Germany, all the way from Germany to Nigeria to come and perpetuate this evil act. His name is Osamede Omo Odion. Edo Odion. We want the international community. We want the international community to take note. We want the German government to take note. If you are in Germany, please share this video amongst your German friends. Share this recording, this broadcast among German authorities you know. This man is from Germany as we speak. This man is perpetuating acts of electoral malpractice in Nigeria, in Benin, in Edo State right now. He left Germany for Nigeria barely a week ago. Osamede Edo Odion is his name. The German authorities should please take note, because if there is crisis in that sub-region, the entire European community is going to be affected. And why we are doing what we are doing is because we do not want people to truncate the electoral process in Edo State, because it is capable of destabilizing the region and forcing mass emigration out of Nigeria. Please take note, share the video, let the world see it, let the German authorities see it, let everybody see it. There should be no hiding place for the wicked.
Thank you. Lante, I've just sent you an image of this Mr. Edo Odion, some of these activities back in Germany, for you to substantiate what we've reported. And also, I want to give credit to Niger Watch, our sister station, who's helping to propel and sustain this good gesture that we have just executed today. Thank you.
Okay, quick one, please.
Sir, please.
I'm it's saddening, like, we don't have security agency or agents, whatever they call them. All of them are compromised. My friend just sent me one now that a police officer actually pulled a gun out at Ward 12, Ubi Primary School, Igbesama, at Igbesama, Ubi Primary School. That just happened.
I thought Ubi was our first secular.
That's Igbesama side now. Ubi now.
Oh,
first,
okay,
yes. She just told me now. She's Canadian, but she's in Nigeria at this time, voting. She just told me now that they pulled a gun out, police officer.
Ubi Primary School was named after my grandmother, Princess
Ubi, close to, I think, St. Joseph area or so ahead.
They have spirits hunt them as they want to truncate
so that just to let us know that the police are in on this, they are part of this. They are even escorting some of these people around the town.
APC buying vote here with 3,000 at Ward 5, Unit 3, Wonder local government area. The election is going on, but they keep buying these votes from people. This is coming in, and they say voting is still ongoing in my ward, Ward 6, Itoha Grammar School, Benin City, despite the attempts of the APC to thwart the process. We have pictures here. And then security in ESA Central has become very tight all of a sudden. We don't know why, but it seems that something has happened and the security forces have woken up. Thank you very much to the security forces for waking up. Ward 2, polling unit 3, Afigyebo Eki Primary School, Edo State, Esako West. People are sharing 4,000 naira each, and there is a video here. There is a video here.
Can you forward it to me, please?
That's it. I'm going to send this to you. I'm sure you'll be better able to play this. Ward 2 polling units. Unit 3.
We don't know why, but it seems that something has happened and the security forces have woken up. Thank you very much to the security forces for waking up.
Thank you.
2, polling unit 3, Afikiebo Eki Primary School, Edo State West. People are sharing 4,000 naira each, and there's a video here.
I will just look at the video now and play it.
Somebody to me, please. I'm going to send it to you. I'm sure you'll be better able to hear. What 2 polling units? With 3. We don't know why, but it seems that something has happened and the security forces have woken up. Thank you very much to the security forces.
That's the length of the video. It's not very long, but at least the message is very clear. Though people across the world, Nigerians, wherever you are watching from, we want to first of all thank you guys for staying with us. Please do well to share this broadcast. We want it to go to all the authorities of this world, international community, the Nigerian security apparatus, everywhere. What is playing out in Edo State, in many respects, is disheartening, is disgusting, is so heartbreaking that, you know, the major foundation of, you know, development in a state is being truncated. Development starts from getting the electoral process right. At this age, Nigeria is going to be how many years? Just a couple of weeks, and yet we are still struggling to get our elections right. The report we can get across Edo State, which is the election taking place, is
Okay.
Please keep sharing. Yes, any other report?
Where is the playback coming from? I can hear from Lamte 2 places. I don't know. Is it just my side?
Lamte.
Yes, it's playing your video. Somewhere around the Ugbowo Ward 10. I just got this one now. That the machine is showing another face. I don't understand. Can you hear me?
Yes.
It said Ugbowo Ward 10, Unit 1. Card reader is a problem. The machine is showing another face. My sister couldn't vote. I don't understand what's going on. The system has been compromised or what? Our own PVC, she took it there. But she couldn't, when they tried to vote, it was showing somebody else's face.
Yes, it's me. I have a report from Olajimi. Olajimi, what is happening in your ward? Already what 6, I think.
The place is calm now, and the voting is going on smoothly as stated.
Well, any report of compromise, any report at all of vote buying or things like that? Where you are?
No, but actually they were buying voters before. They were selling their votes before. Some people did it quietly. As at that time, the back gate was locked. But it's open now. I'll show you the back gate from here.
Okay, there's no more vote buying. Do we still have people?
No. Yeah, they are still voting now, but they were doing it quietly. But this is the back gate. That's actually the back gate, but it was finally opened. It was even demolished to the down part. They finally opened the back gate because of voters registration people from the back that will come in. But people are voting gradually now, smoothly. So, but that back gate, policemen control the people there. They finally ran it with left that these people that were selling the vote before, giving people money up to 3,000-4,000 naira to vote for them. We ran it with the left. So I'm coming back from that back gate, going back to the main center now, voting center, which is going on smoothly. So people deliberately came back there to check to ensure that the people are no longer there, but I found out that they are no longer there because I reported them initially. So everything is going on smoothly. People are voting, accrediting and voting smoothly. So this Ward 6 is a very peaceful place so far. And okay.
Thank you very much, sir. Ward 6, already local governments are getting smooth and easy going now. Okay, yes. Over to you, Loretta.
Can I just say that there was some echo a few minutes back? If you could have a look and see what was causing that. But I have something to play here. If we can all listen.
Yeah, that's fine. Let me make this voice note because I couldn't really lay hold of any picture or any physical evidence. But what I observed in Fully Unit 44, Ward 6, about Okada as a Ojomo school there. Whenever any party votes for the other, but we have dominating agents there, which are people from the APC, standing in the polling unit of 44 where you vote. So when you vote for any other party, probably any outside APC, what the guy does is he will carry his fingerprint and dot print in it to make the vote void. So it's, as I speak, it's ongoing now. And if you try to resist them, they have boys around there who will just take you to one side and molest you. The shocking part of the whole thing is you have two security personnel seated at that very unit there, at that very table, observing these things, and they are working for these persons. So I just observe it now. And there's nothing anybody can do, because if you try to vote any other party there, you'll be molested. So it's ongoing at OGEM.
Did we hear that? That there are people who are voiding the already cast votes. They are bringing them out and then thumb printing anywhere else apart from where people have thumb printed. So that makes it void when the counting is going to be done. Ward 6, Ojomo, polling unit 44, Ward 6. Do I play that again so people could listen in?
Well, I think we just need evidence to substantiate that report.
Just ask him if he can send us a picture. Thank you. I was asking the Ambassador BQ Waifu, that is it not criminal act when you are caught on camera coming to share money in a civic exercise like voting? Is it not illegal? Can someone not be charged in the country where they domicile for such? Is the ambassador still with us?
Daddy can unmute and speak to us.
Yes. What I'm trying to say is that I'm sorry, I'm receiving a lot of security reports also from the people I have on ground. Loretta, if you check your phone, I just sent you the picture of the hotel where the ballot box was taken to, and the necessary INEC officers are inside that hotel right now. And according to allegations, they are printing inside that hotel.
Yeah, Lamte,
yes, I sent it to you. And, yes, I seem to be multitasking because people are phoning me, they are sending, even I have some videos, I'm looking them. So Loretta, I'll be sending them to you. Now, to answer your question, it is a criminal offense. That is why the what is it called? The INEC gave guidelines and the IGP gave guidelines. And if you check those guidelines, the fines are all there according to Nigerian law. But when it comes to international law now, truncating democracy is a big offense under the Human Rights Act. So that person who came from Germany, if a report is made to the German government, he can be banned and stripped, even if he's a citizen. He can be stripped of his citizenship because he's trying to bring bitterness between Nigeria and Germany. So that is how it is. So yes, people can be persecuted or can be prosecuted for those offenses. But the most important thing in law,
evidence.
Oh, are you hearing me?
Yes, sir, we can hear you.
Hello?
We can.
Are you hearing me?
Yes, sir, we can.
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yes. The most important thing is evidence. The most important thing is evidence. And most of my people that are empowered on the ground, I told them about evidence. And that is why you have a picture of that hotel. You saw the black car in front. That black car, they said there are policemen inside. And then you saw how the gate is and other people inside. They are allowing in APC member to go and turn. Imagine a ballot box being taken, a polling booth, not a ballot box, a polling booth being taken inside the hotel from the original place it was supposed to be in. And the security men are there, they are not doing anything because they've been compromised. So all these are evidences, and we need more evidences like this. That is it. It's very annoying and very nauseating. But they will not get away with it. They will not.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
I have a report that states that this human being that you are seeing right now is the owner of Playhouse Hotel, where a lot of things, including ballot box stuffing and everything, is taking place right now.
Yes, that's
his name is Osahon.
It's the same hotel I'm talking.
Osahon Aerumude. He lives in the UK actually. His family lives in the UK, but he's in Nigeria right now, destroying Nigeria democratic process. He's in Nigeria right now, destroying Nigeria democratic, democracy. His name is Osahon Aerumude. Osahon Aerumude in the UK. His picture is coming up right now. He's the owner of the hotel. They call this man owns Playhouse Hotel. Playhouse Hotel in Nigeria. It's right now in Benin City, as it's alleged, using this hotel as a platform where APC, can use to actually rig this election. The whole world should take note. He lives in the UK. Please, if you are in the UK, you are watching, share this video, share this video, let everybody see, let the whole world see it, because at the end of this election, we are sure going to be chasing some people with some, with some cases and with evidences, please. Thank you very much.
This Comrade Newton, the most disgusting thing out of these days. Someone came from Germany. He have seen how a German election is being run. Imagine somebody from UK perpetrating this kind of evil. What have people taught abroad? And what is he trying to do? I can't really get it clear. Was it the thing that Boris Johnson told him? Or you want to talk about Prime Minister Theresa? I can't really get it clear. I wonder why people still, we're in 21st century, they are still behaving as if we are 1897. He have just indicted himself and there's no two ways about that. I guess he will pay for it when the time comes. He's going to pay dearly for it.
Thank you very much, our Archbishop of Akiti.
Urgent one from Oza Abiokula. According to the information said that we need evidence before we proceed on any report. I have asked for the photo and the video of this very ugly incident. I would like to have this video and the photo first before they have the name of the person in charge and the status where he belongs in the political and whatever position he belongs in the ruling of Nigeria, whatever, what is it? So I will wait now in a few minutes. I will have a video and a photo of this very one. This is too disgusting. A moment, please. I'll be back.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
I have some breaking news here. I want to forward a picture to you, Lamte Oriahi. You need to beam this up. The picture is of a man who, I'm being informed, is INEC officer working with Osahon. I have message here. Lamte, have you got that yet?
Yes, I do.
Can you please bring that up while I read the messages? So this man here, they say he's an INEC official. The person says this is an INEC official. Can you imagine? He is the INET official who is working with Osaho. I said, what is his name? We are waiting to get his name.
Dr. Loretta, please, please. There's a breaking from Comrade Lucky Orupe.
Go on.
Am I free to put it on Emma?
Yes, please. I will.
Okay. Co-comrade, you can speak, sir.
Yes, situation reports in Ojomo Secondary School, Road, PZ Road. PZ Road.
Yes.
Hello.
Hello, can hear you loud and clear.
PZ Road, Sapler Road. The road after road safety in PZ. There is one secondary school there, Ojomo Secondary School. The APC chieftain is identifying the APC member to enter the second. And policemen, they are there supporting the APC chieftain. So the PDP member there just told me that they didn't allow them to enter the school unless they identify their members, the APC members, to enter the school to go and vote. So as it is now, there is no PDP person that they are allowed to enter that school. So the police and the international community should take note of that information and swing it to action. Thank you.
Thank you very much. God bless you for that wonderful information. Please, for the people that is in charge of these appropriate information to make sure everything is done the way it's supposed to be, please just take note of that. You had it. So, back to the situation room, please.
Please, I want to quickly take what's it called, breaking news from Iwo Joseph, and I will quickly remind us that Iwo Joseph is a coordinator around Edo South. You know, Iwo Joseph, please talk to us.
Ovia Northeast and Southwest.
Ovia North and South.
Okay. Hello.
Yes. Unmute yourself, sir.
Ogbese.
Go ahead.
Iwo Joseph. There is a problem in Ogbese. The PDP is winning there now. The APC have caused confusion there now. There is a crisis there now at Ogbese.
So what is the situation?
The situation there now, we need security there now.
Can you say it again, sir? We didn't hear that clearly.
I say Ogbese in Ovia Northeast.
Are they fighting?
Yes, fight there. They are fighting, serious fight there. They are trying to rewrite the result there.
All right, thank you very much. We'll get back to you. Please stay on the situation.
Okay.
Does he have a video?
Okay.
Do you have a video of Ogbese?
Can you get us a video, please? A video of all this things you are reporting to us.
Okay. I will tell it to you because I'm on emotion. I'm moving.
Please try to get some videos and send to us.
I have an unfolding report from
Ambassador. 1 second. Lamte Oriahi, there is popular demand on WhatsApp social media. Can you please forward the picture of the man who owns the hotel? Forward the picture of the man who owns the hotel, please. Forward it to me and then I can share it to the world.
Thank you. The update from this end was that there is serious crisis at Esan Central Opoji, Unit 1, Ward 9, where there is crisis erupting as a result of unpaid APC agents that have been saddled with responsibility but have not been paid. So some crisis unfolding right there. Also amongst unpaid APC voters, those that have been paid, those that have been mobilized to vote APC but are yet to be paid their promised dues. So crisis erupting right there at Opoji, Unit 1, Ward 9, Esan Central Local Government Area, Edo Central of Edo State.
That information you just given is the real information and is authentic. I have the same thing here with me.
Okay.
So, I want to quickly advise now. I just got the security report that we should try to code some of the information or about our correspondents and agents on the ground. we either report that we are taking a report from a name, or we say we are taking a report from a center. You know, we should not combine them together. For instance, I'm going to continue to say from now to probably just give a first name, but not report where this thing is coming from, so that we had some details, because I've just been informed by some security on ground that they are monitoring situation and they are looking out for some of the people on ground giving us a report. So I want to advise our agents and reporters on the ground to try to do their job as discreetly as possible. And from us, we'll do our best to ensure that we code our agents. Thank you very much.
I want to seek the opinion of Mrs. Esosa Edogiawere here. I'm sure she's in the house.
I am in the house, Loretta.
Thank you very much, Ma. I want you to comment on what has been going on so far, Ma.
Please, Ma, please, can you turn on your video, please? Can you turn on your video so that, please?
That's the reason my video is off, because I'm on the road.
Yes.
Okay. That's the reason my video is off, Mr.
All right.
Lamte.
Okay, then we've seen your face.
I am absolutely appalled by what has been going on in Edo State. That at 21st century, and I am surprised that my people, Edo people, will sell their birthright to the devil just for money. And they will sell the future of their children to the devil just to get a meal for one day. And they are forgetting the food that their children will have on the table for the rest of their life. They are getting 2,000 pounds, 2,000 naira or 3,000 naira to vote for the devil to rule you for the rest of your life. That is absolutely shocking to me. That I am shocked, honestly. But what is not so shocking to me is that I know that something is going to happen in Nigeria. There's going to be a call for a change. And what is happening right now is going to result in something that Buhari will regret for the rest of his life. And everybody can tell what's going on, that they are doing everything in their power to ring this election. But I am praying for the sake of Nigeria, and for the sake of my people, and the sake of everyone else in all over the world, that they will not succeed, so that what they are looking for won't happen in Edo State.
Thank you very much, Esosa. I just got this picture of this same said man, whom is being reported as being based in the UK. He owns the Playhouse Hotel. Other pictures have been sent of him, but I'm going to exclude that one of his family because they sent some other pictures of his family. But this is the said man with Pastor Osage Izeyamu and some other APC stalwarts. His name, this man's name, as written here, is Osaon Airunde. He is the owner of a playhouse where a lot of vote buying, rigging is taking place right now. This is his picture with Osage Izeyamu. He's got another one here. This is the said man in question. Though people should take a look at him. Look at him. He's wearing APC attire and holding the APC cap. This is him here with Pastor Sage Zeyamu. Okay, conferring here. You can see the same man is the man who is here. Okay, and I'm sure this is the hotel. This is actually the hotel that we saw earlier in one of the pictures we showed. He's the owner of this hotel. This hotel is being used right now to perpetuate so much against Edo people. He lives in the UK. We want the world to take note. If you are watching, please share this video. Even the UK government, we are going to raise a case against this situation, but we want more evidence, Please, if you are there, for those of you sending in these evidences, please, we thank you. Send more vivid evidence, please, so that we can have those things in our coffers that we are going to use to make a case against them. Over to you.
Comrade Oriahi, please, could you send those pictures to me on WhatsApp, please?
Oh, yes, ma'am, I will.
Thank you. I can bring situation report right now, which is very heart-wrenching. This is currently taking place at the government reservation area in Benin City, GRA, otherwise referred to as GRA. Lamte, I'm going to send you this video clip so that you can share on the screen for everyone. We can see complete mayhem, a breakdown with security agencies, with armored cars and police vehicles harassing, chasing the people in the GRA sector or section of Oredo in Edo State.
Lamte, we need you to play this and play this and play this all over again. Ambassador, let him put it up, playing it, and then you read what was sent to you.
Analyze. Okay, while I get that sent across, I just want to quickly say that a statement has come in courtesy of the special advisor to the state government, Kuso Sage, has it on publication that there is deliberate election manipulation in areas where the candidate of the People's Democratic Party, PDP, Mr. Godwin Obaseki, is popular. According to him, suddenly card readers are no longer working in areas where the governor is very popular. Voters are being disenfranchised, and we are constrained to say that this is sabotage. Specifically, Oredo Ward 1, Unit 20, and other places where the governor is clearly popular, the card readers are not working. The Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, should prove to Edo voters that it can conduct credible election in Edo State. This is also publicized on the national newspaper, Vanguard newspaper. Live reportage coming to you on our platform this afternoon. Back to Situation Room.
Joe, please, can you send me the video, please?
I'm sending that right away. That should arrive to you in the next few seconds.
Things are going out of hand.
Ambassador Joe Ehigiamusoy, while Lante uploads this video, can you begin to tell us the exact location where this is happening, please?
Well, I have sent that inquiry back to the reporter who sent that video across to me. What was reported, this is taking place at the government reservation area, which is a wide expanse in the locality of Oredo local government area in Edo State. Particularly, I want to narrow it down to the unit and the local government, the unit and the ward where this is taking place. I don't want to speculate, but I want to get the direct and affirmative corroborated evidence and the specific.
So this is GRA right now?
Yes.
Somewhere in GRA right now?
That's correct.
Sorry, quick one, Uncle Joe. This video, if you look at this video again, I think this video circulated a few days ago. I don't think this is Nigeria at all. Look at the police uniform and everything.
Because I need to be sure.
Yeah, this video was circulated few days ago. People sending information.
Let us disregard that video, please. If you are sending us information,
it's not Nigeria.
Information on the ground.
Loretta,
please.
Loretta,
sir.
Loretta,
sir.
Loretta,
sir.
Loretta. Please, that video is from Southern Cameroon. It's not Benin. That video is Southern Cameroon. The situation is Southern Cameroon.
He was speaking French.
It was sent to me.
The video was shared a few days ago. That's in video.
It was sent to me from the Southern Cameroon. That is not Benin, please.
Please,
that's a Southern Cameroon video.
What we are doing here is a serious business. Please, those of you on the ground, if you are sending us information, video, pictures, let it be in real time. What is like is happening at your end.
So Lamte,
for you to speak to the video, please speak to it so we can get.
So Lamte, what we do now is play that video again and tell everybody listening that this is not from Benin. Please.
But the funny thing is the person that submitted that video actually voiced over it to say, oh, look at what's happening in Benin. So let's find a way to correct that information, because that's what has been sent across. It's there on the video.
Can we put that video up and tell people that this is not, if anybody sees this video, they should know it is not from Edo State. Can we do that now, please?
And
yeah, please, let's do that.
We want to say that this video you are watching that we just played moments ago, we can verify that it is not from Edo State. This one has no business with Edo election. This video was played in error. It's an erroneous information. Please, it's not in Benin. Disregard this video. It's not from GROA. It's not part of the election. No. Thank you very much.
I just got one information out from Ward 3, Kobaoka.
Yes.
One Mrs. Jubril, there's no picture though. Mrs. Jubril of APC. They said she's sharing a wrapper, as in clothes, sharing wrapper on the field. That the police arrested them, but they don't know if the police will take sides. I just got information out from Kobaoka.
Do we have a video, sir? Do we have a video?
No. They don't allow them to do videos again, brother. These people are risking their lives. Most of these people anyway. So they just sent it to me. That message.
If they can, but we need them if they can.
At least there's a name, Mrs. Jubril. Most people might, I don't know if you say Kobaoka Ward 3.
Please, let's get more reports. Dogia, you were on before. Please, can you continue? Mrs. Edogia.
Yes, Mr. Lamte.
Yes, I said you were on before we interrupted you.
Yes, we were. I was just talking about my disappointment in my people, that the Edo people will sell their souls to the devil. That they know quite they know the difference between. Hello?
Yeah, go ahead, sir.
And that they know the difference between right and wrong, but they are choosing the wrong way. They are choosing the path that will lead them to absolutely nothing. How can people not know the difference between Obaseki or between PDP and APC? The difference is obvious, but they are selling their votes to the wrong crowd. That is shocking to me. That's something I would least expected from Edo people. That Edo people would do that for a single wrapper of how much is wrapper? 200 pounds or 300 pounds? I don't know. Sorry, correct me. I mean, 200, 300 naira.
Okay.
Hello.
Let me quickly bring breaking news. Breaking news, please. We can see an image of Governor Baseki waiting to be accredited and vote. Governor Baseki of Edo State waiting to be.
Yes, in Ward 4.
In Ward 4, Oredo local government area.
Ward 4, Oredo local government, yes.
The government
and his wife is in front of him.
Yes, and the wife is in front of him. Ward 4, Oredo local government, they wait to be accredited and vote. Please, if we have any image or video of Pastor Usagi Ezeyamu, please let's equally send it across so that we can beam it live. The governor of Edo State, Governor Baseki, on queue with his wife, waiting to be accredited and vote in Ward 4, Oredo local government area of Edo State. That's just to bring the information to our to us. Thank you very much.
Well, I found that earlier on, but I think the channel was a bit biased. I saw the content they were being, but Shomole was there, Zem was there, Baseki wasn't there, so I didn't find any interest in taking that taking place.
Yes. Let's get the reports. Let's get the reports. I'd like to go to Esan right now.
I've sent you the pictures. You should keep them up. I've sent you some pictures. Keep them up.
All right.
We're supposed to have a guest analyst join us. Hi, Chief Musa Ahmedu is asking that you make that number available, the one you want people to send information to.
Yes.
If you can make that available. Actually, can you please send it to me? Send that to me on WhatsApp. And then
I'll forward it to you.
Thank you. And put the pictures up.
This is the governor of Edo State when he was actually voting in Ward 4, Igor local government area. That's the wife of the governor and the governor himself, you know, Betsy Obaseki, Governor Obaseki. Both of them waiting to vote at this, point. These are other pictures of them, right? And the polling units. You know, the beautiful wife of the governor, Mrs. Betsy Obaseki, right at the polling unit. This is another picture of them. Of course, please, if you have pictures of Osage Izeyamu, please send it forth so we can equally, you know, put them up. You know, thank you very much. And so, Edo people, wherever you are watching us from, we insist and we appeal to you to keep sharing the video. And if you are on ground in Edo State and you are voting, I just this number you can see on the screen. Please send pictures, send videos to this number. Send pictures, send videos to this number so that we can reel them out.
Showing your information that you are the one that said to crop it.
To have more information of what is actually happening on the ground. The number is 0044 7438 229094. I repeat, 0044 7438 229094. Thank you very much.
And please, while I'm waiting for this, while I'm waiting for the video and the pictures of this very one, I think it's very important I take this out. I cannot put my mouth up. There is a message from Oza Abiokula, Ward 3, that this a man of a personnel, Honorable Patrick Aisuen, member representative Orion and Uhonda local government. He have collected all the ballot box in this ward and all the units. So the guy who sent me this box now is on the run because they sent all of them away with that. They let them vote. It was a fight there before. They were fighting there before, and the police came and they let them vote. Now that they have let them cast their vote, they take the vote with violence, and everybody is running as scared to try to hide themselves. Why I tell my boy to try to hide himself, to look for a safety place, to send me a video and a photo of this particular where this thing happened. He said he has it. So I think I should bring. That's why I bring it.
Say it again.
And all the units, the Abiokula Ward 3, all the ballot boxes were snatched by Honorable Patrick Aisuen, member of Representative Orioma and Uhonde of House of Representative in Abuja.
Can you say that again, please? I need to get the information.
Yeah, I have one from a reliable source from that said Honorable Patrick Aisuen.
Patrick Aisuen.
Okay, I will just put another breaking news. It's good, we balance it out. This is
unit in Ozade, all the unit in Ozawadri, all the ballot box was snatched by this particular man. And after, when they were taking the ballot box, it was taken with violence, and everybody is running now. That is why I couldn't have the video now to shoot. But soon and very soon, I will have the video and the photo to present.
So, Oza Abiokula Ward 4, what local government area?
In Orion, yeah, Ward 3.
Ward 3 in Orion.
Yeah, and all the units, the ballot box are be snatched.
I can corroborate that report because my correspondent earlier on, who was from that ward, mentioned that earlier on. I needed to get videographic or photo evidence, and they were actually sporadic shooting into the air.
Yeah,
right there,
yeah.
Abiokula Ward in Orion local government area, ably aided by Honorable. Well, I don't know whether to say honorable. This Honorable Patrick Aisuen, who's member representing that ward.
Aisuen. I need the name, please.
Patrick
Aisuen, member representative Orion and Uhonde of House of Representative Abuja.
Yes.
Okay, let me just give this news. We probably have pictures of Pastor Sagi Izeyamu sent to us. You know, there's a point where he was voting. Unfortunately, information is not put there about any information is not put there, you know, about his watch, where he's voting. But I know it's Oredo I don't know the exact word. I got other pictures of him.
Could he be voting Oredo or Oriomo? He's from
Oriomo. I mean, sorry, Oriomo. This Oshomole, where I have no business with the Oshomole. We don't have business with the Oshomole, so well, just to show us that Yamu equally has voted from what we now know. Thank you very much. The broadcast is still ongoing. I quickly want to inform that from the way things are, I want to appeal to you. This number I asked that you call in. I want to inform that from what I observed, this number has been bugged. And this number can no longer take calls directly. So you can add this number to your WhatsApp group, which cannot be bugged. So you can reach this number through WhatsApp. If you try to reach this number directly, either I don't hear you or I'm unable to pick it. It's a clear sign that the number has been bugged. But we definitely will not despair. Please take the number, send WhatsApp messages, WhatsApp videos, WhatsApp pictures, and all of that. Of course, we can take those information and work with them. It is 0044 743822 9094. 0044 7438229094. Thank you.
I just got on, Mr. Comrade, I just sent you one video now. I just got an information from Iton Guest Grammar School Road, Kobaha Ward 6. That APC is sharing 5K and 5,000 and 3,000 to everyone. And also, my friend wrote me the INEC for year, na APC. So I just forwarded it to you now. Iton Guest Grammar School, Saple Road, Kobaha Ward 6. I sent it to you. The video. There's a video. I sent you the video.
I'll put that up immediately.
Okay.
This Comrade Newton, one thing I'm not really getting clear in these exercises is this. Was there no special agency, for example, that was really enlightened or that was taught on that they are not supposed to take side? We have found out that the policemen, they are doing their own, they have been bought, the ANEC, they have been bought, and all of that. So is this one the democracy we are talking about? Or we are still expecting another one? Or is this one a those state election that we have been long waiting for? Please, I just wrote to the question today. Does anyone have any idea about it, about what's happening? Or we are still going to be expecting another election?
It's very sad, man. Very sad. Money being shared like pure water everywhere.
And they are even doing this thing openly as if
this is even worse. I've never seen this time before.
30,000 police.
Just speak to me, madam. What do you have? Tell us.
Okay.
I said the mobile was 10.
Yes.
Unit 2.
Okay.
The ballot box have just been taken away. We all have to run for our dear life.
Oka Ward 10 Unit 2. They just stole the ballot box. Ologbo.
Unit 2.
Can you confirm to us who stole the ballot box?
I don't know, as in some talk asking people if they are voting for APC that they will leave them, but if it is Philippines, they are going to beat them up. But before we know, the fight just broke, and those boys now have to made away with us.
Thank you very much, madam, for that information. May God bless you. Please ensure that you stay in a safe place. Don't put your life at risk. Thank you so much. Please, if you can safely get pictures or videos, we will appreciate it. Send it to us through WhatsApp. May God bless you. That's the report coming. You all heard it. Ikpobaoka Ward 10, Unit 2, ballot boxes have been taken away by thugs. Who is this?
You can mute it. I think it's Madam Sosa.
we have someone who's supposed to join us at 1 p.m. She's just wronging to say if we can move her back a bit on the slot. But Kenny Bazwaye is here. GBK Media, are you with us? Kenny Bazwaye, are you with us?
Please, I have a breaking news to quickly share. This is important so that the world can see and know what is happening right now.
Hello, everybody. Can you all see me?
Mr.
Yes.
Kenny, please just
Hello, can you all see me?
Please, you will come on. This is a breaking
Yes,
news.
if we wait a bit and let Lamte give us the breaking news.
Just hold on. Hold on.
Go on, Lamte.
Yes, the video is ongoing now. Vote buying can be seen. It's another undercover agent that has just sent this one across to us.
Hello, Chama.
You can watch. They are paying for votes. Just watch. They are buying votes.
Madam Loretta.
I have another report quickly before you come on, please. Yes, tell me where you calling from.
I'm calling from Isako Central, Ward 1.
Yes, what is happening there?
APC, they are buying votes with 4,000 naira.
So how? Can you describe the situation more so that we can understand?
So they will even collect your voter card. They tell you they will give you 4,000 naira. They will not allow you to vote. They say they will return the voter card after they have voted for you. Isako Central, Ward 1.
Okay, they collect your voter's card and vote on your behalf.
Yeah, but I rejected the evil act. I didn't vote plenty for them. I voted for my party. I voted for my choice.
Now what
I sent you a photo.
How about the policemen?
Hello.
How about the policemen?
The policemen, it's like they are even supporting the INEC. They are supporting APC, everything. They are supporting them.
So can you confirm to me that many people are actually selling their vote, or we have more people voting their conscience?
Many. Let me say 90%. They are selling their vote just for 4,000 naira.
All right. Thank you very much for that information. Where do you say this information is coming from? What local government?
It's a Central. I sent you a photo. The man on that photo is the one. He's a presiding officer. He's a member of the campaign team of APC. But now he's just distracting everything here now. I sent you a photo. Check the photo.
Yes, I will check it, sir. Thank you so much.
Comrade Lande, please. We have a breaking news from reliable source. Please, my brother, tell us the information. Thank you.
Yes, serious vote buying is going on in Edokpolo, Oredo Ward 7 by Gabros Communication. Is APC shifting? What they
have been adequately policed. There is sufficient presence of the police, the marine police units.
The Gabros Communication will give you your 5,000. The same situation in Pay Primary School, New Benin, Ward 7. So these are the true situation that is going on. Police and the INEC, some INEC officials, they have compromised seriously. And I want you to tell the police to go to Edokpolo and seek cross communication. The atrocity is doing there. It's APC chieftain. Thank you.
Noted, brother. Thank you very much. This video is going to be later played and cut out and send it to the various segment or the various session where all these things is going to be treated. And one thing is sure, for as many of your brothers or sisters you are watching us right now, they are going to pay dearly for this atrocity they are committing it's not going to be election as usual. Things is changing, and we need to change along with the changes.
Quickly, Comrade Lapti, I sent you a video clip on WhatsApp. Did you get it?
I think I've just seen it now, yes.
Yeah, that is from Patrick. I saw here. And in the who is also manipulating in Abiokola in Oza. Saint Patrick is also
the chairman of National Campaign Council. I came in here with some of my colleagues. I was the hotel. Roughly maybe 2 o'clock in the afternoon, the IG called, I think they called my office. I don't know how they got the number. And then I spoke to the IG, said I must leave a donor. I said, for what? Because my being there, the causing crime, but I have really caused cancer. Or I missed it, and I implemented. I don't said maybe I make that we should be extra vigilant, that we should protect their votes. So what is the implementation I made? I said, no, you cannot tell me to leave a state. I will not leave a state. I'll be here. It's okay if you tell me that they are in charge of government. I have no problem. So before I knew it, in the next 10 minutes, over 300 policemen I surrounded the hotel. And while I was in my room, it was okay, no problem. But I would never leave in those states. I think for the campaign council. I'm here to make sure that things go on well. And I'm not the only governor here. The governor of Kano is here, governor of the state is here, the deputy president is here. So why would you tell me to leave? I will not leave. No, I'm in my room. I'm not going to be a voter. So we have to meet with my colleagues to look at how things are going on. And that was part of the campaign council. So it's how to monitor what's going on. And tomorrow, we will have a monitor what's going on. So the IG cannot tell me that as a governor to tell me and tell them I was leaving this state. It doesn't happen in this country. I don't know where we're heading to. So I need to call the governor to tell the governor he must leave this state. It's the highest level of impunity. I'm not business, I'm not going to vote. But you owe it as a duty as a party. The party told us, they monitor what's going on. And I'm here to do my assignment. I'm not we're not campaigning. They don't know around, they were in the campaign, they must have made up their mind who they want to vote for, who they won't vote for. So my business. And my business at the end of the day, at the summer campaign council, I should be able to write a report back to the party. See what I witnessed, see what happened, and this is the way we should go forward. It's not for the IG to call me without respect to tell the governor we must leave the state. I have never seen that kind of thing.
The voice of Nyesom Wike, Rivers State Governor. We have an update on that situation. The account was what happened on Friday, that's September 18th. Just a while ago, a reporter found in a report saying the police in Benin have sustained their action on the chairman of PDP National Campaign Council, Rivers State Governor Nyesom Wike. The police on Saturday fortified his watch around the premises of the hotel, that's West End Hotel, where Wike is lodged. A squad of police officers was stationed outside the hotel. Another squad was also be seen roaming inside the hotel, even stopping AIT crew from having access to the hotel, saying the facility was under restriction.
Okay. I mean, politicians are very interesting people, very fantastic, impressive, and very creative people. And the business of politics is different from the business of policing. And so if you are a professional cop, you walk your path and avoid walking into the path of politics. And I will tell you, today that every single action, without making reference directly to the interview, but I will tell you the totality of all actions we've taken in Edo before, today, and tomorrow will be actions that are tailored towards protecting the overall national interest of our people, the overall security and safety of our people. Every action we have taken, we are taking, we will take, is designed to protect the credibility of the election that is taking place in Edo State. From the word go, we have made our commitment, we've pledged our neutrality in this election, and we've said this repeatedly. The Inspector General of Police, IGP Adamu, have said it repeatedly. Other senior officers have also re-echoed it, that we will not do anything that will give any candidate or any political party undue advantage, and neither will we do anything that will reduce the chances of any political party or any candidate. We just demand that no matter who you are, no matter your status, no matter your level, we are within that electoral ecosystem. We expect you to conduct yourself.
And I also picked from the interview to His Excellency Lamte. I've sent that to you, maybe because of the size. It's taken a few minutes to download and get to you. You can beam that as a matter of time once you receive it. His Excellency has expressed himself and expressed disappointment at the manner at which the polls are being conducted. For instance, he had to wait an hour and a half, approximately an hour and a half, to get accredited, which is very, very different from when the presidential election happened. And he feels very, very sympathetic with the voters in his ward, and perhaps to other large voting polling units. You know, if they have to endure so long and, you know, to get accredited before having a chance to vote, that might discourage some people from casting their vote. He expressed that very unreservedly and had his concerns along those lines. So some other thing that we need to also add, our own collation of how flawed this whole voting electoral process has been today in across the length and breadth of Edo State in Nigeria. Reporting back to you at the Situation Room.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Ambassador Joe Ehigiamusoy. Thank you. GBKM was still telling us what he thinks of these kind of people. You find that before this process today, people look onto the diaspora as succor, as light, and now we are seeing the opposite. GBKM, please.
GBKM, you are muted. Wow. GBKM, you are muted. You are muted. GBKM, you are muted. Start all over.
Please, there is a break in here. There is a break in here from a wonderful reporter on ground. Mr. Comrie, you can speak, sir.
Your update is just too many. My phones are filled up. I think you have to what is it called? Create a special hour. Just tell me, create 1 hour so that I leave the live broadcast and join you up.
Is there now doing that black business there, forcing people to change their way?
So,
thank you.
Okay, thank you very much for that information.
Right now. Give me 5 minutes.
So most of the information that are coming at the middle of the day seems to be exactly the same, vote buying, forcing people out of their will. I don't really know what is those people's problem. Upon the awareness everyone have given, we are in the 21st century, whereby now everybody's supposed to know what's called good governance, everybody's supposed to know what's conscience. So for people to still keep on buying this idea of selling their birthright, I'm not going to be quoting Bible today because I will use the word now. No. If you look where I am today, I'm still very fresh. 100 years time, if I choose to be like this, I can still be like this because I hate a situation whereby you try to help these people and they don't want to help themselves. Very disgusting that some group of people want their will over some people. Okay, look at nearly the whole centers, vote buying here and there. What are we not to? Why was 30,000 Nigerian police were sent down, and police will be watching all this transaction is being done. ANEC will be watching all the transaction is being done. I don't just know what's the essence of all this. Is this one democracy?
Will you
The
guys
people
hear me?
indulge in it. At the end of the day, what are you going to gain? You get some money. At the end of the day, you eat. We have a lot of people who celebrated billion today. They are in one. Vanity upon vanity is vanity. A lot of people have been injured today just to go to Sarebe Avenue. That's what you are doing all this.
For our governors.
It's a very big. I don't know how we find ourselves here, and I don't know how we are going to live here.
But
I'm
the
going
only
to
way,
tell people,
the only way we can do this.
If you people meet this opportunity, it's going to be a Stanuka.
My friend just wrote me now that there's no one single security at a Care secondary school. And APC, they are sharing for 4,000 to people to vote. No, they said even if once they give the 4,000 naira, they will make sure they see the paper, the ballot paper before you vote, because there's no security at a Care secondary school right now to Selu. Care.
Thank you for that update, Nosaba.
Let me just quickly come in like this. Can you guys hear me? Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Put up this breaking news. Ken, please, just 1 second. This breaking news. I think this is coming from Oba Elwari. Commotion right there at Oba Primary School because APC is trying to take over the place, according to the reports. Yes, over to you, sir.
Yeah, that's Valentine Aswen, the CEO of DVD Oil. You take note. Valentine Aswen, CEO of DVD Oil, is the one there. Abu Stone reported that about a few minutes ago.
Splendid.
Coming from a diaspora, let me just quickly weigh in now that a lot of us, I am not sure if I was being heard when I was talking just now because I think my video was mute. Coming from diaspora, I'm begging everybody in diaspora to join this and involve their country where they live. If it's your local government, your federal government, your province, they all have to be involved in this. We are supposed to be the change that we are expecting. So we can do a lot. As this name are given, just like the ambassador said, let's take note of this note, the names, if it's in your state, your country, inform the right department, the right political office about this incident that this person, man or woman, has gone to Edo State to do. That's all I have to say.
Please, I quickly want to share this breaking news as well. They just keep coming and coming. Since we opened the line, we've been seeing lots of information come in. I just want to put up this video so we can see some of the.
Lante, where is this one?
I'm waiting for this guy to just talk about it. I don't know.
As we watch this video and while we wait, we will have another guest join us. We still have our former guests in the house. And they are here anytime they want to contribute. I have something here. It says that the Nigerian police force are refusing electorates not to go to their polling units in Water Resources, GRA, Etete, and Ugbo Road axis. They are not allowing people go to their polling units, even those who are, the person wrote leg and vehicle, but that I understand that to mean even those walking and those driving are being barred from reaching their destination to cast their vote and exercise their civic rights by the police at the polling units, Water Resources, GRA, and Etete Ugbo Road axis. Now the question is, the police has been sent in their numbers, and we can see ballot boxes going missing, and they are not there. But we can now see them becoming a barricade for people getting to their polling units. I wonder if there is anything any of us here can say about that. I see Harriet Omorege in the house. Harriet Omorege, do you want to unmute your microphone and your camera? Do you want to comment on this? Harriet Omorege is in the house. Okay,
please, you know, please, if you are our agent, let your videos be on, please. Every agent, let your video be on, please. We need every video to be on. We want to see what you see. You can mute, of course, it's okay to mute yourself, but put your videos on. Everybody, okay. Please. If your video is not on, I'm going to have to remove you from the room.
Mm-hmm.
Harriet Omorege, do you want
Good morning.
To talk to us? Good morning.
I'm just following. I'm in Canada. Dr. Dua, good morning.
Good morning,
how are you?
Auntie Me. Good morning.
Yeah, I woke up just and I saw your invitation from Uncle Dave, my uncle.
Yeah.
It's very sad and it's really, I'm sorry I just woke up. I can't put on my video.
It's fine.
Yeah. The truth
is this. In Canada.
Yeah. The truth is this, my heart is broken. People are hungry, but whatever decisions they make, you all have done very well. I have seen you've been trying to sensitize people back home, but and it's very sad that people that live in the diaspora and they enjoy all the amenities here, they don't want people in Nigeria to enjoy that. We're looking at the future of our unborn children that they are mortgaging right now. How can you take 4,000 naira, 5,000 naira? I saw a video of people giving wrappers. That wrapper, if it's too expensive, is 4,000 naira to mortgage their future. I want to commend all of you that have been trying to sensitize people. You have done your part. Their future is in their hands. You and I cannot go to Nigeria to vote. And we can see that Buhari is really for APC to win. That's why the Inspector General of Police is overlooking what the policemen are doing. How can there be no policemen enough to protect the voters? How can they stand by and see people being forced to change their votes? Nigeria or in Benin, the Edolites, they have a long way to go. They want to go back to, they don't want to leave they want to leave the zone of comfort Obaseki has created for them. And it's really sad. But I want to believe at the end of the day, this is not a fair election. And since it's not a fair election, they need to cancel it and maybe put an independent person to rule that country, that state for now. It's not fair. People should not lose their lives over this. It doesn't make sense. I want to thank everybody right now commenting, doing the commentaries from the ground. They are all endangering their lives to make sure this is fair. And our people, because they are hungry. I don't want to see my mother dying again because she wants to collect her pension. I don't want to see children not being able to read. I went to school in Nigeria, and it's because of the good education I was given I can build on wherever I've been today. So may God bless all of you. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Thank you. We appreciate the fact that you've spoken very passionately. We know it's early in Canada, but you've taken the time to make this comment. God bless you, Sister Harriet. God bless you. And God bless the entire Omorege family. Thank you very much. Thank you. We have seen your face now. I think your camera is still on. If you want to go back to sleep, you could turn it off. We want to bring in Nosa Obaseki again from Canada. He has some disturbing news for me. Nosa, do you want to speak? Do you want to forward this picture across to Lamte while you speak? And I can see Iwaro Joseph is in the house. We will take Iwaro Joseph after Nosa Obaseki. I see you all the way from Canada. Well done.
What I sent to you now,
Thank you, Loretta.
I sent it to Lamte as well. Maybe he has not checked.
Oh, you have.
I sent it to you too.
Lamte, can you please put up the picture while Nosa reads? Nosa, I want you to read because this has come to you as an emergency.
Yes, please. Just 1 second. I'm going to put up is a picture, Nosa, isn't it?
Yeah, then I'll read it.
Okay, this is a picture.
He said, very urgent, treat with emergency. Ebwenekin Primary School in Uwonde Local Government Ward 9, Unit 5. APC boys came to this voting center shooting anyhow. They chased people out of the voting center, kidnapped the INEC staff. Police in that voting unit escorted them away. Nigeria, where are we? Security should be held responsible for the lapses of this election. The security are biased. Please let's check the federal government. And that's the update from that Ebweneki Primary School in Uwonde.
Suffice to state that a few weeks ago, one of my live broadcasts, I did report that I had intelligence report from a police officer who called and told me that they were instructed by the IG to go and sew camouflage uniforms. And he was trying to make inquiry, why would they are policemen, why would they sew camouflage uniforms? That the only thing he could deduce was that among the policemen that are going to be on ground, there are going to be so many thugs giving police uniforms and giving the same camouflage uniforms so that they will all look similar. You won't know who is real policeman and who is not the real policeman. That at the end of the day, what we are seeing play out is that we have so many fake policemen carrying out the job of the police with the sole aim of rigging for the APC. And the report that we are getting, they have been very consistent. The consistency in the report is that they are coercing people with money. They are forcing them to vote for the APC. I have not heard anyone report since we started this broadcast saying that PDP is buying votes. But what we have heard consistently is APC buying votes. The good thing is that the world is watching. For the first time, people can see what is happening on ground across the state in real time. Thank you. Over to you.
Thank you very much.
Please, just before you continue, my sister Loretta, I have this man here who wants to make contributions. Please, you have 1 minute, sir. Can you go ahead?
Yes, I want to thank you all for what you are doing for Edo.
Yeah.
And it's very unfortunate that our people go so low after this hard work for the past 2-3 months. What I did not agree with is that when the federal government was imposing themselves in Nigeria, usually when elections of this magnitude, they go in teams, they will form a team and say some police, some civil defense, that's how they usually will go so that there will be no compromise. But the way they draw them in, they don't allow governors impute, they don't allow the political impute. We already know it's one-sided. Even ordinary mathematics, 1,000 policemen from Lagos government. That is a good ratio to even match the entire polling booth. And nobody even had their table. Nobody knew how they were allocated. At the end of the day, we also have our local policemen for the state. Where did they work? So everything seems funny. If you watch the video I'm giving this morning, there's a lot of complexity there. But all I believe is that at the end of the day, not knowing fully well that we deserve a change, the governor may be and will be re-elected. And I want to thank you all for what you are doing. And everybody back home in Nigeria, please, don't give up. It's better to die while trying than to keep doing nothing. Keep challenging them. If you die in the process, I don't think that is a bad one than for you to come home and lament for the rest of your life. Make sure you fight for your rights.
Hello.
Yes. Thank you very much, sir. Please speak to us. I want to say breaking news. Thank you very much, sir. I think the point is well made. We thank you for your contributions. I will, Joseph, talk to us, sir. What is happening? Unmute yourself.
After I'll quickly drop one update.
Can you unmute yourself, please, quickly? Let us know what is happening on ground across Obia Northeast. Unmute yourself, sir.
Hello, I'm on the way.
Yes, go ahead.
Hello?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm on the way. They blocked our vehicle not to pass to access the water resources. And I think there is fight in water resources, which everybody run away. Everywhere is dry. And you can see I'm trekking on the way. And this is the link to Giwamu by this thing. I'm waiting for my vehicle to come. Everybody, the voting units in that Ebenezer site, due to the fight in the water resources area, it has disrupted those areas. Now everybody is finding a way. You can see all the road is being empty. And the police situation.
Oredo.
It's already everywhere is just dry. I just had to pass the information, and there is no road to search. You can see everywhere is empty. Everybody that run away or going to for elections area. And this Gapiona, everywhere is free.
Sad man. I have update from Ogoneki. Let me quickly drop this because this is
hello.
We can hear you, sir. Thank you. Just stay on the situation and give us report later.
Mr.
Go on.
Okay, I just got this from someone. He said, so I need us to verify this. He said, there's a serious problem in Ogoneki. All the party reps and agents of PDP have been chased into the bush. People have been shot. I repeat, shot. And ballot boxes snatched.
Can you send a message to happens to send us pictures of videos, whatever they can get? But they should do it safe.
They are calling. He said they are calling. Okay, they are calling from the bush. Please, people in that vicinity, to try and help before it escalates. Let me write him to see if there's any video or pictures to support this. Ugoneki, there.
Thank you. If there's any other breaking news from any quarter, any sector of the society, please feel free to join in.
So just to say that I don't know if Aredo, Dr. Desmond Esosa Aredo, are you still here with us?
Yeah, I'm there. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you. Do you want to comment? I know you were supposed to come in at 7 p.m., but if you are awake now, do you want to comment, sir?
Yeah, I've been following the ugly incidents that have been going on in my state, Edo State, and I feel really, really pained. And the reason is because we have ample time to prepare for this election. We have the INEC fails to do the needful and put all the necessary resources in place. And we can all see that this is a systemic, organized crime. I will not call it election. This is a crime. It is an offense because the government, in collusion with INEC, is subverting the will of the Edo people. That is the plain truth. Because if the government, headed by President Muhammadu Buhari, wants to do the needful, it is very, very easy. Here you said 31,000 police officers to Edo State to monitor an election. Here in the Western world, how much does it cost the government to provide a body camera for a police officer. So if we have police officers in all the polling units and they are wearing their body cam, there will be enough and overwhelming evidence to nail these corrupt politicians who want to continue to make sure that we don't have a credible election in our system. It is really sad. What I will advise all of us to do, this is a call to action for everybody. We will continue to push further. We will continue to gather evidence, and it will not end today. It will go further. We will push the government to the brink of the fence to make sure that they do the correct thing, to make sure that the will of the people, especially the people of Edo State, is not truncated. And we will try as much as possible to still gather evidence and notify all the necessary bodies that we think can help us to achieve a credible election in Edo State. For me, this election is a flaw. Whether PDP or APC, I would say in support of any party at this point, but what I would aim at is that the election should be cancelled. This is not an election. This is not an example of an election. This is not how election should be done. And for those people who are being used to perpetrate this evil, it is sad. For me, I think it's a genetic problem because it's this not as a result of poverty at all.
Please, I will quickly cut in now, Mr. Agedo. Thank you so much. Please, you will continue, but I'm just putting this picture up for us to see. It says police run away as thugs turned Orion local government to war zone, hijack election materials. You can see from these pictures that you can actually see, what's it called, voting papers all around on the floor, and everywhere is looking really rowdy, and people appear to be running for their lives. Well,
that is to substantiate the claim and the information that came earlier on that Honorable Patrick Asowere, he's the mastermind behind all what's happening across the length and breadth of Orion local government area. So that be noted.
I just come in with something I've just got on my phone. There is serious problem in Igoneki, Umode. All the party reps and agents of PDP have been chased into the bush. People have been killed and ballot boxes snatched. They are calling from the bush. Please, people in that vicinity, try and escalate and monitor and confirm and mobilize rescue. I'm not able to take pictures. We are in the bush and we are crying for help. I am trying to substantiate this right now because it's the first one coming in of it. But let's see if we get something else from this place saying that people have been killed and people have been forced to go into the bush. Igoneki,
Ugoneki.
It's not Ugoneki. They wrote Igoneki. It starts with an E-G-O-N-E-K. I don't know if the person was typing in a hurry.
Let's be sure it's not typo.
I will quickly put this up. The annex staff who is supposed to be accredited people is said to have gone to ease himself, and for over an hour we have not seen him. Over Oka Ward 4 Unit 12. He's got a video.
What a joke. What a joke.
Ingo, please. Now this one is happening right now at Oka Ward 4 Unit 12. Security personnel in Mufti.
You have a product.
That's the situation. Edo people across the world, you are seeing what is happening in Edo State. We are seeing what is happening in Edo State. It is sad. Everybody is amazed. Please, let's keep coming in with the reports. Let's keep coming in with the reports. Over to you, Loretta.
Just to say that at 2 o'clock, we are going to be bringing in someone who would comment for us. I want to thank all those who have been here. Our High Chief Musa Amedu, before the next commentator comes in, it looked like you had some updates to share. And also to thank Desmond Agedo for his tenacity. That's why the fact he's driving he's here, you know. So please, I call on you, High Chief. Do you want to tell us something? Are you unmuted, sir?
Unmute yourself, High Chief.
While we are waiting for the High Chief, I think it's important that whatever we do, let us keep encouraging our people to send their information in, send all the updates into that number that Brother Lante has just given while we're waiting for him.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, we can.
I want to confirm to you that this Zoom meeting we're doing monitoring is quite productive and effective because the information we relate back are being acted upon. And I'm also in a position to tell you that the way things are changing now, in the next 2 hours, the situation will be a lot better and clearer as well. And we should just keep the spirit momentum going, and I think we are doing the right thing. Thank you all.
Thank you very much, High Chief. Thank you very much. My camera is playing up. Is it back for some strange reason? I'm getting a bit more paranoid as the days go by. My camera just seems to be playing up. Can I ask that we have here as well Ken Idemudia, and Ken Idemudia, you have no audio, but you've got your video on. Do you want to turn on your audio and say something?
Dr. Loretta, I need to quickly put this up because this is happening right now. I don't know where, but this is disturbing information.
Go on, please.
This is horrible.
There is no audio. Can you increase the audio, sir?
I have no way of doing
that. I don't think it came with audio, guys. I don't think it came with audio. But
no, the guy he was saying that look at the money APC talks are sharing. You know, they are sharing more. Look at the money they are sharing. You know, so
like, can you play it again?
Yeah, I'll play it again.
Play it again, please.
It was like they are going after a particular human being, to go and collect their money. He has already collected his own. Look at what is. Say, where's the money? Where's the money?
As you can see, that's the money they are sharing to buy vote all the way, as you can see.
Wait. Kenny, I have a comrade, I have a continuation of the video for this one.
Okay. Can you send it across?
I don't know. Let me play. I don't know if you to play from my side, because we can't hear from your side. Let me play it.
Play.
Okay. Can you guys hear it?
Send it to me.
Send it to GBK.
I'll share it.
Oh, the guy's been apprehended.
Yeah. I will send it to you guys now.
Very well. The message is coming across. Very well. Very well. Very well. Edo people, wherever you are across the world, if you are watching, please keep sharing. Keep sharing. We want the world to know and see what is happening on ground. Courtesy Edo election 2020. The report we are getting from the field is not encouraging. It does not elicit confidence. And of course, we can easily judge to say that what we have so far is a charm. To be very honest, there's been a lot of compromise here and there by the police, by INEC. They have all been indicted. The Nigerian government has been indicted. This is a place that, less than 10,000 policemen would have been able to handle effectively. 30,000 policemen were sent to Edo State, and as we speak, they are nowhere to be found. Crime is going on, election crime is going on, vote buying is going on, coercion. You know, they are beating people, guns, stealing ballot electoral materials and every other thing, and yet there is no response and all of that. This is a clear case of, you know, a collusion between the government of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, the office of the IG of police, of course, the ruling APC at the federal level, you know, trying to hoodwink Edo people, trying to, you know, subjugate Edo people and suppress them to ensure that the will of the people does not count in this election. The matter is still unfolding. We are monitoring the situation. As we get the breaking news, we are bringing them to you live and direct. Thank you very much. Over to you, Loretta.
Just to say that while you were speaking, Tony Agbons, one of our guest analysts, has come onto the platform. Tony, if you are here, do you want to kindly introduce yourself?
You are muted. Can you unmute yourself, Tony?
Thank you, Dr. Loretta, for your warm welcome. I bring greetings to everyone who have been on the panel since morning. I've been following. The Comrade Lamte, I greet you. Big shout out to you, sir.
Hello, sir.
Everyone, Dr. Dibo, my brother, my uncle, Big Joe, I greet everyone. It is really sickening and saddening, some of the things we are seeing on social media. A lot of friends have been sending me videos. We'll be seeing a lot on all
Sorry to interrupt you, sir. It looks like we have breaking news from Precious, Ward 7, Unit 8. How you continue after this, sir?
Precious, you unmute your phone.
Okay. Hello, can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yeah, we are. This Kobaha was 7 unit 1 to 10. We just rounded voting. Just waiting for them to start counting. But as you can see here, there are so much intimidation. The APC are intimidating our voters with money in terms of 4,000, 5,000 naira. So much intimidation here. So much intimidation. All the policemen, the ANEC are working with them.
Can I just quickly say this before you come in, Loretta? I mean, we just saw a report that there's serious thumb printing at the Ronigwe police station. I don't know if you guys saw that. And inside the police station itself in Ronigwe.
Can we get pictures of that? Pictures of
There
videos?
is no picture, just the text that came.
Can you write the person back to see whether they can provide some pictures or videos? This is very important.
As far as it is safe for them to do so,
exactly.
if they can take pictures and get back to us. But that is very disheartening information. However, all hope is not lost.
Please, Loretta, let's emphasize the place it is happening. If security men on ground can act on it, Uronigwe police station is what it says.
Uronigwe police station. There is some printing going on inside of the police station.
I think
go on.
I think if I were coming here, if you talk for personally, I also lost confidence because the whole shifting of 30,000 police to the state is just a camouflage. The police actually came in here to rig the elections as well as, I mean, in the state as well, because you cannot have 30,000 police and then nowhere the police went into hiding just to allow the APC boys to do whatever they wanted to do. You know, so that's what I think the policemen came to do. And we have seen it all and from different stations, even all the videos we've shot so far, you can hardly tell of the presence of 30,000 policemen in just 192 wards. Where are they? You know, so it's impossible. So please, it's disappointing anyway. So it just shows, you know, how the federal government has actually come to collude, you know, with the evil or vote stealers, you know, just to make them perpetrate what they wanted to do. And that's what is really happening. So I'm not surprised, you know, what we're getting, you know, that they are doing thumb printing in the Ronigwe police station. As soon as we get more pictures, we'll let you know. And
I want to bring you.
Thank you very much, Johnson.
I'm bringing you breaking news from Olea Primary School in Oredo. This is another case of money being shared and people. Hello. Tell me what's happening.
Rolando, we cannot hear you.
It is not clear what is happening out there, but it was happening from Olia Primary School in Uredu. Over to you, Loretta. Meanwhile, I have a video that has been sent to my Facebook. I will go there as soon as I have it. I will bring it if it is breaking news enough.
All right, thank you very much.
Tony, Loretta, the video, yes. Before you call me, Dr. Loretta, the video Nosa was we were playing just now that had no audio, we got it now. So let's see.
Oh, great. Do you want to play that before Dr. Tony continues?
It's playing already.
Excellent.
It's not playing. What video is playing?
I don't know how they did that video, but when you are playing it on your own, it is very loud. Or if you bring it on Zoom, you can't hear anything.
No, you have to enable it in Zoom.
It was already enabled. Let's work on it.
You can enable it in Zoom.
Loretta, take it from here. We'll work on it.
All right, thank you. While we wait for that video, Tony Osakba, do you want to introduce yourself, sir? And do you want to lay your comments there about what you've been seeing so far live?
Yeah, thank you, Dr. Loretta. Like I was saying before the breaking news came on, I've been watching the comedy show since morning, and I've been following events from all parts of Edo State, Edo North, Edo South, Edo Central. And all the report I've got is inducement, harassment, vote buying, and all sorts. But we are watching, and I still believe that the will of the people will prevail.
Okay, I want to bring another report from Obaewaye. You know, it's the same report of people trying to resist.
Oh, wow, me, I don't understand.
Resist all the shenanigans of the APC. Where's that video? I have it somewhere. Okay, here. Yes. That's about LYA. Somebody there reporting very agitated because of the level of compromise that is taking place at that level. Over to you, Loretta.
So, Tony, if you want to carry on, please introduce yourself and carry on, please.
Yeah, like I was saying, the level of intimidation, harassment is unprecedented. The voters are just being hounded left, right, and center. But I believe.
If I may ask you, what do you think? Because you are a researcher. What do you think? Can we mute, please? Technical queue. Can you mute? If I may ask you, what do you think could have been done differently that may have changed the pattern of what you've seen or what we've all been seeing since 9 or 8 a.m. this morning?
Yeah, I think if people want to do the right thing, it's quite easy. If you look, like somebody mentioned in this discussion a few minutes ago, the INEC officials, especially the security agencies, because we're hearing 31,000, the military and all that. And then they are just there watching, and people are doing vote buying right in their very eyes, and they are doing nothing about it. So I just feel that this is all a case of people being compromised. But it's such a shame because the whole world is watching. The whole of Europe is watching, the UK, the Americans. So this is a show of shame that after 21 years of democracy, we can still be having this kind of shenanigan, and they call it election. So this is it's shameful. To be honest, for the first time, I was just telling a friend just now, I said, I'm ashamed of Nigeria. Honestly, this is a shame that we can still be doing election like this in the year 2020. We are not in 1945. We are not in 1950. It's a shame. And you just see all the videos flying around. So people cannot, I saw the Uronigbe, somebody sent the Uronigbe video to me just now. So you see what is happening there. So this is mind-blowing, it's mind-hitting. I don't even have the adjective to describe what I have seen today. Because
so would you say that the saying that the people are deserving of the kind of leadership
absolutely
that they get?
Absolutely, Dr. Loretta.
Out here.
Yeah, absolutely. And this like you said, even from research that some of us have done, we have always said that the problem of Nigeria is 70%, 60% leadership and 40% followership. So in fact, I see a lot of I said that the young ones, the youths. So yes, somebody bring, look, let me tell you, Loretta, my friend, he traveled to Igbanke. He's a very close friend of mine. He traveled from Benin to Igbanke for this election. And he was texting me, he said, Tony, he said, the APC are just giving 4,000 naira to the people to vote for APC. And he said the security people are not doing anything. Officials, everybody is just watching and looking. So how can somebody mortgage his future, his destiny for 4,000 naira for 4 years? So the people definitely, they deserve the kind of leaders they get. And I will say this, if Edo is to lose this opportunity, our state is going to be taking back 100 years, honestly. So, but the optimist in me, despite this, what we are seeing, the optimist in me still feels that the voice of Edo people will be heard in this election.
I fully agree with you, my brother.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Johnson Odibo, go on. Thank you, Tony.
I fully agree with you, my brother, Tony Agbons. I really appreciate that. You know, I mean, it's true. I mean, if those who mortgage their future, it's going to take about 100 years to get it back. This is a one-time opportunity. I think it has taken virtually...
Johnson Odibo, sorry, I have to cut in. I have a good call from Nigeria, and I want this person to speak to us. Yes, madam, where are you calling from?
Actually, I live in UK, but I'm in Benin at the moment.
Okay. So, what is happening? What is your observation on ground?
Yeah, I know it is sad that we can see people, using money, doing that, but I know it's very large. And those people using money, they could be people that were on the fence. There are people, we have strong supporters for Obaseki, we have strong supporters for APC. So those on the fence, the money might wave them, but we shouldn't be discouraged. Edo is a big place. We shouldn't be discouraged, and we shouldn't be calling for, as I heard one of my sisters saying, cancel the election. Suppose the Obaseki wins, what happens? And I still believe he will win. So I very believe he will win. Edo is very, very big. He won 92 votes. So we shouldn't be discouraged at all. God cannot lie. God cannot lie. What we are saying, we're just be seeing this. We've been praying, Obaseki will win. Don't be discouraged. Just we've been hopeful, Obaseki will win. Edo is big.
Can I continue?
Thank you very much. For security reasons, I will not want to, call this woman's name. She's somebody who is very important in the society. But the message she has told us is that we must not be quick to jump into the conclusion of calling for cancellation of the election, that the will of the people as can still carry the day at the end of the day, irrespective of all that is happening, which appear to be widespread. So that is the message from this lady. Thank you very much. Over to you, Loretta.
Johnson, can you please continue?
Yes, I just was following suit to what Tony Agbons talked about. And just to encourage the people of Edo State, you know, I'm still very confident and I'm an optimist. I don't give up. So also to follow with what the other lady just told us now, I'm very optimistic. Don't forget, from news I got from Eastern Central before, that most of the people that are collecting this money are also APC. So they might be sharing money, but don't forget, some people from APC are also collecting money as well. So it doesn't just mean it's only the PDP people collecting money. That's one. I know that maybe one or two PDP may have sold their conscience. They will sell their conscience. You always find these people everywhere. But again, Edo, we have about between 3 and 4 million population in the state. And I still believe strongly that Obaseki will come tough.
Thank you very much. Can I play an audio that has come in? And it is quite interesting.
I have a video here from Muromi, please.
Hold on.
One second. I just want to play this audio that has come in. If you listen carefully.
You should see the way all of them, they were all regretting. Who asked them to go and vote for APC? That they promised to give them money, they should go and vote for. So after voting, they will give them. As in, like, they were all waiting. Like, they're not seeing money. Even the people that asked them not to go and vote, they didn't even see them. All of them, they've run away. In fact,
So what is happening here is that even people who have been giving money to induce others are not paying up. They are not paying up. You see, it just goes to show that corruption is in every single fiber of the beings of these people. So we used to hear that there is honor amongst thieves. Now there is no honor even among the thieves.
Dr. Loretta, I feel that this video I'm going to play right now as a breaking news may corroborate your story. This particular video, just watch and let's see.
Okay, thank you so much.
The APC bring talks to the IY, who's just sitting here in our center. They went to go and bring talks to come and fight with the PDP on ground.
Okay, well, this is a different content. Or by IY again coming up. I don't know who is on ground, but if there's security men on ground, they should deploy people to Obaiware to curtail the SSCs of all of these people right there.
There is a video here from Muromi. One of their
go ahead.
One of their merchandise have been apprehended. Just watch.
One of the selling the boat. Hold him very well. The one selling the boat. Hold him.
This is from Muromi, allegedly.
Don't go.
Bring the money out. Bring the money out.
If we have all this kind of men, the whole world, I guess the election would have been better.
Tony Agbons.
Yes.
What do you want to say about what you are seeing?
I'm just short of words, honestly. It's shameful. It's shameful. Look, this is where I talk about security personnel doing their work. This is a citizen now that is taking this up. So the security people, what are they there for?
That is what the Archbishop of Activism.
What are they there for?
Since morning. Yeah. Newton Igbinigun has been asking this question since when they break. So
what are they there? Where are you, Ubani? Let me Because sometimes when you English language phrase it, we just fall back to our local dialect. What are they doing? Yeah, this is shameful, honestly. But again, just like one caller said just now from Benin City, and Dr. Odibo also echoed it as well. I still believe, because these people, they are dancing naked in the city square. Yeah. I still believe that Governor Obaseki will carry the day. Because,
just to buttress your positive belief, Ego Ward 7, they are saying voting has ended. We are waiting for the results, but the cost is clear. Nothing untoward is happening just now.
Please, I'm gonna put you live now.
Police station.
Please, I have breaking news. Please, I just want this matter. Is one of our agents on ground. Please talk to us. What is happening there?
Yeah, my name is Paul. I'm calling from the Kobaha was for West. For those who know me very well, it's called Balance Road, Upper Nature Extension as well.
So what is happening there, sir?
So the election has been very critical, and I can tell you that we have 55% of the game. I can guarantee that. What we observe here is that the opposition, the APC agents, they even wear agents, they wear their tag upside down. We're trying to induce people so that we don't know who they really are, but we already handle all of that.
Okay.
All of that, and we believe that we are having less than 30 minutes from now, both counting will start.
Okay, sir. Please, please do me a favor. As soon as the vote counting starts, keep us posted. We want to know what the outcome is. In fact, if you can put your WhatsApp video to record it, if you cannot use Zoom, no problem. We want to have the image, we want to have pictures, we want to have everything, please. Do it from a very safe position, okay? Don't compromise your own life. Thank you so much for the report. We're happy.
Can you go over that report, please? Can you reiterate?
Can you talk about this again? Where is that? Ikpobaha Ward what? Ward 4, Unit 12. Upper Mission Extension. It says that within 30 minutes, what's it called? The voting would have, counting of vote would have commenced, and everything has been peaceful. And the only problem that almost erupted was put under control, and that everything so far has been peaceful. And it's very sure that, a certain political party will carry the day.
Okay.
So far, so good. So please just keep an eye on it and keep us posted, sir. Thank you so much. Over to you, Loretta. Loretta, are you there? Well, before you come on, I just really want to play this video. This is another breaking news. I try to get more information on this, but I probably don't have it at the moment.
As I report now, my name is Honorable Kefi.
A free, fair, safe, and credible exercise. A strong point the Deputy Inspector General of Police in charge of elections emphasizes here at the State Police Command Headquarters in Benin City, the state capital, in addition to the warning against unacceptable conduct.
They said they don't have incident form, that they were not taught that way. As long as the card reader did not read your card, you can't vote.
Okay, well, that one is from one of our agents, Ikpobaha Ward 5. Things have been largely peaceful in that particular, what's it called, polling unit. Yes. Over to you, Dr. Loretta. Your audio is mute.
Just to say that we have Tony. You are still with us. Tony is still with us, and in another few minutes we'll be getting in Augustine Remira. Now, Tony, I want you to tell me. You were in Nigeria some time back, and I know you do have connections. As in, you are not one of us who come here and forget about the motherland. So you know everything that is going on. What is currently happening in Edo State? Did it start today, or is this something that is rooted in our DNA? And is there a way we can actually change this? Because for me now, it is not about political party A, B, or C. It's just about people wanting to remain in perpetual darkness, in quotes, when we can see the light. It's just people shooting their own selves in the foot. Is there any way, what can we do to mitigate this, irrespective of who wins?
Yeah, thank you, Dr. Loretta. You sound really prophetic. This morning I put on my WhatsApp status. If I had to even write it in Latin, I said, "Elu inet tenebris luce et tenebre iam no comprehenderont." That is John chapter 1, verse 5. I'm a Baptist, and when we preach sometimes in our theology, we still use some Latin. So this is the light cometh and darkness comprehended it not. That is how the NIV in the Bible interpret this. What you have just said now is our state have been so much in the dark. And here we are, just about 4 years ago, light finally came. But those who have been used to this, the status quo, they are not relenting. All through the campaign, we saw all that have been happening. But I must tell you that somebody put a quotation on Facebook yesterday, said, the forces of evil, they don't let off easily. So, and we have examples all around us. So the force of tyranny, the force of oppression, they never let off easily. I'm sure a lot of us on this panel, some about 12, 16 years ago, we will not even be involved in politics. We don't talk politics. Elections just come and go. We don't get involved. But we are getting to that point now where everybody, we are now sensitized. We know what to do. So, but a lot of our people who are used to the old order, who are used to the old way of doing things, they don't want this new way to come in. And that is why they are resisting it with all they have. They are resisting it with evil. They are resisting it with force. They are resisting it with aggression. They are resisting it with even threat to kill. So, but like I will always summarize, they are not going to have the day. The voice of Edo people will be heard. I am just so confident of this one thing.
Okay, thank you very much, sir. I just got an information, and it's a good one. I think we will hit to that advice, all of us. The person is calling from Philistine, Kennedy. He said, please do not announce the peaceful areas again, so that they don't go there and hack, the ballot boxes. They don't go there and create disruption. So leave out the peaceful areas. But I will quickly just want to add that from exit poll that we are getting, somewhere around the Oba-Oka, we can confirm from exit poll that Obaseki has carried that particular polling unit by 95%. Exit poll somewhere in Oba-Oka, I don't want to be precise. Obaseki has carried it by 95%. This is from exit poll. Yes.
I have a breaking news, guys. I have a breaking news. Guys, can you hear me? Can you guys hear me?
Loud and clear, we can hear you.
Now we are hearing that there's a video. There is a video that is showing that they are now stopping cars and taking all their keys from them. Let's show the video. They are stopping cars now, taking the driver's key. With us, there is no peace in our. So they take the keys from the drivers. Loretta, over to you. They'll stop the cars, take the keys so the drivers cannot move.
Is it among the 31,000?
Who is taking the keys? Who is taking the keys?
Come again.
Who is taking the keys from who driver?
We are trying to verify that now to see who is taking the key, but apparently these are people that are supposed to be voting, and their cars are being stopped and the keys are taken from them so that they won't move.
Okay. There is a saying that says that you cannot stop an idea whose time has come. So despite all of these things going on, it is clear that there is a determination in the people. And I'm quite impressed with the awakening of the followership. Despite the perilous terrain, Despite the threat to life, people have managed to send in videos, send in pictures. Those of you on here, you've taken time out because you are interested in the future of your state. It is commendable. Change is here, change is slow, and change will stay. However, in the current phase of what we are seeing just now, I remember when High Chief was speaking, he said that there were people who were taking monies and then they were still voting whatever they wanted to vote, but they took the monies. Now, my question is, do we want to judge the morality of these people? Or are we going to say, yes, it's okay that was done?
Please, Dr. Loretta, I just posted this now. It's an information from His Excellency, the Governor of Edo State, from Sahara Report, and it says, breaking, I am disappointed in INEC, Obaseki. I am disappointed in INEC.
I've been disappointed in INEC since morning.
Listen, briefly, can I quickly come in? Hey, let me stop you here. Because we may be disseminating some wrong information. Yeah. Because you cannot just read the heading and give people some negative news. That is negative.
And secondly, coming from Sahara Reporters,
let me.
I got it before now.
I've sent a video interview of the governor earlier on that we can play, and we actually hear what he has to say about the election so far. I sent that to Situation Room.
Because the reason he said that is actually the preparedness of INEC.
Yeah, the time he waited there, spent almost about 1 hour, 30 minutes waiting.
It doesn't mean that he knows he's winning. He knows he's winning, but in spite, even if he wins, even after the election and he wins, we are celebrating, INEC is still a big disappointment.
Yeah, I just have an information from Agbado Primary School, Abapava, Unit 23. Where they said it's quite shameful that I will also send a video because I can't play it from here. I will send it to the control room. They said the ballot box was missing. The COP members that they put there said the ballot box was missing. All for them to later find the ballot box somewhere hidden in the school. So they started screaming. I will send a video to Lamptey and Kenny now. That they started screaming, "We must vote." It's about a minute video. I'll forward it to you now. At Agbado Primary School along Apapava, Unit 23. I'll send it to you right away.
Thank you very much, Nosa Baseki. I can see a hand up before we bring Tony again. Josie Large, that hand has been up. Is there something you want to tell us, Josie? And I will then implore everybody to kindly label their Zoom, their proper name.
Josie, our agent.
No, Josie Lad is I think Josie Lad is the one in Canada.
Josie is one of us from Canada.
Yeah.
Okay, Josie wants to say something. Before we bring Tony back.
Good morning, everybody.
Good morning.
My name is Joseph Gimen. I'm from Toronto, Canada. I've been watching and listening keenly all day, all morning. I want to thank you guys for the hard work that you have put together. I just want to say one or two things concerning what's going on. What is happening, what we've been watching, the ugly incidences. I want you guys to understand that it is peculiar with Nigerian elections in Nigeria. These things are not new. In fact, I would say I expected more than this, what we've been saying so far at this time. But nonetheless, in Edo election, as it's a governorship election, there are battlegrounds, there are stronghold areas. You see, where those other little mushroom polling units where you find some of these things, for me, they don't really matter to us. Where I want us to pay attention is Oredo. You see, Oredo. In Oredo, you have Ward 1, Ward 2, which is Iyekogba, and Iyekogba is Ward 1. Ward 2 is Ekenwa Road all the way down to Asoro. Those two wards alone covers nearly Ward 1, Ward 2, and Ward 6, which is New Benin area, Dukbolopen Primary School. Now, those areas are the areas where, and so far what we have seen we have seen a lot of resistance from party members, PDP members in those areas, because for you to win Oredo as a local government, you must win Ward 1 and Ward 2, and then Ward 7 and Ward 6. So please, let's not, I'm saying this just to build our confidences. Let's not think that, oh, this election is over simply because some of these things are happening. These things happen all the time. As far as it's not happening in our stronghold, which is my fear, because Edo South alone consists of 72. When they checked the statistics last night, they say 72% of voters will come from Edo South alone, 72%, and the rest 28 will be shared among Edo Central and Edo North. So please, I don't want us to, even though it's worrisome, the videos and informations we get from those little areas, like those Ronik Bay and stuff, let's just please be optimistic that this election in the end, the will of people will prevail. That's just all I want to tell you. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Joseph from Canada. I want to also point out that for everyone sat here, everyone on this Zoom meeting, I don't think there's anyone that has a negative bone in their body about light overtaking darkness. I don't think so. If we did, we wouldn't be here. However, we still need to ruminate on the facts that are before us. And we need to not just look at it for today, but look at it for the future as well. Because in another 4 years, there's going to be another election. And I always tell people that reflection is the hallmark of learning. It is the greatest learning tools you can have as a lifelong learner. So I think doing the reflective process is not a sign of negativity. We know that light always triumphs over darkness.
Thank you very much. Let me
I have a video from Adolo Unit 8. I will forward it to.
Let me say this. Let me say this. Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Okay, I've monitored also very well closely from I wouldn't want to mention names. They say we should not call names of areas, but the areas where I grew up, I've been in touch with my family members and friends, which is the Okoro Aziz. Election has been very much peaceful in majority of the polling units in those areas. And I can guarantee and assure you that a chunk of the votes will be coming to PDP in those areas. Thank you very much.
Fantastic. Yeah. That is what we are getting from that area. Excellent. Yeah. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Nosa Abaseki, you were saying something.
Yeah. There's a video now, not the one playing, so I have another video I will send again. It's from Adolo Unit 8. Maybe Lamte might want to forward it to about 1 minute and 20 seconds where the lady was actually talking. You will see where someone who voted for PDP, I think she wanted to go collect money from APC. The lady was shouting and screaming like, "Why are you here? When you don't go Tom, we don't go press for umbrella. You want to collect for Yabi?" I have the video. I'll forward it to them as well to put it here.
And see that like I said, the streak to not be honest, that streak to just do things the wrong way, is consistently in these people. There is no more honor even among the thieves. The thieves are stealing from themselves. And that's quite an interesting phenomenon. And that's a prayer that Archbishop of Activism has always prayed. He said, let confusion get into the midst of those who want to mortgage the future of Edo State. I think that prayer is playing itself out.
Yeah.
You want to take it from them, that prayer point that you've always given us.
Anyone that dig a pit will always fall into it, and also.
Well, I've got a breaking news from Ovia Northeast, Ward 12, exit poll. A result has been declared at Ovia Northeast, Ward 12. That is my ward, incidentally, at Igwe Shogba. And the total accredited voters there, report says, had 84, PDP has 60, APC 22, and 2 were voided. The exercise was peaceful and without any ugly incident. PDP shut down Unit 9 East Ward, Ikobazua as well. APC 55, PDP 96.
Please, can you repeat that again?
Well, the result has been declared at Ward 12 of Yan Northeast local government area of Edo State, Edo South Senatorial District, one of the local government areas. Total accredited number of voters were 84. PDP polled 60, APC 22, and 2 were voided. Exercise there were reportedly peaceful, and there were no ugly incidents reported.
Can I ask you the source of your information, Ambassador Joe?
That's coming from the Director General of the campaign situation room of Via Northeast and Southwest, Joseph Iworo Osaro. And also in addition to that, PDP also shut down Unit 9, the East Ward at Igwobazua. And the total vote allocations there were 96 to PDP and 55 to APC. So those are 2 wards from those local governments already won by the People's Democratic Party. Thank you.
I just had to add something too. Sorry, I was not on mute. I also got good words, from Edo around. I won't mention the word called the accounting the votes. And from the very credible source, and this person is a military man anyway as well. He just told me now that, military man based in Benin, that in this particular ward around the Solo area, the PDP is sure to come up with over 70 to 30 or 75 to 25 for PDP. So he said they are actually ward with 3 units, and PDP is actually leading really because they start counting now. He was going to get back to me as soon as they finish counting. So those are good news, just to tell people. So
just to quickly add, I want to appeal to us in this room based on the how fragile things are on the ground. The report of results we get, please let us report it by way of just a word in a local government like this. Let us not give more details beyond that, but we can report that, for instance, in Via Northeast, okay, a particular ward, Via Northeast, and a particular unit has been taken by, the PDP, or the APC. Let's not give any much details per se until probably much later when we know that everything is secured and in safe hands, because the situation, even as we speak, is still very fragile.
Well, I want to just say that in line with that, because particularly if you get a report from a very credible source, it's important that we bring it live here to substantiate what we're doing here, because down the line, if there were to be compromises in the future, we can have situation report to further counter those developments, because what we're hearing across board at the moment, there seems to be a lot of compromises on the part of electoral officials, INEC, and all of that. So if we hear credible information from the very solid sources, we should declare them here and we hold on to them, because we can use them as evidential, documents for us to substantiate our defense.
On that note, sir, I bow to your superior argument. You are carried, honestly.
Thank you, sir.
You are carried. It's a better argument. On that note, I bow to that.
Thank you.
Can I say to us here that we have not eaten, some of us have not drank all morning. We can see how tedious it is to push the message of the Lady of Liberty, democracy. It is not an easy feat. But Tony Osakpa, I will still come back to you before we bring on some of the next persons who have come in. Professor Issa Odidi, we see you. We will bring you in. But Tony, tell me, why for a people who practiced a lot of democracy before the Portuguese came on board. What exactly is happening? Where have we got it wrong? People who traded with people way beyond their borders, people who, one of the Obas of Benin was reputed to have gone to school in Portugal and even had a Portuguese wife. The question is, where have we missed it in Edo State? What's happening?
3956.
Yeah. Thank you, Dr. Loretta. I'm going to situate this in two forms. First, even when we were Bende, Edo and Delta, we have always been a very forward-thinking people. We have always been people who cannot be pushed aside. We have always been people who were very enlightened. We have always been people who had pride. We have always been people, even non-Edos often refer to us as arrogant people, proud, because we have this, every Edo person, there's a way we carry ourselves. And in Benin, we always say that we own everything. So we are people with a very high sense of belonging. Now, the second part was somewhere along the line, owing to, especially after the time of our late Sage, Dr. Samuel Osagbogo Bemudia, so we and Professor Ambrose Ali, we began to have at some point leaders who didn't have direction, who didn't know what they were doing. So all these have cascaded to where we were until about 4 years ago. So changing this narrative has become very, very difficult. So that is where we find today that people can easily be swayed with 2,000, 3,000, 5,000. So people can easily, their conscience can be bought. So this is where we are today. So, but again, I believe that the lady of justice you alluded to is about to have a triumph. I believe that. So if you see this election, I think somebody has mentioned it just now. It was not that some of the things we are seeing now, they're actually unexpected. They were not unexpected. But I believe very strongly, Dr. Loretta, that this definitely is going to be a victory song.
Thank you very much.
Hello.
It looks like we have some breaking news. There's a lot of noise in the background.
Hello.
Hello. Yes, talk to us. Yes, we can hear you.
Hello.
Yes, go ahead, sir. Go ahead. Hello, Precious. We can hear you. Can you talk to us? Yes, yes.
Hello.
Can you call me on WhatsApp? Call me on WhatsApp, please. Can you call me on WhatsApp?
Comrade Oriaki, can we discontinue that call and get it via WhatsApp?
Okay, please call me on WhatsApp, brother, please. I'll just submit him now. Yes, go ahead, man.
If you mute him and send him a message on WhatsApp, then he can call via WhatsApp.
I don't know. I had to stop because I saw Joe Jamuso lifting up his hand. I thought he was going to give a breaking news. So if you want to continue, so over the years we've had this moral breakdown. There's been this decadence in our society, in our polity. So a lot of people are now not so used to cutting corners. They're not so used to doing things the rough way. They're not so used to the fact that for you to make it, you must be somebody that has a red eye. You need to be aggressive. You need to intimidate people. So all these things have been what our people are not so used to. And the generation, I think the generation that have come after us, they just believe that, oh, all you have to do is to cut corner. It doesn't really matter. So that's where we are. And the Obaseki administration has always been the forefront of changing this narrative. And that is where the fight has been. So people want to reap where they have not sown. I see Joe again raising up his hand. Maybe it's because of you.
As an academic, there's something you just said.
Yes.
As an academic, what do you have to say about the number of us who say politics is dirty? We don't want to get into it.
Yeah. I don't know if people can mute. They can. Yeah.
Hold on. Let's handle this.
No, it's coming from Thomas.
Comrade Land Theory, please could you do justice to the noise in the background, please?
I'm just verifying some videos sent to me by some human beings.
All right, sir.
I sent you a video too. You can play that as well. It's from
Excellent. So while you do that, can you tell us, Tony, while those videos are being checked out, can you tell us why, while some of us academics would say we don't have any business being in politics, do you think that's a good thing?
Yes.
Nayere, can you mute your phone? So sorry.
Yes, good question, Dr. Loretta. And that has been one of the most dangerous sentences that has ever existed in Nigeria, where people always say politics is a dirty game. And this is why so many good-hearted people never want to have anything to do with politics. When you say politics, even to register and be a member of a political party, they say, oh, no, I don't want to join. No, politics is a dirty game. That they keep us in there. So this has always been the song. And this song has had so many albums and hits. So people just hear it and say, no, I don't want to be involved. Even some of us who have been coming out during this election, people are saying, well, why are you getting involved in politics? That is not for you. I said, look, if you look, people need to know that when I think somebody said something, said, when so-called good people decide to fold their hands and look, he said the bad people will take over. So what we have always had in our polity is that is the people who know how to do gra-gra, the people who are rough, people who belong to courts. I say this without any apology to anybody. They are the ones that are always in the forefront. So people who know how to hold, who are aggressive, who have a strong voice, who can drink and shark and do all those things. So why the other people will just go and fold their hands and be watching? They say, consign me. But it does. But at the end of the day, the decisions that these people, when they get into power, decisions that they take affects millions of us. For instance, like in Edo State, unofficially, we are about maybe between 4 to 4.5 million people. So imagine the wrong people get into power. What are we going to have? All their decisions, they will be wrong. All their policies will be wrong. They will not have a plan. There's no template. There is no visible direction. So it will always remain motion without movement. I've had somebody arguing with me yesterday that, politics, you have to give money to people, spend money here, spend money. I said, look, yeah, if politicians are spending money for adverts and TV jingles, there's no problem with that. But buying people's conscience with money, I said, if somebody has spent about 500 million to distribute money around communities, when he gets into office, what is that person going to do? He has to recoup. Somebody has gone to the bank to take a loan so that he can buy people and spend money and do all this, rob some of this nonsense we are seeing now. He definitely is going to recoup them. So this has been the bane of our development, why our society is not developed. So at the end of the day, they will just get into office and try to get their money back.
Thank you very much. Thank you. While you were speaking, I got some very important information. The INEC people have spoken. The Independent National Electoral Commission, they've said, and this is from some authentic source, they've said that all hope is not lost, that even though the commission has said that its ad hoc staff deployed to Oronikwe South, Orion local government area, are yet to be accounted for due to an escalation in electoral violence in that area. The Director Planning and Monitoring INEC, Mr. Paul Omokari, who confirmed the incidents showing on the Edo Governorship Election Virtual Situation Control Room, which is holding through Zoom, said result sheets hijacked by hoodlums were unaccounted for. He specifically mentioned that the missing ad hoc staff were deployed to polling units 6, 7, in Ward 8, and the violence had escalated to 5 more polling units in the local government area. Importantly, he has, however, said that security agencies have been able to retrieve the ballot boxes stolen in the process, saying the commission is in touch with the police to ensure a peaceful conduct of the ongoing governorship elections. Chairman of INEC, Professor Mahmoud Yakub, assures that the commission will take decisive action and work with the affected units to make sure things are rectified. I think this is encouraging. This is encouraging news. Looks like INEC is waking up after all and not quite as comatose as we thought. So we are really encouraged. Nosa Baseki, we can see your hand up.
Yes,
and
yes.
following this, we'll thank Tony Osakbawa. You can stay with us.
Yes. Just before you come on, please, I want to quickly read out this breaking news.
And we'll then bring in Professor Didi.
Yeah, I just want to quickly read out this breaking news from one of our agents. He said, just now, 2 PDP men shot dead at Etiosa Ogbewe. Please, Etiosa Ogbewe, and his talks at shot by Etiosa Ogbewe and his talks at Uroligbe North and South. As we speak, operating is ongoing close to the police station. The Nigerian police officers colluded. I'm calling on INEC to cancel these areas. Well, that's news coming from one of our agents.
There's no need to call on INEC to cancel anything. As we can see, INEC has awoken to their responsibility. And I like professionals catering for their professional responsibility, because our opinion on the outside may not be what it is in the inside, or they can rectify whatever has gone on. It is okay to report what is happening, but we don't need to suggest the action they should take.
Exactly.
Well, I
have sent you the video of the deputy governor casting his vote. Do you want to play that for the public, please? This will also help dispel all the rumor that Shaibu has been in house arrest. The man has gone. We've seen him. If you put that up now, please. If we can see him casting his vote. And this will be very good timing to bring in our brother from Edo North as well. Professor Issa Odidi, are you still with us, sir?
Of the whole process. Talking about every other issues that has been addressed across the state, ISS is not aware of any of it yet. Yes, I will say I am happy here because I am on ground here and I am seeing what is happening here. Other areas, I can't speak for them. But I want to say that the level of deployment of security, I think is also accounting for this piece. And I pray that the deployment I see around is the same that is all over the state. And if that is it, it means that those that plan to be snatching ballot boxes and shooting gun may not have a chance to do that. Well, I have not gotten any report about that. And if I get report about that, obviously I'll call the authorities that are responsible, because all the card readers, we have been promised by INEC that they have been tested and they have backup. So if they have backup, obviously if one is malfunction, the other one should be able to augment for the one that have malfunction. But I expect as one gubernatorial election all over this country, the only election that is taking place for governorship, for gubernatorial election, I expect that we should not have that kind of report. If we have that report, then that means it's very unfortunate when we not do a general election. But I don't want to give any score now until the exercise is over. And I pray that what I see here is what is all over the state. And if what I see here is what is happening all over the state, that means INEC is actually becoming independent and the security services are ready to do their work now. Yeah. With time, we'll give you more updates on the situation in Edo State, especially in this particular local government. Stay with us on Captain Television. I'm CNN Joshua Adeji reporting live from Edo State.
Thank you very much.
Captain TV, that was good from them. Thank you very much. We will still have to wait. I just got some update from Professor Didi. He's not yet in the house. He's going to join us. But I think Nosa Obaseki had something to say.
Yes.
His hand was up.
Yeah, sorry, my network just turned off, so I'm using my phone now. I have to check my phone. It's one of them. This guy, this Imade guy, Ronigbe, Jumbo Imade. He just called my bros now to tell him Hello.
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay, just to tell us what Uronigbe is a hot spot right now, like a really, really hot spot. You know the guy John Imade, that guy that they destroyed his house.
Yes.
He called my bros now to tell him that it's crazy out there in Uronigbe, that they're taking everything, they are shooting. Like, even Chris Neikai also posted it as well, that they are shooting and all those things are happening in Uronigbe. And also, Ward 7, I think that's where Kabaka's word. They say nobody, everywhere is shut down there because of Tony Kabaka. Nobody else can do anything unless you are doing something you are voting for APC. He said nobody has any say in Unit 7 because Tony Kabaka and some men are voting twice in Unit 7. As I speak, Tony Kabaka stopped PDP agents when they tried to say anything. So I just got an update from Mitoan.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
There's an update also coming from Ako Iyovehe Irua, Eastern Central Local Government Area, Ward 4, Unit 1. The result declared there courtesy of Jimmy Silva, a reporter from that unit, with PDP 186, APC 71, the exit poll.
Thank you very much, Ambassador. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very, very much. I want to find out something from Agedo Desmond. Are you still with us? Are you with us?
Yeah, thank you, Loretta.
Thank you. You're a young man from Umwode.
You say?
You are from Umwode local government area, if I'm right.
Yeah, I'm from Umwode, but I grew up at Ikobaoka, so I really know much about Ikobaoka, especially the Oweogbe song.
Excellent. Do you want to give us any update? Because I know you are a man very close to your people, close to their heart. I know you've got updates.
I'm still trying to get the result from those places, and I think they finished voting, and I've not gotten the result yet, so I don't want to give false information.
Excellent.
But it was peaceful. It was peaceful in Ikobaoka. That is in Ikobai Aziz, and very soon I'll let you know what is coming out from there. But so far so good. My people are okay. They are all fine, and I'm getting good feedback from them. And
Thank you.
The feedback is really encouraging.
Thank you. We have Kenny Demudia, but we have Nosa Sunday's hand up. His Zoom hand is up. Nosa Sunday, do you want to tell us?
Who is Nosa Sunday? Is he our agent? Hello.
Check the list. Can you check the list?
Can you put your video on? Nosa Sunday, put your video on, please. Can you put on your video, sir?
Can you hear me?
Put your on, sir.
Okay. Okay. I'm sorry. I'm at work. That is why I'm at work. See me?
How did he get this thing, sir?
Hello.
I think we lost the caller. Over to you, Loretta.
I've got results.
Kenny Demudia.
Okay.
Does he want to say anything?
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm at work. That is why I didn't put my video on initially. What I want to say, if this event just takes place, because you guys did a great job, you people can download it to other devices because they might bring it down because a lot of evidence are there. Please.
All right, sir. Thank you very much, sir.
Well, that's further results coming in from Ward 8, Unit 9 in Ovia Northeast. PDP polled 150 APC, 27, 2 voided. And this is coming courtesy of the Director General of the Situation Room, Mr. Joseph Iwo Osaro.
Where's that coming from?
Joseph Iwo Osaro, Ward 8, Unit 9, Ovia Northeast.
So what's the result you said?
PDP 150, APC 27, 2 voided.
Okay.
There's live counting. I'll send a video to you in Alamte. They are counting presently at Unit 19, Ward 9.
You got a live image, sir, live image.
I have a video I'm sending to you now. They are counting now at Ward 9, Unit 19. My friend just sent it. He said PDP all the way. I'm sending it to you now.
Let's see that. Let's see that.
Thank you. So while we were all giving feedback, we have a very illustrious son of Onwa, a proud graduate of the University of Benin, pharmacist Austin Iremira. We welcome you on board. Can you kindly introduce yourself and join one of our commentators for the next few hours?
Okay, just one moment, man. There's a breaking news.
PDP 150, APC 27, 2 voided.
Live counting. I'll send a video to you in Alamte. They are counting presently. I have a video I'm sending to you now. They are counting now at Ward 9, 19. I'm sending it to you now.
Okay, that's how far we can go with that. Over to you, Loretta.
Hello, Joe. How are you?
Thank you very much. Ambassador, can we mute him, please? He seems to be on the phone.
He's on mute now.
Thank you. Kindly introduce yourself and join one of our commentators for the next few hours. Why am I echoing?
That's what I'm saying. I can hear. I thought it was from my side. I can hear you talk again. I don't know what's happening.
Are you on two devices?
I don't have 2 devices. I have a phone that is off.
I'll monitor the situation. Let's go on.
I hope I've not been hacked again. Anyway,
Already Ward 8. I have something from already Ward 8 though, from a friend.
Good afternoon, everyone. Can you hear me?
Yes. We can hear you. Augustine Iremira, you have sat down quietly. You are from Owa, a son of the soil. Can you tell us?
There are lots of
Yes.
There are lots of noise coming from.
Tell us. Go.
Over to you, Loretta.
Hello, Joe. How are you?
Thank you very much. Ambassador, can we mute him, please? He seems to be on the phone.
He's on mute.
Thank you. Austin, carry on.
Is he talking because I wanted to say something? I don't know if it's...
Austin, go on.
Austin.
I can hear so many people talking, and I think they are giving vital information.
I think it's echoing. Go on.
Anyway, good afternoon, everyone. Can you hear me?
Yes, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, everyone. Can you hear me?
We can hear you, Mr. Austin. Good afternoon.
There's a news from already Ward 8. Can we take that?
That's what I wanted to take. That's what I wanted to say. Okay.
Go on, Austin. Tell us. No, sir, let him tell us. You have sat down quietly. You are from Owa, a son of the soil.
But why is this playing up? Why is it repeating?
There are lots of noise coming from
Somebody is playing from another device.
Loretta's phone seems to be.
No, it's too delayed. It's over delayed.
Yeah.
Somebody watching Facebook at the same time watching.
I think there's one of the person on this Zoom is watching Facebook at the same time on another device, because that is the one that is delayed. If
I'm supposed to see the person here, but I'm not seeing the person. That's the problem.
But it's gone down. It's quieting it down a bit now.
Austin, are you playing from any other device?
No.
Okay, talk to us, Austin. Go ahead.
Let's give
I can't see anybody now.
Wow. You can't see everybody.
No, but I can hear everybody talk, but I can't.
Okay,
yes,
I can see you.
I'm back now. Hello?
Austin, go ahead, please.
Yes. Let me say good afternoon to everyone. Special thanks to Comrade Lighten Oriaki. You've carried this on your head. Yourself and Dr. Loretta and every other folk. Thank you so much. I've been listening from work. It's unfortunate I cannot be in two places. I would have loved to fly down to Nigeria and contribute my own quota. But be that as it may, we have to thank ourselves. And I say thank you so much for what you are doing. There's been skirmishes of violence here and there. But I bring us good words. I want to assure us that there will be victory at the end of the day. We all want Obaseki to continue, and I'm very sure that will come to light. I've been talking with lots of friends who have informed me that vote buying and giving money has become the order of the day. It's not like going to change today, but we hope it to change in the future. But I strongly believe that there are good minds and people out there who really know the truth. Our prayer now will be let them collect whatever they want to collect and vote their conscience. And we know with what we've done and with what the governor has done in Edo, their conscience will certainly be to support Governor Obaseki. So my first contribution is just a reassurance that all is well. Our good work will not be in vain. At the end of the day, success will be ours. And this big hammer that we've got, we're going to use it with the support of God to crush all those that are against the will of progress. So that's my first take. Thank you so much, my brothers and sisters.
Thank you, sir. You have information for Ward 8. Please go ahead quickly. 1 minute.
Okay. Quickly. It's from my friend from the PDP newsroom. His name is Bobby Agosa. Situation report from Oredo Ward 8, Unit 8. That's Ezomo Primary School 1. This is the result he gave me. ADC 1, ADP 2, APC.
Don't read out, please. Don't read out the results, please.
Okay, let's just say that. Okay.
People have been reading out since now. Hello.
No, sir. No, sir. Give the result of those PDP and APC. It's from a trusted source. Let it be recorded on this platform.
Should I continue or should I stop?
Just give APC and PDP. Leave the rest.
Okay. APC 43, PDP 128.
Okay, that's forwarded. Thank you so much.
School 1.
I think we have some breaking news. Let me go to a local government.
If not so, I get some results from my hand verified.
Excuse me, sir. Excuse me, please. We have a team of people who are our presenters. Okay, if anybody's having anything, pass it to the presenters. The other thing is that it is different. We have two groups of people here. Some are presenters, some are people that we consider as analysts. We call on our analysts every once in a while to analyze situations.
Hello, this is
if anybody's having anything they want to commit to our presenter, hello. So I have a break.
Hello.
Can we check the breaking news before we continue?
Guys, I'm a unit 34. I'm a 35. Let me see.
Okay, a local government. Can you unmute yourself? Yeah, man. What do we have? Talk to us.
Hello?
Can you hear me? I don't hear you. The noise coming. Your place is noisy. Are you coming on WhatsApp? Okay. Okay, I want to quickly show this live report from Adolor Ward. Can you see? Anyway, for Adolor Ward, vote counting is ongoing right now. Please, as soon as the vote counting finishes, just give us a ring, please, agents. Yes. Yeah, what's he saying? Okay, PDP is winning all of them. Please, can you repeat what he said? Can you repeat what he said? Hello? Over to you, Loretta. I'm sure when he finishes, he's going to get back to us.
Loretta is off the channel at the moment.
She's there, but muted.
Yes, and her video is off as well.
Okay, I think we are just getting a lot of situation reports now. Justin Odebo, come on, please.
Thank you. Just 1 second. I have to go back to my story stuff before that I wanted to read out to you. Just 1 second.
Lamte, I've sent you an information. If you can check your WhatsApp.
No, I mean, okay. So information is it's not. They are still going to verify this though. That in Urunigbe, that 2 PDP men shot dead by Etiosa Ogbewi and his thugs at Urunigbe North and South. That as they speak, thumb printing is going on in the police station just to fill the remaining ballot papers. And in one of the wards in Oredo as well, around Uselu as well, I think they were really prudent, Uselu, that the remaining ballot papers were being discarded and destroyed, the ones that were not used. At least they were by the INEC, of ad hoc INEC officials there. So between Urunigbe and Oredo, I mean, just a little difference. In Urunigbe, they are killing people and thumb printing in police station, whereas Oredo is being taken care of, being prudent. And in Oredo, counting has started, and they will give us feedback. But it's definitely going to be 70-75% for PDP, because from all the people there, I mean, who came there to vote in those locations, the polling units, at least a lot of them, or virtually everybody there, is for PDP. That's just the report I have for now.
Thank you very much, my brother. Please let me quickly announce to our feed agents. Please, if you have any result that has been counted, don't just bother, reading them out to us here. You can send them to our, WhatsApp news feed. We can get those results from there and read them out if necessary. Send the results to the news feed, to our WhatsApp group. We can take them from there, because I think we appear to be having issues with the network. Somebody was on. Where's Dr. Loretta? Are you still there? Okay, I understand.
I am right here.
Okay, I thought you excused yourself to go get some lunch.
No.
You won't be excused. Let me quickly say,
another news situation.
For lunch, please, you are allowed. Just let us know.
Another news just popped up now. Please let me quickly Good. That the issue, we've been reporting this issue by the Playhouse Hotel, you know, that actually made the Playhouse Hotel a voting unit, you know, taking in. What I just got now is not, I don't know if it's true. I will still have to verify that the youths actually stormed the hotel and the issue has been brought under control and voting is going on smoothly in that location. So they start to attack to bring the
Please send a text message to them as I often do for them to send us pictures or videos.
Okay.
Corroborating whatever claims anybody is making.
Exactly. You see, this corroborates what we said before, also with Dr. Todia Bonds. We need to be very positive-minded and stay focused in our thinking, because the noise that we see before and the information that we get giving out to the world, I mean, through this medium, it's actually yielding fruits. You now see through this medium, people know what's happening and they go there ready to bring the government under control.
Okay, I will stop you there.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Can you hear me? Yeah, there's what we have now is jubilation everywhere. PDP all the way. Unit 1 to Unit 10 for Baha was 7. There's jubilation everywhere. There's jubilation everywhere. Everywhere is calm and clear right now. There is jubilation everywhere right now.
Nice one.
Yes, there is result already. Yeah, this is the result of my whole poly unit. PDP 108, APC 33.
Okay, hold
then
on.
the other results are coming in.
Okay, can you send all those results? Can you type them into the WhatsApp group, please? Put them in our WhatsApp group.
Yes, I just stamped it into the WhatsApp group right now. I just put it into the WhatsApp group right now.
Good lad.
Okay, so well done, Comrade Orahi. Well done to the man from the field. Just to say, we still have Iremira in the house, and we have Omoye.
Okay, what now APC Unit 19 result is finally here. The Ward 9. The one I read before, the final result is here.
Okay.
It's Ego. Ward 9 Unit 19, Ego PDP 119, that is 119, APC 29.
Ward 9 in Ego.
Yes.
Okay. Contentious Ward 9. That's all right. Over to you, Loretta.
Well, while Loretta makes arrangement to come on, I find delight
Loretta is here. Okay. Ambassador, is it breaking news?
Very breaking, because local government from my axis, they're wreaking havoc, and I'm so delighted and excited. I have results because I'm very confident from the source. That's why I have to break them as they come.
Go on, read it, and then we can bring Iremira and Omoyere Agbowanigbe back. We need to hear from Agbowanigbe. She's Orion. Go on.
Okay, first of all, in Udo, Ovia Northeast, Unit 15, in Udo, Ward PDP is 102, APC 27, ADC 2. Sorry, that's Ovia Southwest, as the result that's been declared in that unit. And per extension, because it's a DG in the Situation Room, it has access to validated result declared in other units. So from that same source, Ikpobaoka, Unit 13, Ward 8, PDP 148, APC 42. Oredo, Ward 1, Unit 15, APC 43, PDP 139. Oredo, Ward 4, Unit 4, APC 72, PDP 101. Ogbane Emotan Secondary School, Ward 4, Unit 5, APC 70, PDP 97. So more will come in. I'm excited. Thank you.
You're welcome. I want to quickly give a breaking news from one of our agents on the ground. He said, ballot box robbers. This one is just a text message. Attacked Esan Southeast Ward 6, Unit 13. One of them died on the spot as they engaged in gunfire exchange with the police. Esan Southeast Ward 6, Unit 13. That is information coming from ASAM Southeast Ward 6, Unit 13. One of the ballot box snatchers has been killed by the police in a gun, duel.
Okay.
Over to you.
I have a Ward 3, already Ward 3. Can I quickly say that?
Yes,
the breaking news. Okay. APC State Youth Leader loses unit. Already Ward 3, Unit 26. PDP 80, APC 66. 3 voided votes.
Thank you, sir.
I got
That's the
Ward
APC
1.
State Youth Leaders unit. They just lost it.
You are here. How are you, sir?
Over to you, Loretta. Please, if you are not I want to quickly appeal, please, if you are not our official presenter on this network, send whatever information you have to any of the presenters, please, so that we don't have a rowdy house.
Can we kindly give Iramira Augustine some time to talk to us, please? He's taking time off what he's doing, and importantly, he's Onwa. So I'm really keen to hear from Onwa, from Esakor, and all the other people aside from the Beninese. Iramira,
come on, unmute yourself, sir.
Thank you, Loretta. Am I on?
Yes, go ahead.
Yes,
okay. I haven't got any official results from those areas at the moment, but the feelers I've got is that things are relatively calm. And the election has been going on as planned. Although there were a few areas where they started slightly late. From Owa East, they were a bit early, but we are yet to get any results from them. Like Philip Shaibu said, while reporting from Esakor, it was relatively quiet. One of my friends as well is now monitoring sorting and is going to give me that result as soon as possible. What I must stress out is, I think what these parties have done, they know their stronghold. Most of the skirmishes we are hearing comes from the Edo North, because that is where you have majority of the votes. Like in Owa East, there are about 91,000 PVCs and only 71,000 registered, 91,000 registered voters and 71,000 PVCs were collected. So if you look at the geographical area, most of these guys are putting their energy in the areas where we have more vote. Hence, we are getting more rancor. But I think Owa East is slightly settled. It might be tilting towards PDP. There's a strong possibility that Owa West will go to APC. And in the battleground of Esakor, with Esakor West, East, and South, and the big wigs, there's likely going to be a very difficult one, but PDP might be edging with about 55 to 60%. As for Akoko Edo, it seems more like APC, but Joto is doing a strong work. As soon as I get further information, I will let us know. But may I reiterate, let us not be despair. I know when we started, because of the too many problems of ballot box snatching, inducement, and all, we got forlorn. I want to reassure us that we are coasting to victory. So thank you guys once again.
I want to reiterate before you go, from my sister Iramira, that nobody here is forlorn. Everybody here is positive. Everybody here is light oriented.
Fantastic.
And darkness can never ever overtake light.
On that note, I withdraw that word.
Thank you, my Sekjen. I want you to tell us what life is in a typical Onwa village. I want you to tell us, because you grew up in Onwa village, you grew up in Benin, now you are in the United Kingdom. Tell us, what is life in typical Onwa village, and how would you want life to be in a typical Onwa village?
Okay. Just before you come on, Austin, please let me take this breaking news from the Comrade Newton. Newton, go ahead, sir.
This one is from a very reliable source. This person is not an insane person, so his information is verified. It's one of Obaseki's caucus. PDP wins all 10 units in Olua Primary School and Uselu Ward. Then again, he write that PDP 147, APC 50, the rest 11 vote and the rest. Then he got units, he got ward, unit 5 and unit 7. That one was also won. So that's that for the now. Then he went up saying Unit 4, Ward 7, Ego, PDP 168, APC 34. Then he went further to write again that Unit 3, Ward 7, Ego local government, PDP 207, APC 50. Then Omayebe Powao. Then Unit 6 was 7, Ego local government, PDP 159, APC 50. 9 invalid votes.
Thank you very much. Over to you, Loretta.
So, Austin, I really want you to take us out of this result reading mode. And I want to relieve what ONWA is and what you want ONWA to be through your eyes. The reason is simple. Sometimes people don't know what they are missing because they don't know any better.
Yeah.
So I know that a lot of your people are watching you, and I know you are a community influencer at home and abroad. Please do justice to this subject.
Thank you very much, Loretta. I was actually born in Benin. I grew up in Benin all my life. And the last part of my life before traveling was around the Ikpoba houses. So if I were to be in Benin, I would have come from the Ikpoba Oka local government. But I'm originally from Otuo. Otuo is a place in Onwa, to be specific, Onwa's east. Onwa is divided into two. You have the east and the west. So when you talk of the Bongida Ora, Sobe, that's the west. And when you talk of Afuze, you are talking of Onwa East. So I'm from Onwa East. Otuo is just a few kilometers away from Afuze. The only good thing we have in that area used to be the Institute of Physical Education, IPE. I learned it's been slightly revamped now. It is believed that this governor is full of educational prowess. If you remember, almost everybody that went to Teachers Training College then went to Institute of Physical Education. It was very popular, but it's gone down over the drain. And I think this government is trying to see what they can do to revamp it. When I went in 2012 for the burial of my dad, what I saw was appalling. So like with every other village, ours is even worse. Given the fact that, I don't know if you remember Paleriase.
Of course.
It's a long distance uncle of mine and he's from Otuo. Otuo has got 12 tribes and he's from Oluma, where I come from as well. But with the politics of what it is in Nigeria, nobody does anything, nobody takes anything home. Paleriase is an accountant and used to be a lecturer in Ekpoma. One would expect that he would have some degree of sanity, but he's following Oshomole as a stooge. And of course, when this happens, progress never comes. It only goes to their pockets. So if you ask me where we are in Otuo, we are really behind. Our schools are dilapidated. I hope and pray that when Obaseki wins, more light will be shed into Otuo. There is also Afuze is there, like I said, and a few other villages, Uzeba. All the villages around Onwa East are really, really, really in a bad shape. Life is a bit difficult, and of course, even in Benin where there is no electricity, it's even worse in my village because it's total epileptic. Maybe once a week you get that. But that is a big area where you have loads of things that we can do to improve our economy. When I was growing up, there used to be the Otuo yam. What is happening to farming? What is happening to things around there? There are lots of rock within those areas that we can harness. There's Ikpeshi. Ikpeshi is known mainly for iron rod building. That, of course, can be harnessed. But we haven't had a governor with a vision. That has been the problem. Once we have that, these villages will erupt and things will be great again. We've produced commissioners before in our state, and the registrar of Edo State University, Arekame, was from Otuo. They've produced lots of great people, but as it is, great men come, they don't last because there are no infrastructures, both in capital, in economics, and in structure. So there is more to be done. I lament for my village, and I believe that with Obaseki coming in second term, it might just be a new lease of life and a paradigm shift for what is good. I believe why I'm very happy with this is all of us, we've not been paid. This has been something organic. So should this man win, it is clear that we are going to feed back lots of things to him, and I believe he will do it, and probably somebody coming after him will take off from there, and we'll see growth everywhere, where we'll be proud to go back to our villages and our place where we come from, without even missing where we currently reside.
Thank you very, very much. Thank you. Tony Agbons, I see your hand up. Do you want to buttress what? Can you unmute yourself?
Yeah, I sent the messages to following the instruction from the host,
Okay.
Comrade Lamptey. I sent messages to him on his WhatsApp. I
Okay.
sent to you as well, Loretta. There are information from my very reliable sources. These are very verifiable. So if you can just take them yourself.
Please, Dr. Loretta, please search for the messages because my own wall is
full.
It's invaded.
Okay.
Brother, my phone just, I can't even press my phone anymore. Say stop.
I just wish to read this out to our timid viewers, particularly those in Nigeria. I want to appeal to you that the reports we are getting is looking good for the governor of Edo State. But let's not be carried away. This battle is not over. Even though your results have been declared in the polling unit you are, it should still be your responsibility to ensure that those results get to the collation centers, at the ward level and at the local government level, without any form of alteration, So let's not, celebrate and get carried away. This is very important information. If you are hearing this information and you are on ground, let this information be known by those that may not be watching us right now, that may not be hearing. And for those who are on Facebook or YouTube with us, please keep sharing this information so that the whole world will follow this process. And the information we are giving out here, will be, considered by those on the ground. So it is not yet over. Good results are coming in from across all the wards and all the local governments. They are filtering in, but it is not over. Between the polling units and the ward, a lot can still happen. And between the ward and the state collation center, the local government collation center, a lot can happen. Between the local government and the state collation center, a lot still can happen. So let's not be carried away.
Yeah.
PDP agents, take note. Over to you, Nusa.
All right. I have this now from David Ikide, my classmate. He's one of the agents on ground. This is directly from Independent National Electoral Commission. This is Oredo Eyanugie Primary School 1, code 019. APC 45, PDP 83. It is signed. I'll send it to you, Lamptey.
Okay, just to say, I got this message now at 15:08, so about 22 minutes ago. It says, still happening is in Eastern Southeast, Ward 3, Unit 5. Some APC thugs stormed the environment, destroyed all the ballot boxes, and scared people away. They were currently moving towards Unit 8 and Unit 9 in the same ward. However, the people have showed great resistance and they are standing their ground. You see, another thing coming out of this is the resilience of the people. The resilience of the people is showing up. The docility of the Edo followership has been, that toga is being shaken up.
Yeah.
There is a new movement that says we want to take our future into our own hands. Election results, Orado Ward 1, Unit 8, it's saying that the PDP is leading there as well. So despite all the obstacles, it looks like the people are holding sway. Just to find out, do we have Omoyeme Agbowanegbe Okogu on with us by any chance? If you are here, unmute yourself.
Please, before she comes in, I think with what we are seeing here, is some of these things, is it joke or is real? Can someone please put me through? Because my phone is over jam-packed, or are they hijacked my phone that they are sending fake information to my phones, or am I dreaming blood daylight?
What is happening, sir?
Bola Ahmed Tinubu? Where is Edo State billionaire?
Result update.
Yes, we don't want to know where those kind of characters
are. I have a breaking information. Somebody just rang me from the US. He says he's registered, to the INEC portal, which is true. And that INEC, the guideline INEC gave is that the results are going to be uploaded directly to their portal. That as we speak, he's surprised that we are really not the results. And that no result is showing on the INEC portal. He's waiting to start seeing the results there, but nothing is happening at this moment. But I've just cleared with him that the issue is that what is going to be uploaded at the INEC portal will be taken from the World Collation Center, which means that the results at the different polling units will still have to travel to the world where they have the iPad that will snapshot these results from each polling unit and be sent directly to the INEC portal. So therefore, if results are declared at the polling unit and they have not gotten to the World Collation Center, it is not yet Uhuru. Anything can still happen. It therefore means that PDP people who are celebrating, do not be complacent. What you should do now, wherever you are, please share this broadcast, is to ensure that you follow the results from the World Collation Center and take it to the, from the polling unit to the World Collation Center. Until that is done, it is not safe. It is not safe. We are warning, we are sending a note of warning and caution to everybody. It is not yet Uhuru. Nobody should be celebrating anymore. We are seeing the result from the unit level. Until it gets to that portal, it is not yet a result. Please, please, and please.
Thank you.
Yeah,
I just want to come in here at this juncture that, I mean, this is part of the thing we said earlier on. Now, with these results that have been declared, first and foremost, to corroborate what you just said, a report from the United States, I saw that before as well. INEC shared the link to their portal. Result may not have been enlisted on or uploaded to that portal. However, what we are declaring here, which is quite vital, as we alluded to earlier on, they are exit polls. And whatever is declared at the various units and wards are distributed amongst party agents, representatives of party agents. They hold copies of this. And Yeson Wike declared at the flag off of a PDP campaign. It says, Edo people, go vote and defend your vote. That defending your vote, this is where it now counts. We have to go from our units to the various collation centers where all of these are done. When these results are uploaded to INEC portal, we have to have our sheets to hand as party agents, party representatives, to ensure that the figures that reflect at the INEC portal corresponds with the sheets that has been issued to party representatives at the various units, the various wards, where the election results will eventually be declared. So that is very, very vital. While that is said, I also want to furnish us with some unfolding results. This is coming from Unit 4, Ward 10, Ego, APC 80, PDP 105. Unit 13, Oredo Ward 2, APC 38, PDP 145. Oredo Ward 12, Unit 10, result is APC 38, PDP 110. And back in Ovia Northeast in Udo, Unit 1, Udo Ward, PDP 184, APC 92, AA1, ADC 3. Back to Situation Room.
I also have news as well from breaking news as well, if I can read that.
Go ahead, sir.
Thank you. APC State Youth Leader loses unit. Okay, I don't know if it was read before. Oredo Ward 3, Unit 26. What am I saying here? Okay, sorry. PDP 2026, PDP is 80, APC 66, and 3 void. And Ego Ward 10, Ugbawa Primary School, Unit 10, APC 27, PDP 115. Ovia Northeast, Ward 6, Unit 6, APC 143, PDP 206. Ovia Northeast, Ward 6, Unit 5, APC 87, PDP 167. I even have a photograph here, pictures of, and then again, Ego Ward 10, Unit 12, APC 65, PDP 194. Ego Ward 7, Unit 5, PDP 147, APC 50. Those, and I still have the pictures. I have all the results. I can keep reading if it's fine.
Oh, let's hold on. I just have some news that's coming, Engineer Odibo. In Ugbogri, Egbede Ward in Uwande, There have been attempts to ferment trouble there. I just got the phone call now from a very reliable source. And he's trying to get pictures. But the people are strongly resisting.
Hello, my darling sister. Hello.
Go ahead,
hello.
Sir. Breaking news.
Good evening. This is Olajimi talking from Benin, Ward 6.
Go on.
I was fortunate enough to have covered the two schools. I covered them Itoma Secondary School, and I also covered them Ilioto Primary School. The two schools is the first demarcating them. I came to this school, I correlated the results. They are with me right now. I will definitely correlate it later and send it to the WhatsApp group. Everybody's jubilating here. This is Ilioto Primary School. I've covered Itoma before.
Okay, listen
so
to me.
the results.
Can you listen, please?
Yes.
Olajimi, listen,
Yes.
please. Olajimi, please. Let's not be carried away. I want you to talk to the PDP agents there. They must ensure that they protect the results to the ward level, ward collation center. Nobody should be carried away. That's what we are. The message we are giving. Tell them that we are giving them the word here to make sure they are not carried away. No celebration until the result get to the ward collation center the same way it is leaving the polling unit. Okay, thank you for the information, but make sure you message to the.
Please, I want to quickly make a correction inside your book. Yes. The correction, because this ward 6 is under Ikoba Oka local government area, not Oredo. Despite we live at Sapler Road, the other right hand side, we are Oredo. But here they said it has been made. It's under Ikoba. That is Maragoroti, Itoha, Ilioto. Is on and the primary school at Radio Road. This is our ward 6. But I was able to cover Itoha and this Ilioto. That is what I've been covering since.
Thank you very much. We're taking note of that. We're taking note of that. Over to you, Loretta.
So,
Loretta, you're muted.
Oh, okay, excellent. Thank you. I was just saying, do we still have Omoyere Agbawanegbe Okogu in the house? If we don't, in the interim, I can see a hand up. Austin.
Yes, I don't know if I'm allowed to do this because I'm just an analyst, but I've got a few results.
Please, could you send it to Loretta? Could you send it to Loretta, please?
Okay, all right, I'll send it to Loretta.
And I will also send to Loretta all the results I have, please.
You are an analyst, Johnson.
So, Odibo, go ahead and give us your results.
You are an anchor, not an analyst.
Odibo, go ahead and give us the results.
No, I was reading. I had not finished before Loretta.
Okay, I've got results to declare.
Go on. After you, Tony Agbons can then talk, and we still got Remira in the house.
I was reading the result before, what I got before, and I will continue. It got what 7 Unit 7, PDP 258, APC 70. It got what 7 Unit 8, PDP 167, APC 32. It got what 7 Unit 9, PDP 167, APC 48. And they go what 7 Unit 9, PDP 65, APC 23. I think it's all PDP all the way. So these are live from the situation or from directly from the source.
Thank you very much. Let's go to Joe. Uncle Joe, please. What do you have?
Thank you very much for that comprehensive results coming in from Ikbubaoka, Ward 8, Unit 15, APC 74, PDP 80. Unit 16, APC 20, PDP 75. Unit 17, APC 36, PDP 136. Unit 18, APC 28, PDP 55. Unit 19, APC 29, PDP 107. Unit 20, APC 48, PDP 168. Another further breaking result is coming from Osaro Obaze unit in Ward 5, Oredo Ward 5, Unit 25, PDP 164, APC 91. Thank you.
All right, quick one. I have a breaking news. I'm chatting with the person directly. He's an APC person. He's my very good friend. He just told me now. I said, give me result for your unit. And it's the same unit with Tony Kabaka. I said, give me your result. He said, we lose our unit to, we don't count finish. They beat us with 23. I bet that one deserves a round of applause. Tony Kabaka's word, unit, PDP
so
word.
We will wait for that as it evolves.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. Let us have what you have.
I'll let you know. I'll send it.
I just got something from Augustine Iremira, and it's saying Ivieromi Award 1, Unit 4, Esako Central. PDP is 96, APC 1110. There has been a lot of cash inducements and massive bidding, and the highest bidder has won. Now, the truth is, someone made a very good comment here. Those states is large, but it's quite interesting that even where they bidded and bidded, the margin is minimal. The margin is small. So that is reassuring.
Okay, thank you so much. Breaking news. Olajimi, Ward 5. Can you talk to us now? What do we have?
Ward 6, please. Ward 6. I've spoken to the 2 agents. They said definitely they will do as you instructed me. The one at Ituma and the one at the Victor. But I'm ready to give the result now if you are ready to take it.
Go ahead, sir. Go ahead.
Okay. Okay, from Victor Primary School, from Unit 25. We have Unit 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32 at the Victor Primary School. So I will start from the bottom, Unit 25. So you must take it down. Unit 25, PDP 90, APC 59. Unit 26, PDP 135, APC 32. Unit 27, PDP 103, APC 29. Unit 28, PDP 71, APC 35. Unit 29, PDP 102, 102, AC 40. Unit 30, PDP 90, APC 47. Unit 31, PDP 103, APC 27. Unit 32, PDP 105, APC 35. So that is for Igyoto Primary School. Those are the units, unit 25 to 32. It's Igyoto Primary School. So I go to Itoha. It's like grammar school now. Itoha Grammar School, we have from the Unit 36, PDP 168, APC 41. Unit 37, PDP 77, APC 34. The last unit, Unit 38, PDP 61, APC 40.
Thank you very much, bro. Please, thank you very much. I want to quickly insist that please remind all PDP agents not to be complacent. They must make sure they see this result to the ward level. Thank you. But before
I'm still there now, very now.
I quickly want to take another information from another agent on ground. Please talk to us, sir. What is happening in your area?
Is it me?
Yes, I'm talking to you. Go ahead. Yes.
Okay. Go Ward 3, Unit 20.
Yes.
APC 69, PDP 157.
Okay. Is that the only one you have?
Ego, Ward 3, Unit 20.
Yes.
APC 69.
Yeah.
PDP 157.
Thank you. Now, do me a favor. Do us a favor. Tell all the PDP agents there not to celebrate. They should not be complacent. They should make sure they stay with the result until the thing get to the Ward Collection Center. Please, make sure you deliver that message from us to them. Hi, Chief Musa Ahmedu, please unmute yourself, sir, and talk to us. God bless you, sir.
Thank you very much. In addition to that useful and vital information you've passed on, they should save all these results in their phone so that we can refer back to them. And they should also put their name and forward us a copy, because the stage we are now in the election proper is figure confronting figure, and the superior figure will be the evidence. Having said that, the INEC is also changing their position on the matter, because all this figure coming out gives them the leeway what they will do, what they will not do. But if the figures are recorded, you can confront their own figure at any time, and the truth will prevail, and it will be acceptable. they should save those figures. Like you rightly said, it's not Uhuru yet at all. The result is just unfolding. Thank you.
Thank you very much for that useful information. Please, I want to speak to our agents on the ground. And I want those who are joining, who are with us on Facebook and YouTube to help us share this information. Please share this information. Agents on ground, record the result, take snapshots, keep them, send them to our WhatsApp group so that we can store them in case of tomorrow. Thank you. Over to you, Loretta.
Breaking news from Uniben. Good. Greatest Uniben.
Great.
Unit 8, Uniben, PDP 157, APC 42. Unit 9, PDP 199, APC 37. And Unit 10, PDP 122, APC 27. Uniben has showed by this that it is a citadel of true learning.
Thank you so much, Dr. Loretta. We are still on. Yes, Dr. Rosa. Yes, you are live and direct. Talk to us. What do we have?
I said, let me analyze my unit to you.
Quickly.
This is people that calling from Benin.
Okay.
This is what girls grammar school.
Go ahead.
Ward 12. We have 3 units there. Unit 12, Unit 13, and Unit 14. And Unit 12 gave us 2 bucks. One of the bucks gave us PDP 133 again.
It's so beautiful.
12. The other Unit 12, but we have 2 bucks there. That one gave us 147 against 28. Then Unit 13.
Please, can you be clear? Who has 28?
Yes, 28 for APC.
Okay.
That's Unit 12.
Okay. Go ahead.
Under Unit 13, we have 137 against 37.
Okay.
When you read the result, what party, PDP or APC, please?
Please, as you are reading the result, let us know what PDP have and what APC is having. Don't say against. Say PDP this, APC that. APC. Go ahead.
Unit 13.
Good.
137.
Good.
Then APC 37.
Correct.
Then Unit 14, PDP have 147, while APC had 41.
Good. Thank you very much, bro. I want to. Yeah, go tell us the last one.
The last one, that's Unit 14. PDP had 147 against 41. APC 41.
Thank you so much. Now, do us a favor. Now, from us to you, tell the PDP agents on ground, they should not be complacent. They must follow the result as it is to the World Collation Center. Okay? Nobody should jubilate and just. They are good. Okay, please. And the result you have, make sure you stop. Okay, good. Now make sure you record the result you have or snapshot it and send it to our WhatsApp platform, please. It's important. All right, thank you so much. Over to you, Loretta.
Thank you very much. I'm just finding out.
Loretta, I have some results from Iyaro.
Okay. Do you want to take that before we ask Austin? And I can see that Gladys Williams is back. We thank her. We will take some update from her. Tell us about Iyaro. Tell us.
Iyaro Ward 6 is actually on the screen. I'm thinking I have it here on the screen. So we have. Can you guys hear me?
Yes. Very well.
Okay. We have. I'm just trying to pull it up. Bear with me. I'm not sure why I'm not hearing you guys. Bear with me. I lost you guys. Can you guys hear me?
I hear you loud.
We are right here with you.
So Ward 6 from Iyaro. I'm having audio with my issue with my audio. Can you hear me?
We can hear you loud and clear.
Okay, Ward 6 from Iyaro. We have Unit 1, APC 59, PDP 131, Unit 2, APC 34, PDP 122, Unit 3, APC 40, PDP 116, Unit 4, we have APC 40, PDP 116, Unit 5, we have 34, APC 104, PDP. Unit 6, we have 57 for the APC, 120 for the PDP. Unit 7, we have 38 for APC, and then 71 for PDP. Unit 8, 24 for APC, 59 for PDP. Unit 10, 32 for APC, 89 for PDP. Unit 11, 33 for APC, 116 for PDP. Unit 12, 25 for APC, 45 for PDP. Unit 13, 31 for APC, 120 for PDP. Unit 14, 11 for APC, and 34 for PDP.
I also have from Owan Wamura. I think we've not read anything from Owan since Wamura. Okay.
Tell us about Owan. Austin,
Okay.
your people are in the house.
I sent you one result, Loretta, from Owan West.
That's my.
Can I give you Nosa Abasaki? Can I give him liberty to say that result, Austin, and then you carry on with Owan? This is all Owan. So Austin, tell us.
Austin, unmute yourself.
Yeah.
Hello?
You know, from Owan to maybe they didn't tell you. My mother is from Emeura.
It's not that you tell us your family life history. Don't worry, I know you are from
Unit 1, Ward 101 West, PDP 117, APC 54.
Thank you. Thank you.
That's it. Is that all?
Yes. Nosa Abaseki. I know you're from Owan.
Yeah, Emeura. My mom is from Emeura. All right, let me quickly. He has read one. Let me read the other one. Ozala. He just read Unit 1. Now let me read Unit 2. Unit 2 is APC 68, PDP 116. That's Ozala. Thank you very much. Thank you.
I trust my people.
Please let me quickly appeal to all of us, those of us getting results directly from our agents. Please text them, okay? Tell them to tell the PDP agents on ground not to be complacent. They must follow the results from the polling unit down to the World Collation Center. It's not yet time to smile at all because everything is still fragile at this very stage.
Yeah, I think more backup should be sent to the collation center.
Exactly.
So that they don't want to manipulate other things there. We want to further appreciate people on ground, and it will be said God must win.
While I support what my guy comrade is saying, I trust that so long as the Shaibu is on ground, he knows the working. I'm assured that full blocking to the headquarters will be assured. Don't worry.
Thank you so much. Let's take a breaking news from Ikboba Oka. Precious, what do you have for us?
Hello, can you hear me? Can you hear me? I don't know what is happening here. Now the election is over. The result has been counted, but the INEC official refused to leave the field. I don't know what's happening. Even the police are telling them to leave. They say they are waiting for others to leave. I don't know what is happening right now. If Obama was 7 years, what to say?
Can you do this?
What is happening?
Man, listen, my friend, listen. All of you people, don't make any trouble with anybody, but just make sure you speak with them. Speak there with them. You stay there with them. And this report is coming from mute that. Let the whole world take note on the 7 units. But the INEC officers have refused to not the production center.
I have result from Uhi and Ugewudu. I have Uhi and Ugewudu, some units there.
Hello?
Precious, can you position your camera well? We want to see what is happening there, please. Precious, can you position your camera well? Let us see what is happening, please.
While Precious is trying to position
maybe she's
the camera
scared,
properly, we had our brother from Edo North join us. We have Professor Issa Odidi in the house. It is good to have people from Esako, Owa, Esa. It makes the whole thing of being a state very complete.
Yeah.
Precious, can you position your camera very well? Let us see your faces.
We know because what they drop on the they not give their money. They not doing anything. They know what they're doing. I don't have money. They're supposed to do themselves. Not be because they want to drop money.
Something, what is the matter here?
The report is given is that the results have been counted, and expectedly the results should be going to the collation center at the ward level. The party agents are waiting and asking that the results, they want to escort the result as expected to the ward level, but the INEC officers are saying they are waiting. Whom they are waiting for, it is not clear. Everything has been done, everything has been packaged. So
can you tell us where this is so that we can forward this information? And whereabouts is this, please?
This is
Ward 7,
Ward 7, Unit 8.
Okay.
That's where it is happening, please.
I have breaking news from Ugewudu and Uhiu.
Go ahead.
I have Ugewudu, Idia Primary School in Ugewudu, which is a Unit 3. APC 26, PDP 149. I have same Ugewudu, SCG Primary School, which is Unit 1, APC 40, PDP 96. Then I have one from Uhi, no Go Primary School, Unit 7, APC 58, PDP 94. I have it there. Then I have one from Ikwema / Egwadase 2, Igbesama Primary School, APC 9, PDP 22, all from INEC signed paper. Thank you.
To the platform, our own platform, WhatsApp platform. Over to you, Loretta. You are muted.
Now about Ecosodin. Ecosodin. I have a vested interest in the Uniben axis.
Yes.
Ecosodin, Unit 11, PDP 149, APC 45. Unit 12, PDP 89, APC 19. And Unit 13, PDP 127, APC 37. The party agents are all on ground to escort this result, man. They are ready to guard it with their life. I'm reading live a message I got at 16:03. 3 minutes past 4.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Yeah, I've got something to say.
Okay.
I've been raising my hand on the portal and physically here.
Go ahead, sir. Go ahead.
Yeah. I don't know if I can read this result. These are very verifiable results. Can I read them? I'll send them.
Go ahead, sir. Go ahead,
Okay.
sir.
This is Oredo Ward 8, Eyanugie Primary School, Unit 021, PDP 114, APC 71. Unit 20, PDP 134, APC 47. Unit 19, APC 83, PDP 83, APC 47. Unit 23, PDP 149, APC 56. Unit 22, PDP 180, APC 56. Unit 24, PDP 113, APC 46. So this result is confirmed as at 3:27 p.m. Then Niger College, Ikobaoka, Ward 6, Unit 8, APC 49, PDP 116. Then the same Niger College, Ikobaoka, Ward 6, Unit 9, APC 32, PDP 92. Then Unit 4, same place, APC 51, PDP 124. Unit 3, APC 48, PDP 106. Then in Unit 1 of that same Ward 6, APC 48, PDP 133. But I just want to say something like Lante has been shouting on top of his voice. The PDP agent must make sure that they protect these early results that are, like Joe Jamusa have been saying, they are kind of exit poll. So it's not defined. So they protect it up to the World Collation Center, from the World Collation Center up to the local government, and until it gets to the
Thank
final
you.
location.
Thank you very much. I'm very glad that we have Professor Odidi in the house. Professor Odidi, are you ready? Do you want to introduce yourself and then you do us the favor on commenting on some of the trends we've had so far? Omoyeme Agbawanegbe Okogu is also here. She will be commenting as well.
Thank you very much, Rita, and thank you, panel, for having me. And Comrade, how are you?
I'm good. And every one of you, good.
Greetings from Toronto. I'm very elated with what we're hearing, what your results you're reading, and what we're hearing from other people on the ground, not just in Benin, in the Benin area, but also all over the place. And I'm not surprised, anyways, because when you look at the trend of the campaign and people's feeling, you will see that everybody was basically migrated towards the Obaseki candidate. So I'm not surprised. I do expect a landslide victory, frankly speaking, as far as this is concerned. I know when the voting started early today, there were issues of a lot of delays, and some people complained of the cards were not working very well. But I think with people's commitment, they know what this election is all about. This is serious business. I'm very confident that they were willing to hang around and do the needful. And the results that are coming in are showing that that's what happened. This is really good.
Thank you very much, Prof. Thank you. Do you want to tell us where you are from in Edo State and what portends positive development in your opinion for that part of our state, and how do you think this can become a realization? I mean, we all live in different parts of the world, but the truth is you need to know where you are coming from, to know where you are going to, and then to decide what to do with where you are coming from. Do you want to throw some light on this, sir?
Sure. It's for a lot of people, it's an enigma because of my antecedents. People tend to say, where is Odidi from? Ordinarily, I'm based in Kano. I grew up in Kano and what have you, was born there. But I am actually, my antecedents are Iwegbe Pui from Ethako in Edo State. That's where my parents come from. So Iwegbe Pui village. And I've been there a few times. So to answer the details of your question, the needs for people of Iwegwe, it's basically the needs of people all over Edo State. And I think with the coming of His Excellency Governor Obaseki, it's been a lot of impacting efforts to better the lives of people in those areas. But generally speaking, what one will be looking at is the health services, issues. Education is a key thing. Of course, people are reliant on subsistence farming. There are no industries, or government offices in that particular village, but I think another 4 years will allow this governor to build the foundation for other governors coming to build on. So basically, education, health, and jobs. Those are the three major areas, I think.
I will jump in, Professor, because you have a fellow pharmacist in the house here who also is from Onwa Axis of Edo State. Now, between the two of you, I will take you first, then we'll move to him. And I'm very biased, without apologies, towards healthcare. What do you people think? Because the governor made a statement at some point, and then the APC candidate also said things about health when they were talking to us and trying to convince us about what they would do about health. One said he would build more structures, and the other one said that healthcare is a system where you have to institutionalize the hallmark of excellence and the value for human life. What do you think, structures versus capacity building in healthcare? Issa, did you want to please take that first? And then your co-pharmacist, Austin Iremira, on the other side of the continent, will take it.
Okay, please, just before Issa Didi comes on, please, I'd like to take this one from Nusa Obaseki. I think it's a breaking news. And I'm doing this because the results we are calling is giving us a lot more audience than every other thing we are doing. So the people wants to be hearing more. Nusa, please come up with the result you have.
Okay, I have a few results here from, I don't know if you've read Orogene, Ward 5. Have you read Orogene, Ward 5?
No.
Okay, I have Orogene, Ward 5. Registered voters were 883. Accredited voters were 193. Valid vote, 191. PDP had 161. APC, 27. Then update from Oba Kenzua Primary School, Ward 3, Oredu. I don't know if you read that also. Unit 21, PDP 136, APC 63. Unit 20A, PDP 94, APC 35. Unit 20B, PDP 93, APC 68. Unit 23, PDP 110, APC 23, that is 23. Then the lady who sent it to me said, my own very unit, PDP 137, APC 60. Unit 25, PDP 63, APC 40. Unit 24, PDP 118, APC 70. Then Ubiaja 1, or 1 east, south, or 1 southeast, I don't know. APC 64, PDP 69. Then also I have
Ubiaja is not on one. Ubiaja is
no. Yeah, it's Esan. Yeah, it's southeast. Obaoka, Ward 1 to 11. Ward 1, Unit 1 to 11. Unit 1, PDP 103, APC 33. Unit 2, PDP 77, APC 33. Unit 3, PDP 89, APC 30. Unit 4, PDP 87, APC 58. Unit 5, PDP 97, APC 46. Unit 6, PDP 77, APC 52. Unit 7, PDP 95, APC 54. Unit 8, PDP 93, APC 34. Unit 9, PDP 87, APC 31. Unit 10, PDP 118, APC 52. Then the last unit there, Unit 11, PDP 92, APC 34. PDP cleared everywhere there.
Thank you very much. Just before you continue, Loretta, this is important. It's a breaking news, and it's a fact, an absurd one. If this picture is anything to go by, we can confirm that Oshomole voted for Obaseki. Oshomole voted for Obaseki. This is breaking news. If this photo is true, we want to confirm that Oshomole voting for Obaseki.
I don't think it's comment true. I don't think it's true.
That's the picture we have.
This is Photoshop.
It's Photoshop.
But it's trending. It's trending everywhere. Phone anyway.
I clearly said that it's true.
But let me also tell you, miracles can happen.
I have some results for the house.
You
I have some
power
verified
must change
results for
hand.
the house.
Power must
No,
change
no,
hand.
at least we all laughed about that.
I have some verified results for the house.
Let's go ahead.
Yeah,
Just
hold on,
I
please.
have some verified results for the house.
Go ahead.
Go ahead, Josie.
No. Please hold on, Josie. Hold on, please.
Okay.
There is somebody from who's going to tell us about Orion. Is no one other than someone with the long line of Orion politics in her blood. Because I'm only taking her because she's going somewhere else, and Josie, you go after her, and then the pharmacists can talk to us. Do you want to speak to us?
You will have to call my name. Hello, everybody, and I'm reporting from my kitchen. Sorry. Thank you so much. I must first say thank you. Thank you to the team. Thank you, Loretta. Thank you, Lamte. Thank you, everyone in this team, and for pushing this forward. And I'm really positive, just like everyone. I will echo everyone that Obaseki is heading for victory. My father's village, Ugoni Okoroma, it's been battle since like for weeks now. And yesterday I was panicking because I know that my father has against him all the other people, the king of the village and all the other people against him, and they were doing everything. In my father's booth today, 1.2 million was shared with high target for people. 4,000 naira was going for everyone, and we were panicking. But unfortunately, they lost the booth by 12 votes. But to have it, Orion Ugo belongs to PDP. Obaseki won Ugo because the other part of Ugo delivered. So I'm giving you confirmed news. Ugo is for PDP and Obaseki won Ugo.
Someone has done it again with his team.
My sister. Hello, my sister. I want to appeal. And we always appeal that please give them the information that nobody should be complacent. We are not celebrating yet until the final result is called. They should
I agree.
guide the result of everything they've got.
I agree.
This process will not be
yeah, I'm celebrating this because it's been like a real strong battle in Ugo. Like the king has threatened those people lost their houses because they were supporting PDP. The king promised them that they were not going to have farmland because they're supporting PDP. So for the people to still come out to vote for Obaseki because of what he has done and what he's shown that he can do in future, I'm really pleased and I'm really excited about that.
Thank you very much. Thank you. I see Ambassador's hand up. Ambassador Becky Wifo. Can we take Josie Laji's results, please? I crave your indulgence. And then we'll come back to you. And don't forget, we have our 2 pharmacists in the house. They must throw light on healthcare systems, resource structures. Edo State, is that what we are talking about? But immediately, Josie Laj, please.
Thank you very much. Thank you so much. Okay, these are verified results coming from Garrick Memorial, which is already Ward 2, Unit 21.
Yes.
PDP.
I'm very interested.
PDP 139, APC 27. Unit 19 on the same Garrick Memorial, PDP 243, APC 53. Now remember, these are the areas, they concentrate. These are the areas where the largest votes are going to come from. Ward 1 and Ward 2. We talked about it before. Ogbe Primary School in the same already. Ogbe Primary School, Unit 5, PDP 128,
yes.
APC 47. Let me quickly get this. Just give me a second, please. Unit Garrick Memorial again, Unit 18. I was just on it just now. 1 second. Garrick Memorial, Unit 18 is very high. Okay. Garrick Memorial, PDP, Unit 18. PDP 389, APC 79. Then I have a result from Eastern Central, Ward 6, Unit 4. PDP 186, APC 114. Then I have a result from Usen and Ovia Southwest. I didn't get the actual word. It said PDP 159, APC 52. Then Ward 4 in Esan West, Ward 4 again in Esan West. Ward 4, what Unit 5. Okay, the first one I read was Unit 4. Ward 4, Unit 5, PDP 336, APC 80. Then in Ego, Ward 7, Unit 7, PDP 258, APC 70. That's what I can collect so far. I'm your messenger. I will be here to keep up with the information. Thank you very much.
Josie Lad, you're not our messenger. You're the messenger of the people. Thank you so much. You are
Thank you so much.
fantastic.
Let me just add one from Ward 5,
done.
Eastern Central. Let me add one. Eastern Central, Ward 5, APC 97, PDP 147.
Thank you very much.
I just want to say something. If this Ikpewaka result is anything to go by, we need to really praise the Sarajevo. He has done a lot because it's like Ikpewaka is all be taken over by PDP.
Okay, Ambassador BQ Wifo, do you want to say something, sir, before the two pharmacists tell us about that healthcare?
Okay. First of all, congratulations, but we don't have to be lax. I'm very happy that Oriaki is informing the agents to guide the result with their lives until it gets to the ward and the agents of the ward to escort it to the LGA. But one thing makes me happy with the results. I never told anyone on this platform, but I'm very happy that Kabaka was defeated in his own unit. I'm very happy because that was one of my intentions, that he should be defeated in his unit. So I'm celebrating.
With 1.4 million PVCs collected. Right here in Ward 4 in Oredo local government, the voting process has started. You can see the crowd behind me. Voting started about 9:30 in the morning. I will take you around to see how everything is being done.
But I'm very happy that Kabaka was defeated in his own unit. I'm very happy because that was one of my intentions, that he should be defeated in his unit. So I'm celebrating. platform. But I'm very happy that Kabaka was defeated in his own unit. I'm very happy because that was one of my intention, that he should be defeated in his unit. So I'm celebrating.
APCO. Earlier this evening, before they begin the count, small quantity in day, some people won't fight, so they need to call extra security. So top policemen there around there to secure this place to make sure say no other katakata day involved again. So right now they do the final collation for this polling unit. We're inside primary school for here, very close to the private residence of Pastor Osage Izeyamu for Benin City. We go join her again to give her the final tally of this entire polling unit.
It's a lovely touch from Giroud. Sets round.
1. Unit 20, PDP 134, APC 47. Unit 19, APC 83, PDP 80.
Hello?
Precious, can you position your camera well? We want to see what is happening there, please. Precious, can you position your camera well? Let us see what is happening, please.
While Precious is trying to position
Maybe she's
the
scared
camera
or
properly, we had our brother from Edo North join us. We have Professor Isa Odidi in the house. It is good to have people from Esako, Owa, Esa. It makes the whole thing of being a state very complete.
Yeah.
Precious, can you position your camera very well? Let us see your faces.
We know what they drop on you. They don't give them their money. They don't do anything. They know what they're doing. I don't have money. They're supposed to do their self. Not be because they want to drop money.
What is the matter here?
The report is given is that the result will be counted, and expectedly the result should be going to the collation center at the ward level. The party agents are waiting and asking that the results, they want to escort the result as expected to the ward level, but the INEC officers are saying they are waiting. Whom they are waiting for, it is not clear. Everything has been done, everything has been packaged. So
can you tell us where this is so that we can forward this information? And whereabouts is this, please?
This
Ward 7,
Ward 7, Unit 8.
Okay.
That's where it is happening, please.
I have breaking news from Ugewudu and Uyo.
Go ahead.
I have Ugewudu, Idia Primary School in Ugewudu, which is a Unit 3. APC 26, PDP 149. I have same Ugewudu, SCG Primary School, which is Unit 1, APC 40, PDP 96. Then I have one from Uhi, Idueno Go Primary School, Unit 7, APC 58, PDP 94. I have it there. Then I have one from Ikpema / Egwadase 2, Igbesama Primary School, APC 9, PDP 22, all from INEC signed paper. Thank you.
To the platform, our own platform, WhatsApp platform. Over to you, Loretta. You are muted.
Now about Ecosodin. Ecosodin. I have a vested interest in Uniben Axis.
Yes.
Ecosodin, Unit 11, PDP 149, APC 45. Unit 12, PDP 89, APC 19. And Unit 13, PDP 127, APC 37. The party agents are all on ground to escort this result, ma. They are ready to guard it with their life. I'm reading live a message I got at 16:03, 3 minutes past 4.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Yeah, I've got something to say.
Okay.
I've been raising my hand on the portal and physically here.
Go ahead, sir. Go ahead.
Yeah. I don't know if I can read this result. These are very verifiable results. Can I read them? I'll send them.
Go ahead, sir.
This is Oredo Ward 8, Eyanugie Primary School, Unit 021, PDP 114, APC 71. Unit 20, PDP 134, APC 47. Unit 19, APC 83, PDP 83, APC 47. Unit 23, PDP 149, APC 56. Unit 22, PDP 180, APC 56. Unit 24, PDP 113, APC.
Babu, give me one. Take it easy, guys. Osamo. Take it easy.
That's what they do. You feel call and I call. That's what they do.
Yes, a Philippines no vote.
So you said?
The election was no one peaceful.
What do they expect now?
I don't expect anything. What I expect that then because of this election in this place, in the even world in Oredo, over the people in 4+4. They're going to put on banners here, 4+4, or banner, or buy the poor. They go food away.
So, Auntie, what do you they expect now in the next coming 4 years?
Because he don't start work before. He won't finish up. See Gele now. He go to and it goes. Gele support. When he don't reach there. All the goods when they want to bring up, he gonna ship. Everyone know. See that way everywhere. Yeah? What way? When they carry last. Like they carry all right now. What way? When they jogging, when they carry last. And then what do they expect? What do they expect? I want you to put more effort. The work he has done.
or 12? Wait, never heard of student.
And is put into a computer system. So we're able to collect all the results even before INEC did so. And we're able to use that as a basis to challenge the result. I think that's one of the things we need to be doing as well.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Just to add bites to your explanation, Frank Abiola, right on Facebook, did make a comment in addition to the points you've made, and I thought that is his point is valid. He said, ANEC officials, the security men should be empowered with body camera, and like body camera for those manning the elections would help reveal what happens while people are voting and all of that. I really want to take Dr. Tony Agbons. Sir, what do you have for us, sir?
Yeah, thank you, our host, Comrade Lamte. I just want to put a little icing on the cake of what Professor Odidi said. As per our electoral laws and system, I think we have enough laws. I was reading a lot of volumes of books on Nigerian elections and all that. The problem with Nigeria is we don't have penalties. I think Professor Odidi mentioned it. People do the wrong thing, they're never penalized. Yeah, there's no deterrent. Thank you, sir, Ambassador. So this is the problem. And since we've been doing election in Nigeria, even in the last 21 years, people have been snatching boxes, violence and vote buying and all that. We've never seen anybody punished, sent to jail, or so. In such an environment, there's always impunity when people know that they cannot be touched. So that is basically the problem we have. So where there is a deterrent, where there is punishment, there's a penalty. People will not go about messing about.
Thank you very much, my brother, Dr. Tony Agbons. Please, do we have any? Okay, Austin. Do we have a breaking news from you? I need breaking news now. Breaking
news. This one is still the result. This is from Esan West.
Yes, sir.
Ujogba, Esan West, APC 37, PDP 88. Then Ujogba, Ebute, APC 35, PDP 17. Then this is in Akoko Edo, in Makeke, Oja, Dangbala, Ojirame, Ayawoza. APC 55 and PDP 76. I think if you look at some of these results, it's just the same pattern. And Lante, I just like the music you have been singing on this program since afternoon. We shouldn't be carried away. All these results must remain as they are at the World Collation Center. They must remain.
Exactly. Okay, let's hear from Austin. Austin, what do you have for us, sir?
Hello?
Yes, we can hear you.
Yeah, I was just going to add to the discussion, no breaking news.
Okay.
Yeah, like somebody.
A minute or two, please.
Okay, like somebody said today, the peace accord should not be signed among the candidates. The peace accord should be signed among INEC, the police, and other security agents because they are the ones perpetrating trouble in our election.
Okay, that makes a lot of sense. That does make a lot of sense. There's no doubt about it. Okay, we are still. Oh, does anybody?
Breaking news, Lante. Breaking news. The wife of the APC candidate, Professor Mrs. Idi Yamu. This is her polling unit, staff training school, Ward 2, PU2, GRA Benin City. APC 40, PDP 109.
Okay. The news is looking good. It's looking good, but it's not yet Uhuru. Nosa Obaseki, what do we have from your end? What do we have from your end, Nosa Obaseki? Nosa, are you still here?
Namte?
Yes.
I know you've been on since morning. Have you eaten something?
I have not, but don't worry about it.
You need to eat, yeah.
Don't worry about it. We're on top of the situation.
Okay.
More results coming from this end.
Okay, go ahead, sir. Joe, hey.
This is coming from there are quite a couple of them, but I just want to start with this one. Already Ward 8 is small primary school. Go 128, and Ward 3 Unit 9 is APC 66, PDP 166, and Ward 3 Unit 10 44 APC 156 PDP, and of course we have other ones coming in from Uhunde Ward 5 Unit 3, PDP 246, APC 66. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. That's from Joe.
I
Yes,
have this
go
one
ahead.
coming from I have this one coming from Oredo Ward 2, PPP 300, APC 120. And another one from Ward 10, Unit 7 of Via North East Ogede, PDP 75, APC 25. And I got another one from Obazuwa, Unit 8, PDP 108, APC 65. For the now.
Very well, very well, very well. Do we still have more breaking news? We want to be seeing this result because that's what everybody is looking out for right now. I want them recorded here. But just before we continue, I want to recognize the presence of one of our eminent ladies, mamas, Mama Adesua Opasoha from the United States. Are you there, ma? Can you unmute yourself and tell
Yes,
us
I am.
how you're feeling right now? How are you feeling, ma? I know you've been very worried.
I've been worried. Thank you so much, Lamte. Thank you, everyone that is here on the search today. It's a beautiful day. Everything is looking nice. We are keeping our fingers crossed. We are going to keep watching very closely and encourage everyone to keep eye on the ball. Don't let go. Don't let lose of the sight. So the people on ground, we are appreciative of the hard work you are doing. We thank you for the results you are all feeding us right now. And so hopefully if this result numbers does not change, victory is definitely ours in Jesus' name. So we are looking forward to the end of the day today. Thank you, everybody.
Okay, I want to quickly say, Mama Obasoha, that I know that you have a very, large sphere of influence and so many of your people are on ground. Please do us a favor, reach out to all of them by text message or by call, inform them that we are not celebrating yet. Everybody should ensure that they stay on top of the situation and protect the result. It is very important we do that. Like you said, we should not take our eye off the ball. It's important. So, hi, Chief Musa Ahmedu, sir. I want to ask you, sir, given the reports that we've been getting, what is your take going forward?
If we keep our enthusiastic temperature down and not to be too excited, we'll be able to guide the vote to the coalition center. And in doing that, the hurdles have been cleared for this to happen. That the INEC, for the first time, are being physically challenged face to face. That the result, in my own opinion, will not change. What will change is the mood of the people. But I'm happy that we are now wiser. I think at the end, victory will be ours. It is monitoring that we need to do now. And I think we are doing it very well as well. Because for the first time, diaspora is connecting to those involved on ground. We are not passing through one corrupt man or one man lying to us. So we are all on ground virtually. And I think at the end of the day, we are going to learn a lot and do more for Edo State. I'm happy policy issues are playing up now. Health is on the board. Other things will be on the board as well. I just think we are all doing a great job and our people on ground are actually being honest with us. INEC don't have the leeway. Their first exercise of causing problems has failed. They've not been able to tame the management of the PDP campaign team. That is fine. Secondly, we are not relying on one leader to tell us anything. That is good. All these are new things. These are new breaking ground in Edo politics. It will continue like this. And I think it's good news all the way I can say. But the temperature, our level of excitement need to be under control all the time. Because there are other non-PDP people that are listening, watching us. And any information we give out unknowingly, we go to their side, they will re-strategize, but that's not happening this time. So we need to now guide the vote to that coalition center. I think that's where we are now. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you very much, sir. I want to read this result that I'm getting here from, this one is from situation report from Oredo Ward 8, Unit 8, Izomo Primary School. Of interest, it says APC 43 votes on PDP 128 votes. Situation report from Oredo Ward 3, Unit 9, APC 66, PDP 166. From Ward 10, from Unit 10, same Ward 3 is APC 44, PDP 156, where they are still trickling in. It's happening now that it looks like some results are being read over and over again, but it doesn't matter as far as they corroborate. Please, does anybody have no, sir? What is the situation report? I see that you have compiled much. Come on.
Okay.
What do we have?
Somebody even had to call. I had to mute it to quickly follow up.
Yes, go ahead.
You guys were calling me. Sorry about that.
Yeah, no worries.
I don't. Have we read Etiosene Primary School in Owa West? Have we read that?
No.
Okay, we have PDP 107, APC 92. Then we have we read Ego Ward 9, Okoro side, behind Okoro, I don't know, Ego.
Let's see what you have.
We have PDP 224, APC 69. That was unit 14, sorry. Then unit 13, PDP 167, APC 65. Same Ego Ward 9, we have unit 12, PDP 136, APC 54. Same Ward 9, we have unit 15, PDP 107, APC 70. Unit 11, we have PDP 74, APC 52. So the total vote there was PDP 717, while APC is 283. Then I have Unit 2, Ward 5, one there, PDP 148, APC 48. But I still have more, I will still read more. Let me put this aside now.
Thank you very much,
I have this one from, also from Uhoda.
Go ahead, ma'am.
This one is also from Uhoda, which is from Ohe. From Ohe, Unit 4, we have PDP 96, APC 65. Also from Uhoda again in Egoalo, Unit 1, PDP 91, APC 73.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I'm going to actually ask Dr. Tony Agbons this question. So are you still there?
I'm very much with you, Comrade Lamptey.
Thank you very much. Sir, going forward, how can we make a case for diaspora voting?
Good question, Comrade Lamptey. I was involved in some projects, I do research. I was involved in some projects about 4 or 5 years ago. Even the head of the Federal Diaspora Commission, the ace broadcaster, Abike Dabri, was involved in that program. We had some conversations, some group of Nigerians, and then the chairman of Central Association for Nigerians in the UK, Kanuk, is a former chairman now. Dr. Bimbo and Foloya, every one of us was involved in that activity. So there have been this discussion, but I think the political class in Nigeria do not want the diasporans to take part in voting. And the reason is very simple. They know that most of the, up to like, I would say 80 to 90%, this is statistics, of people in the diaspora are much enlightened. They are much more, they've seen a lot of more democratic process. So I don't know what is, I think some African countries, when they have elections, the people in diaspora can vote. So what is hard with technology? This meeting we are on, are we not using technology? And every one of us is from different parts of the world. So the truth is, I actually thought that by 2020, by this 2020, those of us who are outside Nigeria should be able to vote. So it is just the political class who are, they are just gagging us. Yeah, and I think that is the case. Even people in Nigeria, when they change address, you find out that some of them, they are enfranchised, they can't vote. Somebody is living in Benin City and he must have registered, like say in a hall, or like in my place in Wege, they can't vote if they don't go there. So this thing is not fair. So, but I feel it's the political class, they don't have that political will to right this wrong.
Excuse me, can I come in, comrade, just briefly? Yeah, I happen to be the one that actually led this struggle for diaspora voting. If you recall, I ran for president of Nigeria, I think 2007, from Canada. And the reason why I did it, I set up a political party, actually, New Democrats. And the reason why I did this was to challenge, to have locus, to be able to challenge by law, the electoral process and how Nigerians can participate. Because prior to that time, there was an issue of Nigerian, if you hold dual citizenship, that you could not contest in Nigerian elections. So I had to challenge it by now going into contest, and then I went to court and I won in the Supreme Court. And that's why if you have dual citizenship, you can now contest in Nigeria. So that's one thing I did. I went to court and did that. Second thing regarding diaspora voting, myself and a group of about 10 or 11 people, we went to Nigeria and we went to court as well. We were the one that got the groundbreaking verdict to allow diasporans to vote. The mistake we made in that challenge, in that legal challenge, was that we did not also add that the judge should tell when this voting should take place. So what happened? We got the judgment that the diaspora, people in diaspora should vote, but then the parliament has to decide when. And as you said, gentlemen, you're very correct. They are just playing games. They don't want to do so because they know what's going to happen. Diasporans will vote properly, and will be most likely determine where the election goes. So what's the next plan? Sometime next year, the plan is to go to court and get court to pronounce a date, most likely 2023, for the election to take place. If we don't go to court, it ain't going to happen. Ain't going to happen.
So we need a timeline.
Yeah, we need time. We need to go to court. We need to finance and go to court. We did it last time and we were successful. We will do it again, but we want to do it next year, not now. We'll do it next year.
Professor Didi, to be very honest with you, I can tell you that personally, and I believe so many Nigerians in the diaspora, they are interested in this matter. Is there a way, is there a vista that you see, by way of harnessing, the window of everybody, either by way of signatories or whatever, that can add bites to the argument to be put forward before the court, for this to be actualized, that everybody can be involved in?
Okay, thank you very much, Comrade. I think you're looking at it in the right way. Just like we did last time when we got the judgment, we only worked with about 10 or 11 of us. We got 10 or 11 people because we need people to put their name on paper and actually engage the law firm in Nigeria to get that done. So I think this will be even more powerful. I will try and speak to you offline later. We can discuss this if you're really interested. We can discuss this and see how we can get people across the globe to participate. Let us start with a petition and gather that name. I don't mind financing the lawsuits. That's not a problem. But gather the name and then we can launch. I'm saying next year, just around the corner. This is we're going to October now. So next year, that's when we plan to do that. So we can very well start now. I'm happy if you want to participate. That would be cool. Yes.
As a matter of fact, I want to quickly use this medium to speak to those Nigerians across the world, particularly in the diaspora, that this subject matter is one subject matter by the grace of God that I believe my team and I, with Professor Odede, and of course all those that have been on board with this agenda, we will embrace and we'll be reaching out to everybody. Please take note, it's important that we in the diaspora, we are involved in our electoral process. Like I always say, the very foundation of progress for any nation has to start from the electoral process. And that is the truth of the matter. There is no two ways about it. Do we have any results? Yes, we have His Excellency Ambassador Biki. Yes,
I have one big breaking result here.
Can I quickly just first of all take listen to Ambassador Biki, please? Yes,
please, I'm so sorry. It's not a result. What Professor Ndidi said, I'm very, very interested. So I just wanted to say, Lamte, after this Zoom in, we get together so that we can take that forward because I'm very interested in it. Sorry, it's not about result. Thank you. Please, Professor Ndidi, if I can get in touch with him. Thanks.
Sure, no problem. That will be good. Thank you very much.
A very big breaking news.
Okay, let's hear from Tony. Please, go ahead.
Yeah, this one is Esako West Local Government Ward 11. This is Adams Oshomole's ward.
Okay.
Ozaire Southwest, Polling Unit 11, APC 65, PDP 457.
Wow.
Are you sure? Are you sure?
It's on Premium Times.
I believe you. Is that the only?
I have a publication.
Jeez.
A publication from Oshomole. Can I quickly just chip this in? There's a publication from observertimes.com. Oshomole says, we've lost trust in INEC. We won't accept the outcome of this election.
Story.
And there's a comprehensive list has been sent to me, and somebody said to me it's from INEC collation portal. It's a very lengthy one. The results they have uploaded so far. He has managed to download them and sent me all of them. Listen, we are coasting. We are coasting.
Amen.
We have Esa. Esa is delivering as well. Okay, West is delivering. Esa result, please. Ekpoma is delivering. Let me read Ekpoma first. Ekpoma. I have Ekpoma here. Iumudumu. Ekpoma West Local Government Ward 5. Iumudumu. PDP 262. APC 62. Unit 2, PDP 185, APC 54. Unit 3, PDP 204, APC 68. Unit 4, PDP 182, APC 70. Unit 6, PDP 134, APC 62. Unit 7, PDP 167, APC 55. Unit 8, PDP 199, APC 54. Unit 9, PDP 145, APC 61. Unit 10, PDP 158, APC 55. That total there was 1,789 to 606. Then Emoado side, Ward 4, Unit 14, PDP 250, APC 133. Unit 15, PDP 236, PDP 133. Unit 16, PDP 190, APC 152. Then Iruekpe, Eastern West Iruekpe, Unit 6, PDP 199, APC 66. Unit 7, PDP 104, APC 29. I have Ikobanoka and Ego, so maybe we can read that later as well. Okay.
Yeah, there is.
Excuse me, I have an information that I think we need to quickly check out. Does anybody have access to Annex Portal right here, right now? Right? Some of the picture screen that they sent to me. I saw the INEC. I couldn't get the link. I saw
I have the link for INEC Portal.
Can you check the link? Because somebody just called now to tell me that the result we are reeling out from here is different from what is being uploaded to
Lamte, I'll forward it to you now.
I sent a photo to Dr. Loretta Ogboro. I think those are the, I don't understand it. I sent it to Dr. Loretta Ogboro. She should forward it to you. The kind of the photo from this INEC of the thing. You should understand it better. Dr. Loretta, please do a forward, please.
Lamte, I forwarded the INEC, put the link to you now. So your WhatsApp,
right?
Yeah. No, I think sorry, Lamte. I've sent you the link. I sent it's not that one. I'll send it to you. Let me just settle down and send it to you.
We need to be sure of what we are doing. So the woman who comes is very concerned. It says she's getting a different, results from particularly Edo North.
That's where the trick comes in. We have to be very careful because it's what they have there that will collate to the total that will grant us victory by God's grace. So we have to be very careful with the numbers coming in.
Yeah, Lamte, I sent it to you. Check it. You have to sign up. Send it to me. The INEC electionresults.com. You have to sign up to be able to. Did you sign up? Is there anybody here who signed up?
Can someone send me the link so I can sign up and check out to give what is there? Do anyone have my contact to share me link?
Can you quickly just send it to you portal so that you just share what you see there with us? Because at the end of the day, what is going to be valid is what is going to be uploaded, on the
yeah.
Ambassador Joe, do you have any information for us? This is important.
Well, I'm just, I've tried to go and search myself online, but a report that I found on the Daily Post website is what I tried to examine before I bring any report. But again, I'm trying to assess the INEC portal as well, so we'll be very definite.
While it's busy doing that, I have this the Independent National Electronic Commissioner, which is the INEC, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, which I have this result sheet here, placed here from the governorship election, and they are saying APC is 35, PDP, Obaseki and Shaibu is 94, and the other side, they say this one is the 36 for APC, PDP 104, and the other side, they are saying, yeah, I have it three. They are saying APC 64 and the PDP 175. I send it to Dr. Loretta. He should forward it to you. Maybe that is what we're looking for.
No, we are looking at the portal.
No, we are yes, it's not that one, Gladys. It's not that one.
The one I'm seeing here, the one I have here is saying no result yet. The governorship election, no result yet.
From INEC portal.
Yes, from INEC portal, no result yet.
Yeah, they said they just begin uploading polling unit results.
Okay.
I have a link here. 43 minutes ago, it said INEC just started uploading.
Yeah, but it's not reflecting on the portal here. Because
no, not yet.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
Okay, which means that the information you have may be what is correct. Maybe this woman is giving us last year's
Yeah, it's not
results.
possible because they are not even at the collation center yet.
Yes.
The agent have not signed the sheets. So where would they get the figures from?
That's
so we
true.
need to wait. Yeah, we need to wait. Understand the process.
Yes.
Like,
Let me call my friend. It's an INEC boss in Bayelsa to find out.
I've even made contact with a friend who he was even a returning officer in the last election. So once these links come, I will let us know here as well.
Wonderful. The journey is too short for result to get to collection center by this time. It's not
very true.
Yeah.
It's
Club
too
with
short.
that. Club.
Wilfred, I just want to check some.
While we are waiting, I have this quick written report from Chef from Abat Albaze says Nigeria Army have taken over.
How about the others?
Taking over collection center in Sabo Onwa local government. That the army and
Sabogida.
Yeah, that the army are taking over the collection center. I don't know what is meant by that. Which army is it? I don't know.
I've got result from Orion local government. I don't know if this result has been called before. Orion, has it been called?
Go ahead.
Orion local government, you've got Ward 6, Unit 1, APC 29, PDP 245. You have Upato Ward, Oviogo, AVIOGO, Unit 6, APC 12, PDP 93, Unit 2. Got that? Unit 2, Upato Ward, PDP 234, APC 10. Then you have, that's all I've got at the moment. That's it. Thank you.
Thank you very much. But from another source I got, somebody just rang me now. It looks like these things, they are a bit laboursome. He's telling me that yes, they have uploaded quite a number of results. That's on their portal. Probably some people are not getting it in real time. Okay, but what he's saying is that yes, the things we are reading from Edo South, they reflect what is there. However, from Edo North, it's a different story. I think mentioned Akoko Edo, that APC did very well in Akoko Edo.
I registered with my email with phone number. They said they were going to send me code. I'm waiting for the code. They did not send it as text. They did not send it as email.
The reason why I want to take us through this lane is because I still feel very strongly that it is too early for us to jump into any kind of celebration. We must monitor this process till the end. It's very important. The people on ground, they come result at the polling unit, we start celebrating. We have seen things like this before. You celebrate at the polling unit and the final result will not quite reflect what you celebrated. So for that reason, I am talking to those on the ground. You guys with us on WhatsApp, YouTube, please and please do not take your eyes off this result. See the results of from the polling units to the ward level collation center, from the ward to the local government collation center, from there to even the state collation center. It's important we monitor this thing to the end, because at the end of the day, the enemies of the state, they are not sleeping. They are not celebrating until the final result comes out. Okay, so we must not sleep. We must not celebrate. Yes, do we have any breaking news, please?
I just on this result thing, I'm just doing registration. on the INEC result portal now. So they said they will send me an activation code. So
that's what I'm waiting for too, sir. I've been waiting for almost 15 minutes.
Yeah, so I'm waiting. So hopefully we'll get this result. And Lamte, I like the way you are echoing this far that this is not any Eureka moment yet. Nobody should be celebrating. We all have to keep our eyes on the ball and make sure that these results that are coming out in chunks and pieces remain as they are and that they are not doctored. I really like the way you are echoing this, Comrade Lamte.
Thank you so much, sir. So, yes, go ahead, sir.
Thank you. I also want to go along those lines. However, on getting, this is not INEC, but again, it's from a reliable publication, online publication, newspaper, Daily Post. What they have posted, I'm not able to have a correlation with what we've been announcing, but looking through the list of what they submitted so far, I had a bit of concern. However, in Edo North, looking at the areas of Sabongida, Ora, and all of that. So the sort of figures that I found there didn't seem to be what we have gotten so far. But when I looked at it critically, I found that even because all we have been declaring, I've not really heard much of APC triumph, except one or two places. But looking through this, I found that there is a fair balance in some of the wards, particularly in Edo North. So, and all other places, Edo Central and Edo South. I find that PDP equally had a very successful run, which sort of reflects some of the results we probably have gotten so far. But again, we'll hinge our own verdict on what we find on the INEC portal, which will be what matters at the end of the day. So that's what I just wanted to feed in. So the registration is taking some time to come through, but I thought I'd go through other major websites as well.
Let me quickly break this news, sir. Let me quickly break this news. Somebody just sent a message now, a text message. It says, breaking. It said, unconfirmed report going around revealed that uploaded result on INEC portal is not reflective of the result from the polling units. Please put those in charge on notice. And another person called me just now. He said that the code you are waiting for from the INEC is going to be sent to the email, not any other. So you need to check your email if it is email you gave them. Nosa Obaseki, check your email. Dr. Tony Agbon, check your email if you've gotten the code. This is important because this is where this matter is tricky. Yeah, I'm here. No email, no code.
No email, because I gave them my email and my mobile phone number. No, none has come. I'm checking.
Okay, please, let's keep checking. Let's keep waiting.
But a friend of mine said they've uploaded 200 because he's there. He has access to INEC. He said 255 have been uploaded there. That's what he said to me now.
And let him give you information. What is the outcome? What is that?
He said 252 have been posted. So I now said, who is winning so far? He said, PDP, of course. So that's the reply. So I'm waiting to also log in to see for myself.
I'm making contacts with some people as well.
I want to quickly go to Professor Issa Odidi. Prof, please, in this situation, everybody is tense right now. This is a moment of tension. There is no doubt about it. Okay, what can we do this time, as it is, as fragile as things are at this moment? What can we do to ensure that what we have in the final analysis is reflective of what the people's mandate is, particularly given the experience you've had in the past?
Again, like I was saying, what had happened in the past was a new kind of rigging technique. We typically know rigging as, you stuff ballot boxes, you manipulate, the voting and what have you, and that's it. So when you count physically, it's been manipulated, and you will see the evidence that who manipulated won the election. They manipulate in their favor. So you can count the paper and see This time you cannot count anything. They just electronically, give whatever figures they want to give. And then when you go to court, like we did last time, they won't allow us access to the evidence. We wanted to look at those computers, those database systems, to show that the results that we got, was more authentic, and theirs was not. Can you hear me? All right. Hello?
I can hear you. I can hear you, sir.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I thought you were talking.
Asking, taking.
Okay, that's true. That's true.
Very sorry,
I was watching your lips. I thought you were talking to me. Okay, that's fine. So basically, I think what needs to be done is I do hope, and I think the aspect of people having photographs of the actual paper has been signed. That will I do hope that we don't have to go to court, because that's another waste of time, frankly speaking. But I do hope they have those evidential materials, and those could be used.
What will be the score for us? What will be the score there?
Tell us, you are mute your videos, mute your audio.
So basically, since we have this evidence on hand, and we're seeing what INEC is putting up, if there are things that INEC has put up that is in conflict with what we actually have on hand, this is the time to talk out, to say it. I mean, programs like this that we're on right now, is doing that. And I do hope that the campaign itself on ground right there are doing the same thing as well. So they do have access to these results, more efficient than we do. And they are monitoring what INEC is putting up, and then able to say quickly, what you put up is not right. Right now, they need to be shouting it out if that is the case. They shouldn't wait till the election is done and then they have to go to court. No, this is the time to talk about it right now and say, what you put up, my friend, the whole world should know it's not correct. This is what we have. This is the genuine thing, and what you put up is wrong. So I think that's the only way you can get this done. It's unfortunate if this is how they have to go, But like it's always been said, I hope they listen. Edo is not Lagos. They should understand that phrase seriously. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Professor Issa Odidi. I am trying to take a look at some people have downloaded the results from the INEC portal and sent down. And I am downloading some of these results to try to take a look at what we have. This is coming from Akoko Edo, and this total result here, well, I will just probably leave that, but it does not look all right. This is an Akoko Edo result sent in by somebody. Akoko Edo 1, Akoko Edo 2, Uhuse, Akoko Edo 3. I think they are mostly uploaded Edo North. And if you recall, I did say much earlier, historically in Edo State, particularly with the, what's it called, since Oshomole arrived the political scene, Akoko Edo has always been subject to serious rigging. Okay, the figures that come out from Akoko Edo, historically, since the last.
I have access now, Lamte.
Okay, you have access.
Someone sent me his username and password. I have access now.
Beautiful. Can you just start downloading? Let's let Edo know. See the ones from Edo.
Akoko Edo is
Edo Central. Let us see the result from Edo Central, and let's see the ones from Edo South. If they started uploading Edo South, we just want, for those who are supporting the governor, we just want the governor to be able to just drag Edo North and Edo Central with them, get close to them and win Edo South thoroughly well. And that's it. Because at the end of the day, the 1.2 million votes inside the 2.2 million, of the total votes is actually right in Edo South. So let's see what happens, Sam. I know you have to download them.
Yeah, and most of the ones I'm seeing now, they are the same. The ones I've seen so far, they are the same thing, just the way people have been sending it out, just the way it was during their polling unit. That's the way they uploaded it. I don't know if you can. Uploaded here. So I was trying to see more. So I'm on.
Akoko
you
Edo now.
stop it and send it on our group?
Okay, let me do Akoko Edo first because it's much. They have they've released 16. Let me see. Akoko Edo in total they've released 293 units. Akoko Edo. Hold on. Akoko Edo, they've released 19 in Akoko Edo. They've released 11 in Esan Southeast, Esan West 14, Ego 8, Igweben 5, Esako Central 6, Owan West 19, Orion, they've released 1 out of the 208 polling units. Wonde, they released 21 out of 91 units. Etsako West, they released 4 out of 140 units. Ikpobaoka, they released 28 out of 340 polling units. Esan East, no results yet uploaded. Esan Central, they've uploaded 5 results out of 90 polling units. Oredo, they've released 111 results out of 357 polling units. Esako East, no results, nothing has been uploaded. Or Ovia Northeast, they've uploaded 23 out of 144 polling units. Esan Northeast, they've uploaded 2 results out of 104. Ovia Southwest, they've uploaded 16 out of 100 polling units so far. Okay, thank you very much, Nusa Obaseke. Thank you very much. But it is good we understand that this is the most critical time in Nigeria's election, Edo State election. This is the most critical time. Now, please, if you are with us on Facebook and on YouTube, it's imperative that all of us do not go home. Let all of us move and go to the collation center. Make our eye reach ground for there, seriously. Because what is happening is this. All the results from the polling unit are the ones we have been getting since. They are not going to send those results from the polling units. They will take the result to the collation centers. Now, it is at the collation center at the ward level that we expect them to send the results to ANEC portal. Okay? Now, that is where the damage can be done. It therefore means that it is important that all of us, please share this broadcast so I can go to Nigerians and those people on the ground. All of us should move, follow our polling units and move to the ward collation center to ensure that it is the result that was declared the polling unit that is being uploaded at that ward level to the ANEC, portal. This is important so that we don't lose out in this game. We don't suffer risk for this matter. You understand what I'm saying now? So, and again, it's important I inform you all that we have more than 2,000, polling. How many polling units do we have about 2,600 and something polling units across, Edo State. And it's only 200 and something, 307 that has been uploaded. Okay, I have a teleprompter. Somebody is giving me the information right now. It's only 307 that have been uploaded out of about 2,627. So we still have a very long way to go. We must not despair. We must not be tired. This process can last till even on Sunday. Okay, on Sunday, early hours of Sunday. So it therefore means that we need to still hold our ground. And I want to encourage the PDP people, if you are listening to me, okay, the window of compromise is not closed. The window of inducement is not closed. We must all still be vigilant. Don't accept money from anybody, okay? Don't accept money from anybody. We are coming to the end of the road. We must stay. We must finish this matter. Chief Musa Amedu, please. Go ahead, sir.
I think the result coming from my neck should not be of worry at all for now.
Okay, sir.
I personally believe they've not started uploading results as it has been alleged. I'm not competent to dispute what you are reading, But if you look at the time frame of when voting started, after the shenanigan of where is paper, where is ballot box, and when the vote actually started, if anything comes now, it will not be credible. It might just well be that these results are flying around, but there's no way they will be able to upload results when they've not counted at that collation center, satisfied by the relevant party agent, whether they accept the result or not, and it's not even put on air. I am honestly not put up about all this login, uploaded issue. It's not at all. It's a distraction. We should continue gisting our own gist, passing that message. When the result is uploaded, we will see it. It's not a hidden thing. Both sides, we know ourselves. It's not a new exercise for us. You saw what happened the last time. This was what happened to Atiku in the last election. They were more fixated with the social media hype, and their agent became distracted. The rest is history. We should not bother at all. Let's pretend we've not seen anything INEC is doing, because there is no way you will upload result without the party agent accepting that, yes, they accept this result. When and how did they come about this? It's not being televised. How?
Thank you very much, sir.
Worried at all, seriously.
Meanwhile, I have this one. We have not taken some few results from our Okula since, you know, before the election, the voting day started. It was really, really tough. So far, I have got a result from 2 units from Oza Ibiokula in Orion. I got a result from Unit 6, and from Oza, with the PDP have 153, and APC got 27. And in Oza Abiokula again, in Orion Unit 7, we said PDP have 182, and APC got 29.
Thank you very much, Stainless. I quickly want to bring us, just to break away from this whole tension a bit, just give us, some sound bites, coming from some of our agents on the ground. This is one of the words as reported by Channels Television. And hello. Yes. Many people have been calling, sir. Tell me what you want to tell me. Yeah. Sir, Augusta, they have only released 300 results. We are expecting 2,627. Just be patient. Okay? All right, sir. Okay. What we can see there, I just want to play that. What we see there is what is actually going to be kind of, replicated across, almost all polling units, particularly when it's a polling unit that's got this kind of population, much population, and all of that. Whether it's PDP that's going to win or it's APC, but we are probably going to see this kind of scenario where people, had their phones, they were recording, some were taking pictures and all of that. And these are all, documents of evidence that can actually become exhibits, in the courts, of law tomorrow if it gets to that point. Now, given that this kind of election in this particular polling unit, I don't know which polling unit it is, but no information was provided. High Chief Musa Ahmedusa, is it possible for a result like this to still be tampered with at the level of INEC?
Yes. Don't get you have a level of the people to say this is the correct result, and once those results are signed, they will now be announced and account in the coalition room. INEC can dispute any figure to well, this sheet you see, why was it not signed by the right person? Where this figure is what we. That is where people like the managers of the campaign as a whole comes in power to talk to the INEC people at that point and dispute issues. But so far, so good. PDP have tried, and I know they will get victory at the end of the day.
Thank you very much.
Heavy resistance from APC. So don't believe anything. It's not over until it is over. Put our eye on the ball. Be chatting with our agent. That keeps us busy. While they are doing the right thing, Nation Wake and the Lord, they are not sleeping. Don't worry yourself about that. Forget about house arrest. The issue like APC have thrown in it is don't let nobody deceive you. It will not be easy, but at the end, God will prevail. And that. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. That's High Chief Musa Ahmedu. Please.
Quick.
Yes, go ahead, Gladys, please.
Yeah, quick one for me to add to that part of this INEC issue. And for me, I'm really happy the way we are reading out this result here on air. And this will also give us the confidence to see what they're going to read out for us later and to tell us what we have. So far, so good. We are being the one leading. PDP have been leading. And we don't just want to be rejoicing over it to start dancing now because we are waiting to hear. Meanwhile, still, we still have some units, we still have some words, we still have some poly units, some words we are not getting their result yet. We have to focus on that to bring all the results we need to have, and things we need to have to bring it all together for ourselves. And we should get ready for the INEC later when they try to play us a fool. Yeah. For me, I'm not worried about the MMWB.
Well, yes, go ahead.
One thing can I quickly comment, please? You see, at times, fear is a giant killer. If you watch it vividly, if we want to be frank and sincere to ourselves, we are not supposed to be having doubting mind at all, like the doubting Thomas, who said that he want to put the hand where the nail enter Jesus Christ's hand before he believes. Now, the same sin is believing. The tension that was in the podium in the morning, we are trying to bring it again. All these are just scare tactics. Now, there's no way you can change. For example, where our Excellency, Governor Obaseki vote, and he won his word. You are coming to come and say again that he did not win the word. Or the video you just showed just now by Channel Television. How are they going to change that? And one thing you have to know, there are like most of us who have never been a partaker of an election like this, likewise you. And this is the first time in the history of election, even in America, that you'll be televising, people will be giving information to you on how it is being done on the ground. I guess that those say just want to work right now, particularly we that are here in this very exalted podium, that we are doing what no one has ever done. So let them live in fear. because our coordinators that are there, for example, they know the result they counted. There are evidence. So there's no way they can, if I thought they are also going to add some to it, they are only going to add so that to beating the shame that it was not just 100 over 100 that Obaseki got. At least they will make it now 95 and 5% instead of them going home with 0. So let us not get this place cold. Let's continue with that same high spirit that we had before, and let's forget about the result of the thing and continue on the feedback we are getting from our beloved people on ground. And we'll still encourage them to make sure they'll still be in the collation center to make sure those things are counted.
I think we need to distinguish between fear and concern. I don't think anybody is expressing fear here. You know, we are expressing concern, and the concern we are expressing is what has taken us this far. To be very honest, it's because we are concerned. We want things to be right. That is why we have done everything humanly possible to ensure that you know, we combine our voices together to make it one voice to speak to the Nigerian people, to speak to Edo people, to speak to the international community, as it were. So even at this stage, we are not afraid. Of course, we are not unaware of the devices of the enemy. We are not unaware of our own political antecedents. We are not unaware of all that happens around elections in our country. Even when situations have been too short, almost impossible to subvert. We have seen situations in that country where magic still happens. So what we are expressing is not fear, rather concern. And it is good we express our concern, because at the end of the day, there are so many elements on the ground. There are so many people on the ground with, you know, varying interest and all of that. So I did say earlier this morning that, you know, APCs on ground, PDPs on ground, let their powers balance each other out, and let us have an election which result is reflective of the will of the people. Well, that brings me to one point. Yesterday, if you people followed us, we had a breaking news that Governor Wike's, you know, hotel was besieged by, you know, the Nigerian police force, numbering not less than 300. And as a matter of fact, it was on the report too that he was being asked to leave Edo State, and there was so much tension until something happened from this floor. And at the end of the day, the president of Nigeria was put on notice, and the directive came from the presidency that the police people should leave Wike alone. Now, if that directive did not come, we cannot tell how that matter would have, you know, escalated and all of that. Dr. Tony Agbons.
Yeah, I was just.
What is your take about a situation like that?
That was very spiritual, Lamte. I was just raising my hand up and you called my name. What happened to the quintessential River State governor, very outspoken man, Nyesom Wike, yesterday in Edo State, was the height of impunity. That was impunity taken too far. The Kano governor, Ganduje, was walking free in Edo State. Imo governor, Hope Uzodinma, was, you know, swaggering around in Edo State, yet they were gagging Nyesom Wike. And I listened to the audio Wike released yesterday night, and I was like, how can they do this? This is a 7-state governor. The truth is, what most people in Nigeria don't realize is that that country is not an animal farm. It is not a jungle system. It's not a country where we don't have, I'm not a lawyer, but I have a lot of friends who are in the legal profession. It's not a country where we don't have laws. How can you gag a 7-state governor like that? So that was the height of impunity. And let me tell you, in the old days, when we were young, we used to call it olden days. So in the old days, when you want to destroy a people, you go for their leader. So to be honest, let's be frank. Any people can argue this with me. Wike, to me, is like the leader of the PDP in the South. Unquestionably, he is. So they wanted to intimidate him, to shake him up, so that the message will go around that, oh, Wike has returned to Port Harcourt. But the governor said, if people want to kill me here. I'm not going anywhere. So when that plot failed last night, I knew that it was a major boost for this process, for our governor in Edo State. So it was the height of impunity. And such a thing should really never happen again. And the IG didn't do well. For the IG to have instructed the police, it all showed the structural defect in our type of federalism. And these are the things we talk about. I think Professor Didi also mentioned it. So there's a real defect in our system. So people do what they like. There's impunity. There is people just wake up and do what they like.
Okay, thank you very much, sir. Austin, I'd like you to have a go at this. Now, going forward.
Lante, please, before you go further, the governor is giving a press conference on Facebook. If we can bring that on so we can be a part of it.
I will. Before I
just bring it up.
I will. Austin, just go on. I want to go to the governor's page now.
Thank you. Just to support what Agbons was saying. No, I told us just now that somebody once said that the peace accord should not be signed by the participants, but by those in charge, INEC and the police, because they are being used as the instrument of state to cause problems. They promised that they were going to give us a free and fair election, but even before the election started, Wike's what we call kidnapping was the beginning of the process. But to God be the glory, it didn't happen. I want to believe that after this, Wike should be suing the Inspector General for.
Let's quickly go to the governor's page now. Let's go to the
governor's page.
After the result of the announcement, the movement of the one commission, and we believe that the security prisons should be more in the one commission center. So I urge the IG as to move their men to the one commission center so that they can protect the results coming in from the various units and various ones. So that's where I think of time now. If they can move security all collection center before it is now moved to the local government center. And also to become security at the collection center so that the people's mandate will be protected.
So this is a call on INEC to do the needful at this time. Okay, sir, do we have any other option in the event that security remains lax all through the night? Can the voters, form a fence of some sort around, their wards, their collection centers?
Well, if you listen to my discussion with AIT on Thursday was 16th, 17th of September, I did say that look, when people have voted, they owe a duty to make sure their votes are protected.
Can you guys mute the phone,
so
please, so that we can...
At the end of the day, they are not seeing security men around the collection centers to make sure the collection is being done. Obviously, the people will move there to make sure, look, you must collect the results that has come in. Because they cannot have suffered by coming out and voting at their various polling units. Then you deny them that opportunity for the results to be collected. So the people have the right to say, look, we must protect our votes. And this is what I've always said, that election is not only voting, but protection of the vote is also important. So I believe that the security will do the needful. And then the people also should be vigilant. In fact, I would say extra vigilant to make sure that the votes, the votes that have been counted at the various polling units are collected at the various collection centers. So I still believe that the security people will do the needful, but the people should also not, sit at home. They must go and make sure that our votes are collected. Then they are collected, they've been counted and declared at the various units. Make sure they are finally collected and announced at the various ward collection centers, then move to the local government collection center before it is now moved to the state collection center.
Okay, Your Excellency, Governor Kowa, can we have your thoughts on this?
Well, I think the governor of Rivers State has said quite a lot. We are quite happy thus far the way INEC has conducted the elections. But as he did say, at the point of collation, we are worried. We are worried, and I think that this is the time for the top officials of INEC to put a call to their collation officers to ensure that only the right things are done. Because we've been at the situation room, and from the reports we are getting from the field, as a party, political party, the People's Democratic Party, we are very happy with the results that we are getting, but we are definitely very worried that at the collation centers, yes, we need the security, and it's important that the security lives up to expectation. They've done well thus far by being able to see the process through at the time of voting, and we only had very few incidents. That they need to ensure that they stay on top of the game by providing adequate security. But the collation officers at the moment, it's important to put on the alert that they must live to defend the votes of the people, because they must collect the right results that come in from the field. And it's very, very important that the INEC officials, including the electoral officers, the collation officers, and all other persons who are supposed to be at the various ward and local government collation centers, that they are put on the alert. And we're hoping that these things will be put in place, and that no room will be given for thugs to come in to destroy votes that have already been counted and votes that have already been entered in from EC8A. And it is very important that we sound this caution that this is the time for the security agencies to stay on top of the game and get their people to be at the various collation centers to ensure that the votes cast by the people would be meaningfully protected at the level of the collation.
Your Excellency, Governor Makinde, are you also worried?
Well, the people of Edo State have indeed spoken, and they have spoken very loud and clear. And at this point, all we're saying is that the will of the people should remain sacrosanct, and it must not be subverted under any guise. So far, the security agencies, they've done very well. We didn't witness the kind of security issues that we saw at Kogi, so which is good. So we want to say thank you to them. But we've gone this far. We still have a lot more to go. So the security agencies, INEC, they need to do the needful, do the right things. And I'm appealing to them to do it now, because players will come and go, political parties, here and there. But our country remains. For us to safeguard our democracy in this country, they must do what is right. So that is all I have to say.
Thank you, sir. Now I'll go back to the Rivers State Government. So earlier in the day, there were reports of pockets of crisis or violence, in some parts of the state. How significant do you think, those crises are compared to, in assessing the overall, election?
Well, from I've said before, like the governor of Delta said, we've been in the situation room and we've been monitoring what has been going on. We don't expect that he must have 100%, but I can say, frankly speaking, that the incidence of violence is not much, which has been a major factor in our electoral process. And I joined them to say, look, I think we can say the security agencies, they've done quite well in maintaining that there's low incidence of violence. You don't expect that, you cannot find some pockets of violence in 1 or 2, 3 areas, as the case may be. But overall, you can say, look, they've done quite well to make sure that everywhere was being policed, to make sure that people were allowed to go and vote. So for me, I think that they've done quite well. But again, as regards to voting, voting is not the only part of the electoral process. Now you are moving to the critical period, which is what is more important now, to protect the votes of the electorate that have voted. The collation. And that's where we will now know whether overall that the security have done what they're supposed to do. Because this is the critical period. So now that's time for collation. They must also do what they did at the time of voting, but not allowing miscreants to come and disrupt the collation process. If you have allowed people to vote, then you must also protect the votes that they have casted. It's very, very key. Because if at the end of the day people have come out, spend their precious time, and they have voted, and then the collation will not be done, then everything you have done is to zero. So I believe that they continue what they have done during the voting period down to the collation center. I believe so.
While we await collation at one level and results, would you say that the Edo election has actually, everything before this stage, before collation, would you say that Edo election will pass for that template that everybody has been talking about, that has a great deal of improvement on how elections are being conducted in Nigeria?
Well, if you say I will be totally wrong to make a general statement when the electoral process has not ended. It will be too quick for me to say that. The mere fact that we have campaigned, even though there are skirmishes here and there, but thank God that it was not such that would affect the election. Now, we have voted, and we say we thank God for the support of security agencies and INEC to have allowed people to vote. Now, if I now say that yes, it has passed that mark, when collation, which is the major issue, had not taken place, then I'll be wrong. But tomorrow you will now say, look, but you said everything went very well. I have told you the campaigns, we thank God, we were able to survive it. The voting, we thank God, there are not much incidents of violence, even though there are some pockets of violence. Now, the crucial stage now is the collation. And until this collation is over, it will be difficult for me to say that everything went well or to give a pass back. No. And like I said, we don't want this election to be inconclusive. This is a critical period now where you see most cases, disruptions, and then it will be declared inconclusive. INEC should maintain that reputation. INEC should fulfill the promise they have made to the people of Edo State that this election will be transparent. Now, we are part of the period of voting, we are not talking about the coalition. So if they have supported for election to take place, they supported for people to vote, and then during coalition, you are not giving support. Obviously, what passback will you give? You will say it is a total failure. Because what is important that at the end of the day, coalition was done, result has been announced. So we don't want to hear anything being inconclusive. There's nothing like inconclusive in this nature.
Governor Kowasa, if the security personnel have been around from morning till the end of the vote, why are they not at the collation center, at the ward collation center?
The fact that generally there's a time for transition. We do agree with that because they also have to escort the results from the units to the collation centers. But it's important that they send enough security to the collation center itself because they have a lot of police, they have a lot of security personnel all around, particularly Nigerian police. They have a lot of them. So they need to send a crack team to each ward collation center while they also leave those that will escort the results to the collation center at the various wards where they are supposed to be at the moment. Because if you leave the collation center a little bit lax, then people can come in and disrupt that process. And that is what we are urging them to avert. It is for the security agencies to ensure that they properly police the collation centers now, while also leaving enough men to escort the results from the units to the collation center. And also, at this moment too, they need to begin to fortify the security at the local government collation centers. Because a whole lot can take place. They know very well. And that they have more than enough men because several thousands of policemen were sent in from various states to this place. Several units of mobile police men were sent in. So they have more than enough men to cover all these areas. So we want to see the visibility of these men at the various centers. And that does not appear to be what the information we are getting from the situation room. So we are calling on them to ensure that every collation center is properly fortified. Since they've done a good job at the level of voting, they need to finish the job so that we can say thank you for a job well done. And then for INEC, first one, they've done well. But the question is, at the point of collation, as Governor Wike said, it's a critical moment and it is a bad. Because if you fail in any of the collation centers, it means that you have shortchanged the people. You didn't make their vote count. So it's a very critical aspect of it. And the collation officers, along with other officers who are the various wards and local government areas, they must be put on the alert to do the right thing so that we can at least say, oh, at the end of the day, INEC, you have done well. But at the moment, we cannot speak about whether they've done well or not because the process is still ongoing. So they need to finish the job that they have started, and then they can get a pat on the back at the end of the day. But we would like, if they're able to continue the way they've gone thus far, through to the collations at the world, local government, and state level, of course, this will go down as one of the best conducted elections, if only they ensure that the collation represents what exactly took place at the units.
Right, Governor, back in this, what role should the media, civil society organizations, and other election observers and monitors that are in town, what role should they also play in policing these votes to the local government elections?
Of course, including civil society, journalists, it's eternal vigilance. This is not the time to relax or to say, voting went on very well until we get to the end of the process. And also, I'm wondering why we can get more results, at the situation room here faster than INEC. So I really want journalists to ask.
But that's contrary to their promise. They have to promise to deliver results real time.
Exactly. So as the results are being announced at the unit levels, I cannot understand why we have gotten over 2,000 results so far, and at the INEC portal, they're still at about 300. So journalists, civil society people, they should, take this up with INEC. And for our security agencies also, we'll ask. We're not asking for too much. We're just saying that, things should be done accurately and appropriately. So, yes, there'll be a moment of transition, but they should please they shouldn't feel like, they shouldn't get tired. It is not over. Yes, I know it's a lot of sacrifice for our people, but they just have to finish the work.
Okay, then, the final note, Your Excellency, Governor of Rivers State, you are actually asking all the stakeholders to watch and also pray. You know, that's what you're asking.
Yeah.
All the stakeholders.
Yes. Now, all I've said is good. They've maintained peaceful disposition, and it has come out clearly. And all I continue to pray is that they should not relent, praying that we conclude this process peacefully. The people have made their decision. There's nothing anybody can do now. There's nothing anybody can do now. Decisions have been made. So, but they should continue to be peaceful. While they are peaceful, they should also be vigilant. That's what I will always say.
All right, thank you, sirs. We'll go on a short break now. Like Governor Kowa said, we need a crack team to police the votes up to the World Collation Centers, the local government collation centers, and of course, up to the state. So they are calling on INEC. They have commended INEC for a job well done. So far, you know, but it is not good enough until we see the end product of all the efforts all the stakeholders have invested in this exercise. We will be back shortly.
PDP 531, APC 80. Unit 7, PDP 396, APC 90. Unit 8, PDP 174, APC 88. Unit 9, Ward 9, PDP 147, APC 286. Unit 10, PDP 88, APC 229. Unit 11, PDP 467, APC 65. And finally, Unit 16, PDP 342, APC 55. This is awesome.
This, so far so good, it's awesome. Yes, Mr. Desua or Basuhan, please talk to us, man. Unmute yourself. Are you there, man? Mr. Desua Basuhan, I saw your hand up. Are you ready to talk now? Okay. We are still moving on. I want to talk to High Chief Musa Amedu. Sir, there is no doubt that is High Chief Musa Amedu still here, sir?
I think he's left his seat.
Okay, he's left his seat. Okay, let me talk to Professor Issa Odidi. There is no doubt, you know, that do we still have Professor Issa Odidi in the house?
His system is on mute.
Muted. But is he on seat?
He's sitting down.
And then he's coming back now.
Professor Issa Odidi, are you there, sir?
Yes, I'm here. Sorry, I got a call from Nigeria. Okay.
Oh,
Back for me, Mohammed. Zan maka magana, ana bukatar magana na. Okay. Now go there. Bye.
Sorry to have disturbed your call, sir.
No, it's okay. Sorry, I was not facing the thing, and I let my earphones down. Sorry about that.
The question I want to ask, sir,
sorry, Dr. Speaking.
I am glad that we are not the only ones concerned about the situation. I mean, Governor Wike is concerned and all of that. But given all of these checks, we have the what's it called, the situation room of the PDP. We've got Nigerian print news medium, printing units, polling unit results and all of that. Is this possible? Even if the collation centers at the world level, is not being manned by the police. Is it still possible for manipulations to take place and they stand against all of these, checks?
Well, from what I'm seeing so far, things seem to be a bit different now from what I'm seeing, especially with access to media by everybody and interest that this election has generated. You'll be a very stupid person in INEC to try and attempt to subvert the decision of the Edo people. It will be it will be a big mistake. In fact, I see this as an opportunity for INEC to redeem its image. If this results were to move towards Obaseki like I expect, I think INEC can beat its chest and say, you see, we really did it well, and they will stand to be praised. I think they should take the opportunity and do what is right, as far as I'm concerned. The fact that everybody is able to see the results now. I mean, the news media, for example, in the past they were not there. We didn't see this in the last election. Media like yours, all keen in getting things coming right live. The newspapers, Premium Times, Sahara Reporters, and a host of them, Tribune, all reporting same kind of thing you're reporting. They have all the evidence in their hands, the photographs and what have you. Wow. It would be, as I say, a very stupid person who would want to change this thing, seriously speaking. That would be, but again, never say never. Never doubt a Nigerian to try and, reinvent something that doesn't exist. But it's going to be tough. It's a tough one to pull out. But all the same, we need to put all the stops. Like Wike said, we got to be there. All the people should go protect their vote, be at the collation center, see what the collation center is moving up to INEC as well, because things have to be counted there and, marked up and signed off. So let's see the pictures of those as well. So not just go home after the votes are the word.
I want to quickly bring in, thank you very much, Professor Isa Odidi. I want to quickly bring in a breaking news. This one is coming from the PDP official Twitter handle. And this official official PDP Nigeria, Edo decides 2020. Alert. There are reports that the official Nigeria are trying to manipulate the result already declared in Ovia, Ego, and Oredo local government areas. We call on the good people of Edo State to march to the various ward collation centers to defend their mandate. Let's go further together. This is what is coming from the official PDP handle, Twitter handle in Nigeria.
You see,
official. That the APC, they are trying to manipulate the results already declared in Ovia, Ego, and Oredo local government areas.
If I will come in here, I mean, personally, I know that there are things that you can really say, okay, you can turn around, overturn. But at least whatever happens, I expected this to happen. If any of us didn't expect, then probably, yeah, maybe we missed out something. I really expected them to try to manipulate the result. I'm not really bothered. If anyone is not speaking, can you mute them, please? There's so much noise in the background for those not talking, so we don't. So if I follow suit with what Chief Odidi said, Professor Odidi, I really believe that, of course, there will be tries to manipulate results, but they will not stand. Because we already have, I think, this method where the social media, people have their cameras, the results on site, you see people counting results, they are not disputable. They are very plausible. So this makes it really, really difficult for the APC to try to do anything stupid. So NEC has an opportunity to really redeem its image because all the results being collated, that they cannot come back to say the results in all these wards and the units are wrong because they were caught on camera, they were counted in front of people. So that's just why I think it's very, very impossible to change. So they can try, they will definitely try, but there's no way they can succeed anyway. They have failed woefully. I really feel sorry for them because they just subjected their Edo people to much hassles, even when they knew they couldn't win any election. So we really have to give kudos to the Edo people that have really come out to really speak their voice, and the results actually show the voice of the Edo people. Proud of you.
Thank you very much, Jocelyn Odibo. Just hang on there, my lady Gladys. I just want to play this soundbite. This one is coming from a word Let's hear the voice of the man. Banker East. Banker East. We have another video. I just want to see if that is relevant as well to the situation.
Mommy, can mute your side from your basso. Okay, thank you.
Well, anyway, just wanted to play that, so that we just have a feel of what is happening on the ground. Yes, so far so good. Things are looking good. There's no doubt about it. But we must not be complacent. This is a message to those on the ground, and we hope that this message is, from what I just played, it means that the people are not smiling. They are ready to follow this result, to wherever it will go to ensure that nothing changes. Professor Didi, are you not concerned about the message coming from the official PDP Twitter handle?
Well, again, I kind of did a quick search on this. I mean, the Twitter handles, I haven't looked at Twitter handle, but I was looking at the portal. There were so many sites, addresses on the internet that takes you to a portal. And when I looked at this portal, I'm not sure whether it's real or not. I mean, so that's one point I have. I have not bothered to look at the Twitter handle of INEC. So I don't know what message you're seeing there, but I can quickly go.
The PDP released information that they have it on good information that the APC are already trying to manipulate results from a local government, Oredo local government, and Ovia, is it Ovia Northeast, about 3 local governments, in the heart of.
So the PDP, I follow the PDP Twitter. I thought you said the INEC Twitter, which I'm not following. The PDP Twitter. So yeah, absolutely, I follow that and I see that. Yeah, I think they have a good reason to shout out with regards to that kind of manipulation wanting to take place. So if they say so, I'm not on the ground. I want to believe them, because they're very serious people. I don't know if you've seen the Situation Room. It's serious. It's almost American style. They're very, very serious. They deployed heavily on the ground and everywhere. So if they have that kind of information, I have to err on the side of believing what they're saying. And what INEC should do, if I was INEC official, the management should quickly look into this and not wave it away with a hand. If they don't think that they're doing this, then they should try and find out what's going on and try and stop it. Because again, let's be fair. You might find an errant individual just doing what they want to do without following what INEC big boss is asking them to do. So let me give them that benefit of that, being somebody speaking from Canada, not Nigerian way. But it's their responsibility to clear the air if that is the case. But certainly, if PDP is concerned and to put out that kind of message, then I'm concerned as well.
Good. Thank you very much. Dr. Tony Agbons, I want to take this to you directly. Now, given the concern of PDP as expressed, as we saw from that message, what do you think that the PDP should be doing right now?
Yeah, I think the PDP, I like the strategy is in military terms, when you are fighting with an opponent, you strike first. I think I see what the PDP, their think tank, they are doing, like putting out this tweet. It puts all those guys who want to do some funny stuff, it puts them on edge. So releasing this kind of tweets and this kind of messages online regularly will make sure that, like you have always said all through, Avi, that everybody is on a kind of cautious optimism about this, because this coalition thing. So I support the PDP, and they just have to keep doing that and keep their eyes and ears on the ground, because these things we are talking about, they are figures. Somebody can just type anything and it becomes something, and it becomes the other thing. So yeah, I'm very much in support of what the PDP, the strategies they are doing, and they just have to keep piling the pressure. Nobody sleeps tonight, so we are all staying vigil and making sure that nothing goes wrong. Because gone are the days when we just vote and then we just go home, and then you start hearing some some funny results and all that, and people are like, oh, is that how we voted today? So yeah, PDP, yeah, they just have to keep piling the pressure, sending out messages and getting the people on their side. And like you have said, I will also advise our people who are on ground in Benin, flood these collation centers, be around there. Nothing like people power, nothing like people mass movement.
Thank you very much. I couldn't want
Okay,
to take
Lighten, let me report on the results from Edo Central.
Mama Baso, can you put on your video, please? Because we are live, we don't really want to have blank spaces. We are
No,
live.
because I'm using my phone. You know the situation with my laptop, so
Okay.
I'm using my phone so I can be clear.
Go ahead.
So can you excuse me, please, so I can do that?
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay, hold on. Okay, it says Ujogba Ward 2, East and West Local Governments, Unit 1, Ujogba Secondary School, PDP 322, APC 50, Unit 2, Egware Primary School 1, PDP 137, APC 62, Unit 3, Egware Primary School 2, PDP 178, APC 55, Unit 4, Ukpato Primary School 1, PDP 96, APC 36, Unit 5, Ukpato Primary School 2, PDP 68, APC 26, Unit 6, Idu Mobile 1, PDP 88, APC 37, Unit 7, Idu Mokosu, PDP 58, APC 49, Unit 8, Aga Ohina, PDP 86, APC 22, Unit 9, Ebute Primary School, Ujiogba, PDP 70, APC 35. So total for PDP in that area is 1,103, and then for APC it says 372.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. And please, wherever that source comes from, please send a message back to them that they must guide this, these figures jealously until it gets to where it is supposed to be. I want to quickly take a message from Gladys Williams. I think she has a breaking news for us. Are you there, Gladys?
Honestly, it's not breaking news. It's all about the twin for PDP. We all are deliberating. No, I think I see how Malisu two brain on it. So for me now, the coalition center now, they are trying to manipulate the results we have been giving out since, because what we know they are going to do, there's a reduction. And the PDP, they are calling out for the Edo people to go out to the coalition center to go and defend their vote and secure their vote. And I want to take a quick break, like a 5-10 minutes away from this meeting. I want to also go live on my page to also encourage the youth, the people in the yard, to all of that, to those who go home before they feel like they have voted, they should go back to their police unit, to their center, to go there, know what is happening, go to their collection center, each and every one to go and secure and defend their votes. Because they tell me they have been reporting this a lot. This Oredo and Ovia Northeast since the beginning of this Zoom meeting, that a lot of army have surrendered there because they don't want people, individuals, to come in. Today is not a day to deny anybody of their rights. Today is a day for anyone to stand their ground and stand it without fear. Yes, which I believe. We all are entitled to our freedom today. We all are entitled to our speech today. We all are entitled to speak out how we feel and how we want it done. It is today. It's not going to be tomorrow. If we don't do it today, it's going to be late for every one of us here. All our effort is going to be in vain. May God not let that happen to us in Jesus' name.
Okay, amen. Yeah, well, our effort will not be in vain, I can assure you. Austin, I think you have a breaking news or something. Come on, talk to us, sir. Unmute yourself.
That wasn't a breaking news. It's what Tony had already said. I was just going to say that I support the PDP strategy. The best way of keeping fire and piling pressure is very key. And just to say something, remember your first Zoom meeting you had? I told you from the very beginning that the problem was Oshomole. And that is the core of it. Edo State remains a PDP state. I was not shaking at all. The only way for this victory to be denied is for rancor, problems, shooting, brigades to take place. And once that was curtailed, it was going to be very, very, very difficult. And the Edo State people and the Edo-lites have spoken, and they've spoken massively. Should this election be turned the other way, it's going to be very difficult for Nigeria. So we are definitely coasting to victory.
Thank you so much. God bless you, sir. I want to ask Ambassador Joe. Ambassador Joe, are you still there, sir?
Lamte, please, before you go further, I'm getting news that the INEC website, they are changing the results to favor APC. Can you please hammer on that so that they don't, so they can pay close attention from the PDP camp? They said INEC is changing the results to favor them.
We'll try to get update from the INEC portal later. Okay. Ambassador Joe, suppose, suppose the PDP strategy has been alluded to, by the last two speakers or three speakers, is to pile up pressure. Now, apart from piling up pressure, isn't it something practical that the PDP should be doing right now? Something practical, really, to guarantee that people's will is. Ambassador Joe, are you still there? Can Comrade Newton go have a go at this? I want to ask, is there nothing practical that we think that the PDP can do apart from issuing statements of pressure?
Actually, with what I've seen so far, being able to show to the world what His Excellency Governor Godonogba Obaseki have been able to set up, that is the monitoring room or whatever. I think if the INEC choose to do otherwise, they are going to fool themselves. We all know Governor Godonogba Obaseki is a governor that is technologically savvy. So don't be so surprised right now. They might have linked this very result you are seeing there, that is in the center of Obaseki, that is their monitoring room. So everything is documented, it's there. So they might have also used other gadgets when they were counting it. The way they were counting it, 1, 2, 3. So it was captured. So if INEC want to play smart game because they have been paid money or something, and they track from the principle, they've been able to conduct the election, even there was no bloodshed, despite at the beginning, something was happening that was not really that too okay. But at the end of the day, our God was able to contain the whole situation. And this is what we have been praying for, free and fair election. And we are going to the second segment, which is a little bit deadly, and at the same time, not that deadly. I use that word deadly as in anything can happen. But INEC should be able to know that about 40% of us who have never wanted to show interest in those state election, we are having interest in it. So if what happened yesterday, it was being condoned by international communities or whatever, they should also know that some of the results they rang out already in the polling unit is already somewhere people have kept it already. So if I were to be them, the chairman of INEC to call his people, whatever result you got from the voting unit, when you get to the collation center, put it like that. If you want them refunding the money they were being paid, let them refund it, because this thing they are going to cause chaos to themselves. And those state elections would have been an avenue for INEC to really show themselves that they are ready to make sure democracy reign in Nigeria. Those state elections is going to define whether there's still democracy in Africa or not, because a lot of people are interested. So God has been able to contain us up to this hour. I believe the God has started it with us. No matter the manipulation they are going to do, it's not going to work. At the time, for example, where I voted, I have my camera recorded because we have some video we have stored already. Did live Zoom, Facebook is there. So we got some of the things that are there. Let's take example of what the channel television showed. We also have the count the vote. You go to change that. They may mistakenly go and change that one, and they are going to enter trap. Thank God, Governor Godon Obaseki is not a man who speaks from the true side of his mouth. So he knows what he's doing. So that monitoring room, you can see that I was seeing it like American Parliament. Not be this election, not be Pandayan for play. Or Miku. So INEC to just put up here, they have to behave themselves. Otherwise, they are going to find themselves in a state of dilemma.
Thank you very much. Well, I want to play this soundbite so that we can understand some things. Some of the things that are actually taking place in this election. An agent just sent this one to us, and please let's take a listen.
The volume is low, Lamptey.
And he has the video there.
Who gave you this money? Look at this. Who gave you this money? Who gave you this money? Take my thing. I want that. Who gave you the money? Don't worry. Now you go determine whether I will settle the matter here. Who gave you the money? No, who gave you this money? Who gave you this money? This money. This is the money to pay the agent. By which party? Which party are you? Which party belong? Which party? No, don't worry, you'll call it. You send me a copy. You will, my friend, hold on. Which party are you? Who knows this money? You say you are working for somebody. I mean, you want to go for it. I mean, you don't want to talk. You say you are working for FPC. But who in FPC gave you this to give this? Who gave you the money now? You don't have to. If you tell us now, we leave you. This is my problem with you. Now, what my prayer is that you allow me to talk. Who gave you this money? Wait, listen now. Who do you want to talk? Who do you want to talk? Who do you want to talk to? Not get money. Wait, calm down. Who do you want to call? You say you want to message. Who is the person? Who is the person that is calling you? Call somebody. What is the name of the person? You say the person is calling me. What's his name? The name of the person. You know, Gary, are you mad? What is the position in this what theory? It's a leader. A leader of which party? APC. Then now, what is purpose of giving you this money to do? This money is to settle the agent. To settle the agent. Then wait, put it back. Then the money they gave you to settle agents. Why are you bringing it to only unit center? That's okay. Tell me.
Well, Nigerians are the people.
Look at bundle of money with him.
Brother, and a small bit that too. I saw another video. The problem I'm having now, I cannot even go to my phone is I don't know. My phone is jam-packed. Let me use that word. I can't even trace the video now. I don't know where the video is. Somebody sent me a video where they also caught somebody with money, and the other one they told the guy to sit on the floor. Different videos. Every age, every person on these videos, they are APC. I'm waiting to see PDP. Ambassador Joe.
Yes, sir.
So I want to ask you, sir, given all of these things that are is happening, or that has some of which have happened around this election, shall our electoral process continue like this? I mean, looking at where we are coming from, where we are, I mean, is there hope for the future?
Well, I want to remain optimistic. In terms of whether it should remain like this, I vehemently kick against that. It should not, because from the way things have been since we embraced democracy, it still remains a shame that as of this time, election is still being conducted under atmosphere such as this. This is the 21st year since we embraced democracy, and now we're still having election where people are willingly and openly dealing, spending money, buying votes, and all of that. But on the flip side, a sane society, look at where we are, for instance. Those kind of things don't happen. Why is it prevalent on ground at home in Nigeria? It is because there is a huge weight of poverty upon the shoulders of the electorate, the average electorate. And this is what the government of the day have succeeded in doing. They have succeeded in impoverishing the citizenry. They have succeeded in making them poor, so much so that, when they see 1,000 naira, 2,000 naira, they don't mind, because no one is sure where the next meal will come from. Now, for that to improve, everything hinges on the government of the day. If we have a society, we have a government that caters for the people, that has the interest of the people at heart, then you'll find that such a government will be the one that will make provision for jobs, that will make provision for an enabling environment for people to get into business, small-scale business, and all of that. But all of that is not available because we have a government that is non-functional, particularly at the national level. So my take in terms of our electoral process improving and getting better, it has to start from the very top. It has to start from the government of the day. Albeit that the government, we say government is not, does not influence the independent National Electoral Commission, but you find that that is not the truth, because the government, one way or the other, they still have a way of manipulating that process. The independence is not there. What they say, independent National Electoral Commission, is all in name, not in reality. So there's a lot of room for improvement. For that improvement to happen, there has to be a working government structure in place.
Yes.
So that, such a government can also be proud of the deliverables of the democracy, the dividends of democracy. Now we don't have it. And that is where I believe that there has to be a complete overhaul of that governing structure. The younger generation need to come on board. The Nigerian diaspora need to, re-energize their interest, activate their political interest, their political consciousness, get into the system. Let's penetrate it and help to fine-tune it for things to be okay. If you look at Nigeria is not so poor that we cannot operate a welfare state system. Nigeria can operate a welfare state system. A welfare state system like we enjoy in the Western world, have structures in place, have institutions in place, and they have great GDP for their economy. So they are able to look after those who are not employed, via the welfare system, because they know the affordability is there. If you look at the resources that we have in Nigeria and indeed other parts of Africa, we are too blessed to be in the situation that we're in. But it's poor management, greed, corruption that is our biggest problem, and bad leadership. Africa is so blessed from time immemorial, but the biggest problem that we have from time also is bad leadership. So we need to find a way to change that, because many of us have come to the diaspora. We've experienced what's going on here, it's very good. It's very possible for us to replicate it at home. Those who give up on the system and don't want to participate in it, we are making it worse. We have to go be part of it and have to fine tune it and change things around. That's my own take. Thank you.
Thank you very much. That's Joe. Austin, what information do you have for us, sir?
Well, while the discussion was going on, I went back to listen to that interview by the three governors. Okay, I don't know if we pick it up. In the first time when Wike was talking, Wike cleared our fears that the collation center of PDP already have over 2,000 unit results. Because the entire unit in Edo State is just over 2,000. So according to him, he said they already have the result of over 2,000 units. But INEC has only received 300, and that they are worried that from the unit to the ward collation center, something may happen. So I just wanted to bring that back to us to keep our mind at rest that before we thought it was just about 300 results that we have. And that their collation center, they have close to 2,000 results and is going all well for us. So the issue is just protecting and guiding it until final result is declared.
I think the point, let's not get mixed up here. The point is that at the time Wike was speaking, it's possible that what's it called, the situation room of PDP, they've gotten most of the results. But at that same time, INEC had only uploaded about
300
results. Okay, it is what INEC finally upload that matters.
That matters.
That's
Yeah.
really what is with the situation room of the PDP. That's for that. I want to bring in Mr. Dr. Johnson Odibo. Are you there, sir?
I wanted to give an information, Lamte.
Go ahead, sir. Information is powerful. Go ahead, sir.
Yeah. In Edo State, because we've not been using the exact figure, I just checked. We have 2,627 polling units in Edo State.
Yes, I said so.
Yeah.
I did say so much earlier. Johnson Odibo, please come on, weigh in. Do we still have Kenneth Basra in this house?
Maybe it's gone for tea break.
We've been here since like, how many hours now? Kudos to Lamptey. It's not easy. We've been here for like how many hours? See, quick one. We have seen the same papers. Let me use this paper from the polling units. The papers that the INEC official there signed that they would take to the collating center. We have that evidences like more than how many hundreds now. You understand? So I'm getting reports from my friends.
How many results do we have uploaded by in the INEC portal so far?
Let me see. Let me quickly show you.
What figures do we have?
We have 746 here now. I just refreshed it. Out of the 2,600.
While we are having a discussion, can you just browse through to tell us, where the election is leaning at the moment?
That is delaying.
So where it is leaning, who is it favoring more?
It's going to be, the way INEC, the website, the way they arranged it is very funny. You understand? You have to be clicking each word, each view words. But once you click that word, you have to click again. Click before you get to each and every unit. You understand?
Can you go to order the local government and the local government and see what you can pull out and try to make some comparisons?
Okay. In Oredo now, out of the 357 polling units, they've released 156. That's 12 words. So let me open. Let me check. This is the Ikpema Iguadase, which is 25 polling units. They've released all.
Yeah.
They've released all the Ikpema results. Ikpema Iguadase. Let me open Ikpema Iguadase 2.
What do we have in Ikpema?
Okay, let me show you. We have too many Ikpema. Let me show you one. One of them is we have APC 48, PDP 55 in one of them. We have the another Ikpema 2, another school, another center. We have APC 28, PDP 50. We have too many Ikpema. They have another Ikpema Iguadase, APC 36, PDP 46.
Which other one? Oh, okay, let me skip to another Ikpema, but there are too many here. Unmute yourself, sir. I didn't mute it, or it didn't just did that. I was talking. I think it's network. Ikpema, we have another Ikpema Egwadase 1, which is Igbesama Primary School 6. We have APC 37, PDP 84. So far on Ikpema, the one I've been reading since, it's all PDP. So let me go to Urubi, Ewieme, Iwe. Yes, just do random, yes. Okay, let me just pick one like that, because we have Urubi, Ewieme, Iwe. They have released 5 out of 28 polling booths. So let me check a Mokpai. A Mokpai is APC 40, PDP 98. That's a Mokpai Okemole 1. Urubi, Ebiere Ija College V. That's 5 or so. Let me see. This one is APC 26, PDP 47. So let me move away from Ebiere and all those. Let me go to Ibiwe, Ubagwe, Ibiwe. We have fire service, Ubagwe 1 fire service forestry. We have APC 27, PDP 61. So far in Oredo, all the ones I've been reading, it's all PDP. Get some more. Okay, this is APC 29, PDP. Okay, let me go to where, still on Oredo, let me go to somewhere like Ogbe. No result from Ogbe yet. No result from GRA Etete. What of Garrick? No, I don't know. Garrick could be underway now, because now we have Iogbe, Sekere, Orene, Ibiwe, IC Road. Give us Orene. Okay. That's a very... The 30 polling units, everything has been released. So Orogene 1, Orogene Primary School 2, we have APC 49, PDP 139. We have Iogbe, let me read Iogbe 2, Iwiore Primary School. We have PDP, hold on, APC 33, PDP 83. Let me go to Olia. Let's look Olia Primary School. Yes. Olia, we have APC 36, PDP 80. So that one is from that Orogene Sekere area. Then New Bini, I'm trying to see New Bini area if they've uploaded New Bini. Okay, they've uploaded one New Bini 2. They've uploaded 15. Actually, they've uploaded 15 results from the 28 polling units from New Bini 1. Give us 4 inside 4. Which is I think those are Yarrow area. It's loading. Yes. It's loading. I don't know. The website is loading. We can. These ones are authentic results. Can you hear me? Network. Your network is poor, no sir.
We are not hearing you.
Please try again. Network is frozen. Damn.
Wait, this will be the INEC website is experiencing high traffic, yes. So that's the reason.
I would think so. But this on a very light side, I just want to share this picture. I'm sure that because I want to share it because one of those who propounded the Talkback movement, we've got a picture of him that I want to share. Abatobaze, he has done very much. He has done
there's a crafting door.
But he declared his result from his own, polling units, and PDP scored 518, to APC's 11. Okay, that's Obaze's word, delivered. I'm sure this is his word delivered, and the man is you can see him beaming with smiles. Well, just to put some things on the light side, still on the celebration galore of the those. The people's will is gradually holding sway. No, sir, are you ready? Okay, I'd like to go to High Chief Musa Amedu. High Chief, I want to ask you, sir, if at the end of the day, by sometime around late this night or tomorrow, it is now clear, crystal clear, that the result is declared, and the governor of Edo State, Governor Obaseki, is elected governor for a second term, what will you do? Can you unmute yourself, sir?
First, we will give thanks to God that the will of the people is what God will ordain. And secondly, we'll go into a silent mood, because at that point, we want to now be part of the policy process in Edo State, because that will move us to the next level. We will all come together and start speaking with one voice all the time. That is how it looks like, sir.
Thank you very much, sir. Professor Issa Odidi. Professor Issa Odidi.
Yes.
Sir, I want to ask you this. The victory for the governor of Edo State and the credibility of this election showing that eventually, against all odds, the will of the people eventually counted. What will that portend for the entire political process in Nigeria going forward, from your own angle?
I think it will be very, very significant and will impact seriously on the process going forward. First area of impact will be obviously selection of candidates, for the national, will be mostly on the national sector I'm talking about. Selection of candidates for the national elections, particularly with regards to the presidency, as a matter of fact. I think this is certainly going to be affecting that. And then going to how elections or how even campaigns are run, again, that will be affected by this, the outcome of this, if the outcome is positive. And also looking at how you monitor the vote casting process. This election will also impact on that going forward. I think that's basically what I see in a nutshell. It's certainly going to have a very, very, very big impact. No doubt about it. I can tell you that.
Thank you very much, sir. This one is not a question, sir. I know that you are a man of influence in the PDP. I will talk to you directly, and of course to High Chief Musa Amedu and to all the PDP stalwarts that are here in the room, that for the presidency of Nigeria come 2023, this is from our team to you people. A major person, candidate that should be considered for the president of Nigeria in 2023, we are proposing is Governor Obaseki. He should come and deliver Nigeria. And you guys take that forward. It's not a question, it's just an appeal to you guys to give that a huge consideration, because we know that something good will come from that, from his presidency, come 2023. Well, going forward, Nosa, are you still with us?
I wanted to say something.
My network was messing up. I will bring you on, Dr. Tony. I just want to hear from Nosa briefly. Are you ready for us? You are muted. Nosa, you are muted.
I don't know what's going on. I cannot say they are trying to hack me, but I don't know what's going on. This is messing up today. I've not seen anything like this before.
It's high traffic. Okay, let me go to.
It's high traffic ahead. But I still have the new Benin and all Uzebu, all those places are out there.
It's high traffic. Dr. Tori, come on.
Yes, I wanted to speak on this very victory that is very much in sight now, and then what comes next.
Yes.
Like it's always said, he who fails to plan is planning to fail. I just want to, because I've said in some interviews I've through this campaign, I said the Edo election was going to mark a watershed in Nigeria's political development, and this is precisely what's going to happen. What has happened in Edo State now is going to really empower a lot of people to know that if people back you up, forget about all these godfathers, forget about all these big men who just sit in their parlor. Let me use common Nigerian language. They just sit in their parlor and begin to select who they want. So this victory is going to change a lot of things. Number one, it's going to change our political party membership. A lot of people in Edo State who were not even members of political parties. Do you know that when the governor moved to the PDP, a lot of them, they registered. So this should be a continuous process to deepen our democratic practice. Then number two, it is also going to enhance political party ideology. Because if you notice at the moment, our political parties, you can hardly really differentiate their ideologies. So with people like Godwin Obaseki, like the Wikes and the others, this kind of very effective people, you can see efficiency coming. We are going to develop a political party that we can all say, oh, this is what we want to do and this is what we are doing. And Lante, you suggesting 2023. We need him to finish our 4 years. So please, I'm begging you.
I'll hand over to the Asian people so that there will be peace in the state.
Because although we will be selfish, we're very greedy, we won't give him to Nigeria. Yeah, let him do our 4 years, then Nigeria own. But he's a material for presidency, no doubt.
Thank you very much. I'm glad I have my sister back, Dr. Loretta. So she's going to actually come on. No, sir, are we still ready for something? Because right now, I'm depending on what is coming from the INEC portal more than what.
Please, you have to feed the Comrade. It's tasty, man.
Yeah, Uzebu. I have Uzebu. They released so far we have 824 released. So I want to open just glide through. Okay. Let me go to Uzebu. Hold on.
I want to ask why you're doing that. Is there no way they give summary somewhere? You know, a sum total of what they've.
Yeah, that's the problem I'm having now, sir.
Can I just speak why Nosa Obaseki is looking through his computer and working it? Good evening again, my people, everybody watching from across the world. I just want to thank and appreciate everyone, especially those people who risked their lives to be on ground and to feed into this interview. It is absolutely clear that there's no way we could have done it without them. And just like I said in another interview, someone asked me and said, oh, so what next? And I think that was what I met you people discussing. And I said to the person that whoever wins, whoever wins, the person has got a huge task. However, it's even bigger, it's even more challenging when we know and when we see. And for Governor Godwin Nogega said to Obaseki when he wins, the reason is because so much has been given to him. There is so much engagement. And I'm going to tell us the quotes of somebody today who spoke to me. She said, Loretta, yourself and your team have done well, but I beg to engage in this process because I think that the education for the next election starts now. And I'm quoting Sister Helen. You see, the truth is what she has just said. It can't be business as usual. The reason is because if Godwin Obaseki does not deliver on Osiomo, Nosa Obaseki is going to ask him, Epa, Eletiwoi, what's your look by Narowa? What will he have? And if he does not deliver on Edo Best, I'm sure that Ambassador BQ Wifo and Joy Giamusoy are going to ask. Now, the everyday man on the street who could not ask before knows that there are people that can ask on their behalf, and they are going to contact Lamte. Lamte, you were busy propagating this man's mega agenda. Now there is nothing mega about it. You now explain to us why. And Lamte is going to have to ring up the governor or contact him and say, why is the mega agenda not been actualized? some lines are translated, when you begin to hold people accountable, then everybody who is in that chain of accountability will be drawn into the process. So I actually believe that at those states, the name, the heartbeat of the nation is apt at this time. We have not only reset the button, but we have remapped how politics should be done in those states, in Nigeria, and in the entire African continent.
Thank you very much, Dr. Loretta. Please, I want to quickly take this caller from the US who is actually watching us on YouTube and is being on INEC portal trying to give us some information we want. Please talk to us, and what do you have from INEC portal?
Hello.
Yes, go ahead.
Hello.
Go ahead, sir.
Okay. I'm calling from the US, and while you people are trying to, look at the results on the portal, the one that has to do with the election conducted in Benin, I've tried as much as possible to saddle myself with the responsibility of trying to check for other locations outside Benin. So I can tell you authoritatively from the portal, you understand, that PDP has swept all the results in Uromi, Eastern Northeast local government. You understand? The ones that have been released so far.
Okay. That's the ones. How many results have been released in Uromi?
I've checked it. It is word by word. They do not be broken down into units.
Yes.
Some have been released, some are yet to be released. But for the rest have been released now, like 15 results now. I'm trying to check them one after the other. It is not a very easy task, you understand? But the ones I've checked so far, it is PDP that has won in all the areas.
Okay, so we can confirm, Nigerians and those people across the world, we can confirm that Governor Godwin Obaseki has won Uromi. Governor Godwin Obaseki has won Uromi. That is a confirmed information. Governor Godwin Obaseki has won and carried Uromi. As the results come in, we are going to be breaking them down. Thank you very much. Over to you.
But Lante, I can't believe this. I have also been able to log into INEC portal.
Yes.
Obaseki is even taking Akoko Edo I least expected. Okay. I never thought he's taking a lot of Akoko Edo.
Very well.
I'm just so glad. I can't believe this.
Do you guys have? I have results for Jatu. What we are doing here is really have Shaibu's polling unit. Because I guess they have to revise their vehicle. They know they were going to the wrong direction. A lot of things have been amended and they are on the right track right now. If they continue like this, before this year ending, they are going to be experiencing uncommon testimony.
Good. Let us hear from Tribal's ward. Josilat, talk to us, sir.
Okay. Unit 3, Oyaga Primary School in Jatu. PDP scored 789 votes and APC scored 164.
That's a huge margin. Thank you very much.
They will hear what? They will hear what?
I want to appeal to us. Anybody really not result, don't collect results sent to you. Let it be from INEC portal. That's the one we can depend on now.
So we have some people that we know that my reports are verified. They are direct.
I just want to add to it that, what I asked Nosa earlier on, which is not readily available on the INEC portal, because they're giving, up to the unit level or whatever. But I have a comprehensive one that someone just sent to me. In total, there are 18 local governments so far, what has been sent. And by my own calculation, PDP seem to have won 14 of the 18 local government area, while 4 have been won by the APC. The figures are all given, a complete breakdown of the figures by what margin those victories have been wrought. So it's a complex for not getting that from the INEC portal, but this is what has come through so far.
Thank you so much. I quickly want to announce based on information I'm getting right now from a Nigerian on ground, and he has told me that 15 results have been released from Akoko Edo out of a total of 17. And in the 15 results released so far, Governor Godwin Obaseki has won 14.
I can't believe this in Akoko Edo. I can't believe this.
I want to quickly
Live from INEC.
I want to quickly state, to Nigerians and those across the world that we can authoritatively report that Governor Baseki has won Akoko Edo. Governor Baseki has won Akoko Edo.
Can I corroborate that? From the list that I just mentioned, okay, it was a narrow margin, but Obaseki won. The figures, if you like, the figure for Akoko Edo is PDP 3,999. Notification is blocking my phone. So to APC 3,471, a margin of 398. PDP has pipped APC in Akoko Edo local government area of Edo State.
Can I say, gentlemen and ladies, Gladys Williams, I see you. I appreciate your excitement. Can I say that, Austin, you keep saying you cannot believe it. And I wonder what you cannot believe, because I told you right from the beginning that God wins, and God wins always, okay?
Yeah. What I meant was that with that Akoko Edo, I was slightly worried.
Don't be worried. Don't be worried when you've got God behind you.
God must win. God must win.
Yes, there has been an objective engagement of the people. The people became interested in who manages their affairs. And once followership awakens, I say it anywhere, once followership awakens, leadership will be kept in check, because they will dictate their leadership and they will hold that leadership to account. At the same time, we need to understand that people are beginning to realize what it means to have value for human life. A lot of these people, if life just remains in Akoko Edo, they may be blindfolded. But life has transcended the four walls of any borders. There are no limits now. All you need is a mobile phone, and you see what other people are doing. Edo State has one of the highest migrant rates, legal or illegal, in Nigeria. So that means that a lot of people have left the state and they've seen how it can be. And I said it before, these people wield influences, not inducement, but they wield influences in their communities and in their societies. And because of the multiplicity of these factors, they say when opportunity meets preparation, they dovetail. So along comes Obaseki with his strange and weird and wonderful ways, but with ways that are showing light at the end of a tunnel that was there ab initio. What do you think the people would do? There is a preparation that has met opportunity. The cosmic can only align. The cosmic can only align when time comes, and no man can stand in the way of anything predestined. No man can do that, or woman.
Togba.
Ogbane, Domo.
Let me. Thank you very much. The results are trickling in.
Comrades.
Dr. Tony, you have something for us?
Yeah, I just want to chip in, write the last paragraph of what Dr. Loretta has said. Nothing stops an idea whose time has come.
Frank Fanon.
Yes, thank you. And they say Vos Populi, I can't remember Vos Dei, Vos Populi. So this Obaseki, this election has shown that when the people are ready, everything comes into play. So to be honest, I'm not surprised at the turn of event, but like we said, we still keep our eye on the ball. Some of us we are making contact. If I just spoke to one of my very high contacts in Benin, they are going to be at the final collation center. So and he has told me that, I said, Dr. Agbons, you just chill. He's somebody, I take his word like this. When he says it happens, so you chill. He said they are on ground monitoring things. So we should be rest assured that nothing is going to go amiss at this stage now.
Thank you very much, Dr. Tony. Yes, that is very reassuring. The governor and his team, they are on ground. Nothing is going to change, so we have no cause to be worried. The good thing about it is that the information that we've been reeling out lately It's not what is being sent by anybody, but what we are getting directly from INEC portal, which is authentic, and nothing is going to change from that level. The team is monitoring. Of course, for the results yet to be sent to that portal, we still want to encourage the agents on ground to ensure that, you know, they are not complacent.
Comrade,
you know, yes,
comrade, I'm
right.
sorry to butt in, but there are people in the waiting room who need to be let in.
Nobody's in the waiting room, man.
Ambassador BQ Wife is in the waiting room.
He's been let in a long time ago.
Are you sure it's that number or another number? Because it says it's still.
It came in previously with one.
Anyway, just to add that we have in the house. I'm so pleased to see that we still have a lot of us in the house. We still have Austin. We have Tony. We have Esosa Aredo who's coming. Johnson Odibo. David is here. Gladys Williams. Grace Omorege. Joseph Egiamusoy. Monda, Musa, Haichi Musa Amedu, Newton Igbinigu, and Professor Issa Odidi. I want to thank all of you for staying the tide. I don't know if Aredo has said anything recently. And if you can please admit the ambassador, please. Aredo, have you spoken?
Yes, he just admitted me now.
Thank you, sir. Welcome back.
He just admitted me, but I had to wait for nearly 2 hours.
Oh my God.
Excuse me.
I won't like you giving admission. He reminds me of UBT. Just let you in.
Anybody else have a UBT?
We cannot joke with that.
Lante, you're not a doctor that admits people.
We apologize.
I am happy to say that my admission is a safe admission. No danger associated with my admission at all.
Uncle Lante, you have 2 cases already. You were talking about agents. Umayeta, whether an agent of darkness or agent of light. Another one, you are doing admission again.
Can I please ask if Aredo essay, do you have anything to say? Otherwise, I want Stainless to make a comment because I saw your people on ground. So after Aredo, Stainless, get ready. Your people on ground have been watching your group and they've been very active. You're going to update us.
Please, before Aredo come in, please, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Please, I was on phone call. When the conversation was going on. I would like to know what I'm going to make a speech on. I'm sorry. Can you just
I'm saying that your group on ground have been very active. I went to your group on ground. So you give us a little summary about what they've been doing once Aredo has spoken.
Just before you come on, I want to give this breaking news because if there's anybody who's going to act on it, let them start acting on it now. It's just coming. And where's that breaking news? The human being says, breaking news. The Nigerian Army takes over Collation Center on one local government. Let's defend democracy in Edo. Please share and tag the presidency of the Nigerian Army. Now, we don't know for what purpose this is, but those who can act on this should quickly act on this. Nigerian Army take over Collation Center in Sobe. People are worried.
I think it was Stainless that brought up this news at the first time. We talked about it already. Maybe the necessary action might have been taken.
That was even the beginning. It was even before we start bringing that result. They start talking about it as the army are taking over many collection centers to avoid individuals from defending their vote. Yeah.
Anyway, it is equally possible that some of those things are for the good of the process.
Yeah, it might be. Yeah.
It's equally possible. Right. But from what we have been browsing through, it shows that the results that we've been collecting from everywhere, they appear to be consistent with what is in the annex portal. So, Loretta, over to you.
Yeah, I just want to thank everyone. It's been a long day for all of us, and I think I will create to sit down so that we can really do a good post-mortem about what happened today, what transpired in our state. And it is very obvious that the Edo people have risen from their slumber. This momentum, I believe, should be sustained. And from what played out in Benin today, I would say I'm happy. I I had my doubts. I didn't believe in the process.
I think I will let sit down so can really a good postmortem about what happened today.
Lamte, why are we echoing?
Somebody's playing. Somebody's is listening to, maybe I don't know. Is listening to. Is watching us on YouTube or whatever or wherever.
Okay.
Mute everybody, Lamte.
Can we mute everybody, please? Mute everybody, please.
Mute everybody. I've muted this area where it's coming from.
Okay, let's hear.
Please, before you come in, this is important now. I think it's a cumulative result now of many of the local governments. Okay, let me just roll it out. I believe this one is coming from INEX portal, and I will just upload it so that we can have all see it and have a look at it. Somebody just sent this across to me. Definitely a snapshot from the computer. Results so far. Esan West, PDP 5527. That's 5,527. APC 2,332. Esan West. Unhuode, PDP 7,364. APC 4,357. Esako East, PDP 1,620. APC 1,780. So Esako West was carried by the APC. Ovia Northeast, PDP 5,228. APC 3,007. Igweben, PDP 3,200. APC 1,723. Ego, PDP 1,195. APC 452. Onwan West, PDP 4,576, APC 4,066. Esan Northeast, PDP 6,271, APC 3,233. Ovia Northeast, PDP 6,658, APC 3,252. Oriomo, PDP 3,731, APC 2,620. Oedo, PDP 8,586, APC 4,071. Esan Central, PDP 926, APC 615. Ikpobaoka, PDP 2,522, APC 1,070. Akoko Edo, PDP 3,399, APC 3,471. Esan Southeast, PDP 1,978, APC 1,641. Onwa East, PDP 5,185, APC 5,052. Esakon Central, PDP 1,049, APC 1,154. Esakon Central is being carried by the APC. Esakon West, PDP 3,759, APC 6,322. In all of these, the APC has taken 3 local governments and the PDP has taken the rest so far. Cumulative results.
This was the list I was telling you about. Apparently, there are 4 for APC, 14 for PDP. This is the same list I was talking about earlier on.
So we are waiting now for INEC to corroborate this entire result. Then we can jump into celebration.
Lamte, there is life after this election. Can we have Aredo? We need to start preparing for the next election. Aredo back and then Stainless will speak. Stainless, mute yourself, please.
Yes, ma'am.
You're welcome.
Yes,
Aredo,
go ahead, sir. Yes, sir. Are you still there, sir? You can unmute yourself.
Okay. Can you hear me now, everyone?
Absolutely.
Okay, I just want to thank my Edo people, both from the north, the central, and the south. The voice is echoing from everywhere. And I would say it is not Uhuru yet, because during the last election, a miracle happened by 12, between 12 and 2 a.m. in the morning. So we still need to be on our toes to keep monitoring the situation until Godwin Obaseki is declared winner. And in all this, I'm thanking the Edo people that even the voters' education and the enlightenment that almost everybody engaged in is paying off, because at Ikoba Oka, where I come from, you could see a lot of persons going to the field to vote, and despite the intimidation, the inducement from APC members, some decided to stand their ground and not collect the money, while some collected the money and still vote for the candidate of their choice. And besides that, we got reports that a lot of APC members were decamping right there in the polling unit, leaving their paymasters to vote for Godwin Obaseki at the last minute. I think that is commendable, because the right thing should be done. If we sustain this momentum throughout the country, I think we'll make a difference. We are sending a message that it is possible. Power belongs to the people. And in the future, we know that our country will be a country that we can rely on the electoral system. But for now, I still say, and I still insist and reiterate, that it is still too early to say we have won. So we should still keep calling our people to make sure that they stay till the result is announced. Then we can celebrate. Thank you, everyone.
You are welcome, Dr. Agedo. Thank you very much. Thank you. I like what you said, that the education paid off, the sensitization paid off, all the talking paid off, the engagement has paid off, and it will keep paying off, because it's going to be a knock-on effect. Stainless, are you ready? Are you ready to tell us? Because I was in your group earlier, and I could see that there were a number of people there who you've been engaging for months before this election. Has it paid off?
So far so well. With my team, I created for this election called Vibrant Nigeria, is for female and male together. And for this election day, I selected about 4 guys, 4 male, for this movement to go to their polling unity. They had the possibility of just to give me what is going on there in their ward and the unit in their ward. And so far, so well, you hear when I was talking about Zabiokula, since it was one of my team member who is also from Zabiokula, and the report that we earlier on that what was the name, Washington Osifu was trying to collect their ballot box, and the later coming back while the conversation going on. They let me know that they do the indigenous, the people, the youth, they were able to block them on their way to stand their ground and to make sure they have their ballot for pass. And they are still counting the other units. For the 2 units I have from them, I have measured the score out so far. And the other units, they are still waiting for them to bring up their calculation. They have not told me anything now. That was from Ozabiokula, from a member of my team. And I still have another one from Ovia Northeast, who is also letting me know what is going on in Ovia Northeast, like Orede and other villages close to Orede, like Obazuwa and the rest. So the election was conducted successfully. And when this news of manipulative results in collation center, I have to go live for 10 minutes to still let them know to go back there to go and secure their votes. Which they let me know they go in a multitude, in a group. They went to the collation center to come and stay there to make sure they secure their votes. And that was from Orede, from Ovia Northeast. And the third one I had is from Okoko and Ikenisi Nuhu, the local government, where they also have their voting. And they said they have voted, their voting will be taken to the collation center, which is AHO. And they said some of the selected members of PDP party, of other parties, they follow them to the AHO. to make sure they know what is going on and to carry out the good results. And I was not satisfied with that. I also let them know some youth how to go join them in case if anything can happen. Yeah, it's Nigeria, it's the those states we're talking about. So for now, I am waiting to hear how
Thank you.
it's going on
Can I
the
stop
collection
you?
center.
Can I stop you?
Emma.
You because you've given very rich information so far on all the things that have happened. So I want to ask you, moving forward, what role do you think that someone like you has to play in the continued forward governance of Edo State? What role do you think people like you, people on the streets, what role, especially you?
And for me, my really supporting of His Excellency Governor Nogagase Obaseki, because I'm not supporting for myself, I'm supporting because I want to have an impact. I want to have an impact in human life, because I see a lot of e.g. somebody like me, I have made a lot of mistakes in my life because there was nobody there to mentor me, and there was nobody there to take me for who I am, to tell me this is supposed to be. Even till now, people still criticize me by the way they see me, not by the way I do things. So for that, I want to be that example to people like me, who people have criticized, who people have bring down because of who they are. I want to bring an example to let them know there is still something in you if you know the right thing to do. And my second thing in this Obaseki administration is I want to let those ladies, especially those ladies in the streets, I want to let you know it doesn't end there. It doesn't end there. So I want to let them know there is life after struggle. If our SLSC will give us the feed and the opportunity for us to come out to say this is what we want, and if you're willing to do it for us, Stainless will be very happy to be in that road and to be in the path, to use myself as an example to every female, every mother, single or married, everyone that have gone through what they saw, suffering and struggle in life. I want to be an example to living, and I want to have impact in human life. Yeah.
Well done. You have spoken well. You have. Lamte, do we move across to you? Do you have breaking news?
Yes. Stainless, don't worry. You have mentors.
Yes.
You understand what I'm saying now? So
thank you.
I'm happy for you.
Thank you.
You have mentors.
I feel blessed.
And I'm
I
glad
feel blessed.
you have Dr. Loretta as a huge one at that. So nothing to worry about.
She has even made more impact than those people that look down on her. She has made more impact than them, both within and outside politics. And I really commend you. Looking at the points and where you're coming from and where you are today, it shows that a lot of work has been done, and there is still more work for you to do. So we encourage you, we commend you.
Thank you very much, Dr.
Hello, can I say a word or two?
Waiting for your report.
Professor Didi, yes, please.
So let's take the report from the start. Then we go to Professor Didi.
Okay.
Go ahead. Because Prof may want to say something, just to really address the point in the
my own is releasing results. Uselu 1. I have some results from Uselu. The one posted on the INEC portal. APC 39, PDP 139. That's Uselu 2 at Paramount Nursery and Primary School. Then we have Federal Road Public Field, Uselu. It's APC 52, PDP 142. We have this is our website. We have another Paramount Nursery and Primary School 2. This one is APC 24, PDP 106. Okay, that's from Uselu.
Sir, just take your time to sort some out for us. Let's go to Professor Issa Odili. Prof.
Yes, sorry, I think I caught the question from Dr. Loretta a little bit late, but I'm assuming I got it correct. Was what is the role, post victory for people who have, kind of helped to carry out this campaign, spread the message of Obaseki's programs and what have you. I just thought I should say something there.
Yes.
I think what if I were to have the ear of His Excellency Governor Obaseki, and I think I'm going to try and push that to make sure that happens, either directly or indirectly. I think he should also look to diaspora because there's a lot of work to be done. He should look up to you guys, for being able to put something like this together, and your experience and what have you, and your passion for the state. You should look forward to and find a role for you guys to play. A real role, not a joking role. I mean, people like you to be able to be called back home, to participate in governance and work with government. You understand me? I know, the way things work, especially it's so complicated. He was an APC, now PDP, and there are people who had really helped and the rest. And typically the Nigerian style is, you give things to people, based on what you think people have done or contributed. I get it, but Edo election and this result we're expecting is saying that things ought to be done differently. And if that is the case, then I think he needs to, work with people from diaspora, the Edo people in diaspora, especially people like yourselves who have actually put in a lot of effort and do have the talent. Yes, I give him, he should have the final say in terms of how he picks the people he wants to pick. But he should please give, people from diaspora, Edo people from diaspora, especially those who have stuck their neck out and really try to push the programs, a chance to participate in direct governance. I would love to see that in various capacities. There's a lot to be done, and who better to do this? People on the ground who have helped, and people in diaspora who know quite a lot and have a lot of connections, frankly speaking. He should do that. That would be my position.
Thank you very much, Professor Issa Odidi. Thank you very much. Of course, we are not going to comment on that. But of course,
I can add something to what Prof said, and that is, I've always believed and I've always known, and for me, it has always worked for me, that for you to have a strong leader, you need to have strong followers. That is the basic truth. So what we've been having before, we don't have strong followers. Now we have strong followers, because this is not just going to end here. We are going to follow up on Governor Godwin Obaseki. Like Loretta has said, we are going to hold him accountable on the mega projects. We are going to follow him bumper to bumper. Obaseki cannot afford to fail. So we have to make sure it does not fail. That is what it is in the Western world, that you promise people you are going to give a tax cut. By the time they swear you to office, you hit the ground running. The people wants to see the tax cut. Otherwise, they take to the streets, right? So we will continue to remind the governor consistently and constantly that this mega project must be fulfilled. Because if you tell me that you are going to Eho to give them a cottage hospital at the end of your tenure, if at the end of your tenure there's no cottage hospital, you don't have any business going to Eho to campaign. You don't have any business going to Eho to campaign. So we need to follow up on the governor so that we can sustain the development in our society. Like we said earlier, and what you also said, I want to also reiterate on that if we, the intellectuals, don't fill in these void spaces, then the talk will have no choice than to fill those spaces for us. So we should make sure that there is no vacuum for them to fill anymore. So that is my humble submission, and I thank Prof for bringing that up.
Thank you very much, Dr. Aredo. There's one I want to say here, and I did mention this yesterday, and I'm really emphatic. I would be very emphatic, about this. Governor Obaseki, by the grace of God, will be, saddled with the responsibility of governing Edo State, based on the effort put together by everybody, both those in the diaspora and, of course, Edo people at home. Now, the election of Governor Obaseki, by the grace of God, is going to jumpstart a lot of things. We have been on ground, even though we live in the diaspora, we have been very much on ground. We have had cause in this process to interact with so many Edo people and Nigerians across the world. There's never been a time, since I was born, that Edos have pledged commitment to supporting the administration of any governor than now. And all we have heard from Edos across the world is that when Governor Obaseki is elected, they are willing to be part of the process. A lot of people are not even expressing, people are not even looking at participating directly in governance, but people are looking at, investing their intellectualism, investing their resources to building the state, to building aspects of the state that you don't expect government to reach because of meager resources of government and all of that. So we've got huge room for participation, and today Edos across the world have pledged their commitment to that. And all we are looking to, by the grace of God, is the swearing in of the governor, and thereafter we are going to begin to start reaching out to these Edos. Somebody told me in America, he said if Obaseki wins, he will start the job of raising a proposal with his own company where he's a shareholder to come and invest about 100 million naira in Edo State. It is Edos that will be working in that place. So the election of Governor Obaseki is going to bring along with it so many dividends that Obaseki may not even be directly, involved with. So what we see is a rainfall of progress upon the land Edo, and I believe very strongly that that will serve as a footnote to the overall development of Nigeria as a nation. That was why I did ask, Professor Odidi, I said, what would the election of Governor Obaseki mean to Nigeria going forward, particularly given his experience, of the past? And he actually responded to it in the way I expected him to do. And so amongst every other thing, the election of Governor Obaseki is already setting a political and economic template, a redirection of how things, are done, not just in Edo State, but in entire Nigeria. And so therefore, we are happy. So whatever, Governor Obaseki decide to do, I believe very strongly that the man is well guided to know what to do with, the mandate he's going to get from the Edo people. Moving on from there, I want to bring Nosa on board and let Nosa tell us what he's got for us. Thank you very much, Professor Issa Odidi, for raising that point, and we are doing what we have to do.
I will leave briefly.
Okay, sir. Prof, come on.
Yes, I will leave briefly, and I'll be back after maybe an hour or so. I need to get into another call, obviously, to do with the PDP thing. So I'm going to be back maybe in another hour and a half.
Yeah, so can I come in, Comrade Lamptey?
Come on, sir. Come on.
I'll wait for you before I leave.
Yeah, I've been listening to some intellectual.
Thank you, Prof. No, let Prof leave. Prof is okay. You can come back in an hour plus.
No, I can listen. I want to listen to the doctor. No problem. Let me respect him and listen to him.
Professor, I take that as a huge compliment. Thank you, sir.
No problem.
My learned colleague. Yeah. Like I was saying, I've listened to some points that have been. You see, I think Loretta started this conversation. They say to whom much is given, much is expected. We have tasted the menu that Governor Obaseki has given us to eat in Edo State in the last 4 years, and it was sumptuous. And now, by the grace of God, he's going to get another 4 years. I tell you, with the roadmap that this governor has, Edo is going to experience monumental transformation. This is the greatest time to be an Edo son or daughter. We are blessed to have this governor taking us to the next level. As a people as well, because we have all put our integrity, our reputation at stake. Many of us will necessarily not even come out to be involved in all this. We've done videos, we've written a lot of stuff, and all these things have been stored in the archive. So we will also be there to put pressure on the governor because our name also is at stake. So it's a really happy time. It's a good season for every one of us. And to be honest, I really appreciate everyone on this analysis today since morning, especially those of you. I came in at about 2 p.m. For those of you who have been here since like 7, 8 a.m., kudos to you. Thank you so much. This is great.
Thank you very much. Professor
Neither.
Udiri,
Okay.
we appreciate you, sir.
I'll be back shortly.
Thank you so much.
No problem. You're welcome.
Yes, sir. Nosa Obaseki, are you there for us? Nosa, are you there for us?
I think he's still trying to get the results.
Okay, possibly. Okay, I would like to bring on.
I'm here. Just I'm still, it's the way Uncle Joe wanted me to like bring out all the results. It's going to be difficult the way it's arranged on the site.
Just cut through.
I'm still on 3 in Akogo Edo. I'm still on, since you told me to do it, I'm still on the 3rd area. I don't know, but so far what I have here, what I've put down so far in that Akoko Edo area, APC is leading so far from what is on INEC
portal.
Yes, in some of the some of the areas there, like Ewa at Ikpeshi, Igba, I don't know, Igbageli, all the areas there, about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, APC 1, 7, PDP 1, 1. In Ibilo, APC 1, 3, PDP 1, 1. So I'm just on a source now before you told me to come. So it's going to be difficult. I wish they have where they just do the total, but because they are still counting. Because from what I saw here, Akoko Edo, they've only released out of the 100 and something. They've only released about 40. Akoko Edo is let me show you. Let me tell you, Akoko Edo is they have the thing keeps refreshing. Let me just quickly tell you. They have about 143 polling units, but they've released 51 results so far. So we are still expecting almost 100. So that's for the for Akoko Edo.
I'd like to just speak with High Chief Musa Amedu. I know that he's been in very close contact with the seat of power. Sir, what are you hearing and what are you willing to share?
What I'm willing to share is that our resilience has paid off and we have honest volunteers for Baseki. And this is a template we are going to replicate in the future. And if we do this, we'll be fine. But the drum is getting louder. Like you said, we should not take anything for granted. But that INEC portal is showing victory, that says it all. It has never happened like this before. We've seen them change at the last minute, but I think there is a silent understanding that the people's voice cannot be truncated at this time of the day. And I believe we'll be fine. And in a few hours' time, it will be over. Thank you.
Thank you very much. That is very reassuring. And that, of course, is from the High Chief himself, High Chief Musa Amedu. Ambassador Joe Ehigiamusoe, what are you hearing, sir, and what are you willing to share?
Well, thank you so very much. First and foremost, I want to appreciate the House, appreciate this wonderful and noble team. In my closed circuit and my areas of operation, people I interact with, I've had ambition back in time and, try to put a formation in place. People that I can describe as like-minded people. When people say Nigeria is dead on arrival, there is no hope, Nigeria is finished and all of that, I say no. Because in such difficult environment, Nigeria can be a very simple country to administer, to govern. But what we need, where people give up, is if we have a people of like-minded, just like we have in this team, which is not easy to come by, then we can move mountains. It doesn't matter how small or how little we start, or where we start from. We can start and build on it. So that is what I've discovered right here, and I want to appreciate everybody and believe that what we have managed to do here selflessly and being driven by monetary gains, not being driven by rewards, is huge, in my opinion. And if we can find people of this kind of mindset, then you can be able to bet some agenda, drive it to a logical conclusion, and get results afterwards. And then you find some benefits at the very end of it. So that is what I find here. And I want to encourage us that what we have done here, this team, should not just be an end-all situation. Now that we've got into this climax of our immediate assignment, there's still so much to be done. This team can metamorphose into something greater, okay? Something greater to be able to achieve even something better, because we all have a commonality, and that commonality is for a better Edo state. It's for a better Nigeria, either politically or otherwise, and the pool of expertise assembled here, we can achieve so much. Just like my definition of team is, together, everybody achieves more. There's so much we can achieve going forward together. So I want to thank everybody and believe that the future is bright, not only bright.
Thank you very much. That's my brother, Ambassador Joe Egiamuso, Edo Cultural Ambassador to the UK. Please, I just want to share this so that we can, of course, take some look at this and give us some thoughts. This one is coming from the Observer Times. We have lost trust in INEC. We won't accept the outcome of this election. Ushomole on the 19th of September 2020.
He's very familiar. He's very used to the courts, don't you know?
So, we have lost trust in INEC. This is Ushomole sounding. I would like to bring on Ambassador Biki, His Excellency Ambassador Matthew Biki Uwaifu. Sir, what do you have to say? What is your
what I have to say is what I have always said, and I will start with that. Come November 12, 2020, Obaseki will be sworn in as the executive governor of Edo State.
Hallelujah.
So I just want to thank everybody on this platform, because I came to discover aspects of human life, human endeavor, the way I've not seen it before. I came to see people who can be selfless without putting money forward, because all the people, most of them, 80% have had to work with, worship money and makes money their life. But here on this platform, I met people who were not paid for the selfless job that they did. And like I've always said, and I will always maintain, you see, your work has not been for free. It has not been for nothing, really, because God Almighty has a way of rewarding people. He has a way of paying people. And I know that something good, something wonderful will come out of this association that we have, this platform with which we have been able to work so marvelously. My heart is full of joy, because there's nothing like when you labor and at the end of that labor, you achieve what you want. I just pray that God will bless all of us. And like Joe Egiamuso said, I hope after the election of Obaseki, we will not forget each other. We should be able to use this platform to move to greater heights. May God bless us all. Amen.
Bless you too, sir. Bless you.
Thank you so much. That's our Excellency, Ambassador Matthew Uwaifu.
Our beloved daddy in the house.
I must say this, before we move on. Ambassador Matthew Uwaifu Biki has been a major source of strength to all of us. I say this, with utmost regards. Whatever anybody's going to say about this team, I can tell you that, most of the glory should go to Ambassador Biki because of the way he has energized the team. His fatherly role, his friendly role, his everything has been superlative, to be very honest. So when I hear him speaking like this, honestly, I am humbled beyond words, because this is the man who is, I don't know how to say it, behind everything. Everything.
I just want to add.
I don't know how to qualify it. Loretta, just go ahead, please.
I just want to add, Lante, that his talk just now was very heart-rendering for me. And people who know me well, they know that I can cry easily. So I'm almost crying now. But I think that I have learned a lot. I've learned a lot from him. And one of them is something my father taught me. I'm my father's daughter, so I will quote my dad. Something my father taught me many years ago. He said, Loretta, my daughter, you must have the ability to dine with kings and then to eat with paupers as well. And it took me a while growing up to understand the true meaning of that sentence. But it meant that you are able to cut across societal strata. You are able to appreciate people for who they are. Your humility is one that cannot be faulted at any time. At the same time, your self-esteem and your integrity is something that cannot be challenged. And I think Ambassador BQ Wifo exemplifies all of these structures and all of these factors and all of these attributes. And I have given him an honor I haven't given many people. And that is to tell him that I am one of his adopted children. I love my father. Everybody knows that. And I wrote a book about my father. So for me to tell someone else that I'm one of his adopted children, it means a lot to me. But the reason is because I have studied him in the past few weeks, and I found a man with integrity, a man who seems to be able to continue the ideals my father bestowed in me. And I do thank you, and I thank God that Edo State has got a man like you. Long may your days be, and may you continue to impact your generation, the generation after that, and the generation after that, and the generation after that. In other words, may you continue to etch your footprints, not in the sands of time, but in the hearts of men and women. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. That's well, what can the brother say? Well, I'm just going to bring this on a light note so that all of us can see. It's not something very serious, but of course it speaks to what is happening right now. You conduct election during rainy season and you expect the man with umbrella to lose in Daboski.
That is impossible.
In the Boski Pahose.
Don't mind me. I just thought I mean we just have a moment like this.
I'll send you another one. Show that on the screen as well.
It's good. Let's see this like that. I will share this one as well from Dr. Loretta. PDP, they give APC social distance.
Social distance. Social distance.
It's a COVID-19 election, and you expect the man who is maintaining social distancing not to win. Ndaboski, but who's? The Doma will always tell you, okay, Miami, wow, I'm glad
when we tell them, when this word came out, don't be Lagos, they thought we were joking,
Yes.
I'm actually coming there, you know, and I want to direct this to High Chief Musa Amedu. A few days ago, the what's it called? The Lord of Lagos, the political lord, the king of the hegemony of political hegemony of Lagos, you know, interfered with the election, you know, went ahead to make a public statement canvassing for votes on behalf of Ize Iyamu. With what we are seeing now, and if this result that we are seeing holds, and Obaseki is declared governor of Edo State, High Chief Musa Amedu, what do you think this will portend to Lagos State, and of course to the
if what?
If this election, the result we are seeing, okay, eventually, you know, culminate to the declaration of Obaseki as the elected governor of Edo State, what would this process mean in your own perspective to the entire political process in Lagos, and of course to the personality of Tinubu?
The game is over for Tinubu and co. Number one, Edo State is not a cheap state. It's not a state by fiat. I don't know who advised him, but I think they got it wrong, and he was acting on profit. I think that is what I can see. But again, I don't know. I know you are a grammar school boy, but you can see the INEC portal. It says Obaseki is leading. Why are you asking me if again? There's no if in this matter. There's no if, I beg you. I'm begging you, please. What's going to happen is this. INEC cannot change the story anymore. It is left for me and you now to be more brotherly and find out what we can do for Edo people, because we now have a defender of the vote of the people, and our choice is Obaseki, and we'll just be with him. Tinubu is not an issue. Thank you.
Yes, you can weigh in, Ambassador Joe.
Thank you very much for this. I want to dovetail the High Chief on what he has said. In terms of what this means for Lagos and the Jagaban that they call the body loan and whatever. Now, I have a great analysis for that. First and foremost, as High Chief said, is a demise of godfatherism. I've said before that after Edo, the next bus stop is Lagos in terms of ending this godfatherism mantra that has held politics and governance hostage in Nigeria. Nigeria is on a forward march. Tinubu will be formally retired. Like Felas, if you're not tired, they go tire you. So this time, Tinubu will be tired, will be retired. And Lagos will, the stranglehold he has over Lagos will be over. And when that goes, Oshomole is gone now, like Mr. Governor said in one of his campaign, politically he'll be buried. He's been buried. Okay? The next will be Tinubu. Tinubu equally will follow the same path, because this is why they were fighting tooth and nail for this election, because they know exactly that if they don't hold swing in a state, there'll be history, and that history beckons right here and now. Lagos will be free, and by extension, Nigeria. You know, my permutation was after Lagos. After Lagos, we now face the northern cabal. Those people who believe that governance is their birthright, like they say the British handed it over to them, and they hold on to the administration and the governance of Nigeria. We are Nigerians, proud, intelligent, respected people across the world. But because of the kind of leadership that we have, people look at us wherever we are, and they demean us, they disrespect us, and all of that. So I say Edo, Lagos, and we'll face the north, so that the right people can take over governance. The right people can come with the right idea that can transform Nigeria. Nigeria, as it's been acronym in the past as Giant of Africa, It's not by error, it's not by omission or commission, it's not by mistake. We have everything to maintain that giant status and assume it to steer Africa in the right direction. Like they say, if things get Nigeria gets it right, Africa will get it right. So I say Edo, like a mini Nigeria, will get it right here. It will extend to the national level. It's been said before, Obaseki post 4 years of his second term, go and aspire for presidency. We'll all back you. You know, they say good work, now they advertise himself. You know, go campaign too much because people will come begging for him to come and assume that position, and Nigeria will be right. Many of us will have opportunity. The young political class who are all discouraged, you know, to activate their political ambition. Everybody will step up and take the space, and Nigeria will be great. So starting from Edo is all well. Lagos will also be free from the albatross that this guy has on their neck, and Nigeria will just explode. So I'm excited.
Thank you very much, Ambassador Joe. That's quite impressive. I'm actually going to raise another point. You know, this there's a certain Edo billionaire. His name is Captain Osa. It's good we review some of this kind of issues, okay? A few days ago, the billionaire came out, and of course, he did pledge that he was going to spend his last dime to ensure that Pastor Sagi Izeyamu is elected governor of Edo State. Now, given that Governor Obaseki in fact, is victorious. I want to talk to my brother. Is this in the room, Dr. Tony?
I'm very much here. My hand is almost breaking up.
Yes, sir. So how would you now reconcile the situation, you know, between the victory of Obaseki and the last dime that has been spent by Captain Osa?
Yes, thank you, Comrade Lante, for solid anchoring. Before I answer your question,